morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. We are back after a very, very windy weekend. I hope everyone in the UK is doing all right. And to be fair, I don't know about Europe as well. I don't know how much of you guys got hit. I know Ireland did, but outside of Ireland, I hope everyone is doing all right. We had a big heckin' storm this weekend. Welcome on in, Lovey, as well. I hope you're doing well. Let me switch screens really quickly. To here. Hello. Every single time I feel like I start to, I'm just here like glaring down to be like, where is it? Where's my other one? I can't quite see it. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We are back with our second to last stream for Starlight now. We are streaming today and then tomorrow is our last day, although tomorrow is a 10-hour stream now. So we have 10 hours of Starlight streaming tomorrow. So even though it is only 2 more days, we got a lot of hours still to go. Yes, and thank you everyone for all the chill vibes over the weekend. We had like, I didn't stream this weekend because well, we were expecting the weather to be bad, and we knew that kind of the plumbing team weren't going to be coming over, but also we weren't really expecting to have power, which we did actually have for the majority of the weekend, which was nice. So thankfully that was okay. I still wouldn't have streamed through it, but yeah, for anyone who isn't in the UK and didn't see what happened this weekend, specifically, actually, no, not for anyone who isn't in the UK, for anyone who isn't really in Wales or West Coast England or Ireland. Anyone not in those specific places, because I say this because I messaged my family. I messaged them, I think, Friday night, and I was like, you guys all ready for the storm? And they were like, what storm? And it's like, what do you mean, what storm? Like, what do you mean? Because yeah, in a lot of England, they didn't really have anything worse than like a bit of wind and like some rain, just like a bad weather, whereas in Wales we had nearly 100-mile-an-hour winds this weekend. Like my family is like in the group chat like, it's a bit wet, isn't it? And I'm like watching my neighbor's fence fly down the street like, yeah it's a little windy, isn't it? We had vastly different weather, depending on if you lived in Wales or if you lived in England, it seems. But yeah, no. We had a really windy weekend. I think they said the highest by the coast, like not including the islands, because it was higher on the islands, but just around the coast of Wales, which thankfully I don't live on the coast, but just around the coast, they had 96-mile-an-hour winds, which I don't know if I've ever stood in 96-mile-an-hour winds. I feel like I could fly off, to be honest. I think that's probably fast enough that I could just whoop. Dear. But yeah, no, we did have it pretty heckin' fast here as well. I won't say exactly how fast, because obviously I don't want to pinpoint my location too much, but fast enough that there's a lot of debris outside of our house. Luckily, our house is fine. We are not near any large trees. Well, we are, but not like, if they fell, they wouldn't hit the house, you know, they would just block roads and such, so, which, to be fair, they have. But, yeah, not so that it's going to damage the house, and luckily nothing hit our house, so we're fine. Oh god. And thank you, by the way, to the lovely, we had quite a few people, I think from the UK specifically, who DM'd me like, are you alright, Jelly? Are you okay? And it's like, yeah, we're fine, we're alright. It was windy though. Blackpool, good morning. Blackpool, did you know we had 96-mile-an-hour winds in Wales this weekend? It was heckin' windy. Everyone in the UK was like, it's heckin' windy. Yikes. Yeah, I really wanted to go out and stand in it, but Shiny said it's probably not a good idea. And to be fair, Shiny is right. It is probably not a good idea, because it's not so much that you could blow away, but because there's so much debris in the air that you could get hit by something really hard. And so I didn't go stand outside. I stayed inside. Don't worry, I was good. I wanted to go stand outside because I wanted to see if, like, you know, you do the thing where you lean in the wind to see how far you can lean without falling over. I wanted to do that, but you shouldn't do that in a red alert, apparently, so I didn't. I was good. I stayed in the house. I will say, though, I am very tired this morning because the wind only started calming down really for us last night. I haven't really slept very much. I've also been on high alert. Again, I won't say, I have to be a bit careful because at this point it did hit most of Wales. So most of Wales got this alarm over the weekend, but people got it at different times. And so I don't want to say when I got the alarm. If you live in the UK, you might be aware of this. we last year had a test on our mobile phone so that if you were in any danger to life situation, your phone would go off with a really big blaring alarm and tell you to basically get inside, look after yourself. We had that in Wales this weekend for the first time, and I believe it's the first time it's been tested en masse since it came in like a year and a half ago. We had our phones all go off and say at some point in the weekend, again, I won't say exactly when mine went off because there were several rounds of it depending on where you lived, but it did go off. It basically, if you don't live here and you haven't seen it, it sets your phone to maximum volume and plays a alarm, like a siren on your phone, and then it will read out exactly what you need to do to stay safe. And for us it was like, collect batteries, collect candles, get inside, do not leave your house. Which was like, oh good god. So like, we knew it was gonna be a big storm, but like, that's the first time in my life I've ever had anything like that happen. So we were all just a bit like, and then obviously everyone, all of my friends in Wales in group chats, like, have you had it yet? Have you had it? I've just had it. So everyone's like messaging each other, and if you haven't had it, it's like, oh god, am I gonna get it? And then you're gonna get it. I will say, I wasn't part of this group, but one poor group, I think it was a very small group, but one poor group of suckers somewhere in Wales had their alarm go off at 5 a.m. and their phone just started playing a siren and telling them to get inside, seek cover. I can't imagine like the panic you'd have before maybe you realize like what that was talking about at 5 a.m. Oh dear. But yeah, no, most of them were done staggered throughout the day, so like it was a more accommodating time. People had it. I will say as well, interestingly, I did hear my neighbor's one go off because again, it sets your phone to max volume and it plays a siren and you can't stop it, so it's like pretty loud. I heard my neighbor's one go off about half an hour before my one went off. So I had a sneaking suspicion that it might be coming because like, if they're in danger, surely I'm in danger. But it was like a weird gap between them. Also, Trouble, good morning, welcome on in. Almondson, welcome on in as well. Good meowing, good meowing. Oh no, clever that they can do that though. Yeah, it's to basically make everyone get inside. That was so fun. My kids only a few. Oh, and it's loud. It's really scary sounding. I hope you're all right, Trouble. I hope you are safe. Be afraid that World War III is starting. I mean, that is kind of what it sounds like. It's very scary. And it's, again, I think the first time it's been used en masse since it's been a thing that's happened, so yeah, but it was windy. It was hecking windy. Thankfully, once again, our house has sustained no damages. A few of the houses in our neighborhood are definitely a little worse for wear. It's mostly fences. A lot of fences have been uprooted, and a lot of trees or branches have come down. Like when you go outside at the moment, it is like there is just timber everywhere because it's like there's loads of branches just, I mean, we do live right next to a forest, it makes sense, but like not just necessarily the big branches, but like all the little ones, there's just piles of them by the side of the road. It looks like ready to go bonfires are just everywhere. Because obviously they've been getting all the debris out of the road and there's just little piles of sticks everywhere. As a kid, I would have loved that. That would have been so cool. It's like, oh my god, look at all the stick collections happening. But yeah, I haven't slept very well this weekend, to be honest, because one, the thought that the alarm might go off again has been kind of keeping me up, but also the wind itself. Like, so our bed is positioned against an outside wall. This is also the first time this has ever happened to us. It's positioned against an outside wall, and the wind was hitting that wall, and what that meant was our house was moving when the wind hit it, and it was pushing the bed. So like, you'd be going to bed and then you'd hear like a doof, and then your bed would be like doof, and you'd be like, oh my god. So like every like 20 minutes or so I'd wake up because our house would start moving, and then the bed would start moving, and I'd wake up like, oh my god, we're moving. And so I'll be honest guys, I'm a sleepy lady today. Thankfully it has stopped now, that's calmed down, the storm has moved on. But yeah, most of this weekend I've just been like a little paranoid lady. I've not been sleeping good. It's been really loud, and we've had like emergency alarms going off, and oh my god. And so I've just been like, ugh. So apologies, no streams this weekend. Probably good. You would have had a very manic me, but also if I'm a little sleepy or like a bit confused today, I just haven't slept very much, to be honest. Yeah. I'm just tired. I got up this morning at 7. I was just like, nah, that's not been enough sleep. And yesterday as well, like when I got up, I was like, both me and Shiny were just like, nah, not this weekend. It wasn't good. Oh dear, yeah, it was a test one from last year. I'm okay, just a big cleaning day. Yeah, we've had that. There's a lot of debris in like around our house we need to sort out. It's not our debris, but like it is there, and we need to fix it because we don't want to be getting like rats or anything this time of year. So we do have a bit of work to do as well. Luckily no flooding on our end, it's just debris is everywhere, which is much easier to sort out than water. But oh god, in my neck of the woods got hit pretty bad. A lot of oak trees came down. Most people got annoyed. Myself, I now have a pile of oak wood for wood turning. Do you want sticks? I will say we've had some big, I don't know what kind of trees they are though. We've got some like big branches off trees like right outside of our house. They've like done a little pile there, but mostly they're like, they are the chunky ones. They're like yay thick, but then like most of what we've got is like the really small twigs and just piles. Just like they look like little termite mounds from a distance, but they're just piles of twigs. Yeah. I'm sure that probably someone's going to collect them over the next couple of days and start moving them out. Okay, only a little terrifying. Yeah, I've never had it before where our house has moved because of the wind hitting it, and like especially because it was hitting our back, like behind us, like the bed, the back bed of the board, the backboard of the bed was being pushed, and it was like moving the bed. And I just, I know it's safe. I know like our house is structurally sound. I know we can do like high winds. I know it's fine in my mind. I'm aware. But then when it actually happens, it's like, oh god, I don't know if I was prepared for this. It's very scary. So yeah, if you're in Wales, I hope you're okay. I hope you are safe. Unfortunately, there has been a lot of damage around Wales. Like, the reason I'm clarifying so quickly that our house is okay is because, yeah, there has been a lot of structural damage around Wales, as well as a lot of people's cars getting damaged. A few people have been hit with debris, so like I hope everyone is safe. If you're in England and you have no idea what was going on, I would be honest, just look at Wales as news, because all my family in England were like, oh yeah, it was a bit windy, but it was okay. And it's like, what do you mean it was a bit windy? What do you mean? There's like whole fences going down my street at like 100 miles an hour. What do you mean it's a bit windy? Oh dear, wow, I'm glad you say, but yeah, that would freak me right out. Yeah, it just meant that I haven't really slept very much because like I've been scared to lie in bed. I've just been pacing a lot. It'll be fine. It like after tonight, since the storm stopped now, like thankfully tonight we should be okay. But I mean, I'm still getting the odd gust of wind, but like nowhere near the speeds that we were at. Like I think, again, I don't want to say too specifically where we were because you can find out like how fast maximum things were. I think we were getting around 80 at points, and it's like 80 miles an hour hitting your house is pretty intense, and especially since it was the flat wall where our bed was, that was the one that was getting the wind predominantly. We could have moved the bed, and we did actually consider it, but then we were like, I don't know if we want to move the bed at like 3 a.m. Like, I'm not sure. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear, the issue we had was with bad wind, it was hitting our windows, so it ripped the sealant out. I've heard that, yeah. So we were lucky with that, thankfully. We've actually recently had our windows redone, like in the last couple of years, so that's all safe. But our neighbors, and we've heard this, of like the whistling going through the house, making it seem like, because it was like such a strong wind, and it was so consistent that it was just like constant whistling, and it's like, ugh. And that's annoying as well, because I bet the people that are going out and fixing that, unless you can fix it yourself, which in which case, amazing. But if like you rely on other people to help you with home stuff, I bet they're so busy today. I bet they're really, really busy, because I bet they're doing so many people's, and I think most of them were probably closed for most of the weekend because weather warning. I'm with you on the lack of sleep. We didn't even get the winds you did. Oh my god, it was so windy. So heckin' windy. I was so windy. Oh dear. On the plus side though, I was trapped inside, so I did do some crochet. Okay, wait, get real close really quickly. I have a little secret project to show you. Can I show you it? But you can't say it aloud. You have to, because it's a Christmas present for someone. But I can show you it if you can be quiet and not say what it is. Don't say what it is. It's only half done as well, so I can't give you the whole thing yet. But I started a little plushy thingy. Look at the little head. Look how cute. Look how cute. Look at them. Look at their little faces. Shh, don't tell anyone. It's a secret. Don't tell anyone. There's a little secret present. It's very cute. I'm very pleased. I also made another one which is in the Discord, but I won't say what it is. But the picture of it finished is in the Discord. But I can't say what it is because they might be watching the stream, and I won't show it in the Discord because I don't want them to see it. Mod. I can be a mod. I can be a mod. I can do that. No, you can't. So that's a thing, Blapple. Good thinking, big brain. You actually can't turn the emergency warning off. It is, even if you have your phone on silent or if you have your phone turned off, it will go off. It overrides everything to make your phone on as loud as possible and blaring. Yeah. So, which is why everyone in Wales basically got hit this weekend, because even if you were charging your phone, it will go off. So you can't do that. But if the alarm goes off, it sirens for like a good 30 seconds before it starts reading the alert. So as soon as the siren goes off, I would just mute. The other thing is, if a siren goes off, it's not like it goes off for one house. It will likely go off for several counties at least. So it's not a huge doxing thing. It would dox me that I'm in Wales, but it wouldn't dox me too much further than that. So it should be safe. Yeah, now that we've had it go, I can say what happens is it goes for like 20 seconds first, and then starts going, you need to get inside. Get batteries. So you get a little bit of time. So it's okay. Dear. If it's red, and yeah, also no, you're fine. Take care, Shifty. Yeah, you're fine. The other thing is, well, the storm has passed, so it shouldn't go off again at this stage. Like, it was only when we were expecting the highest winds that it was going off, and we're not hopefully not expecting that kind of wind for like a few more years at least at this point. It is very rare for us to have such intense wind. Yes. I tried facing on the inside, but the ceiling was on. I don't really want to get a ladder out in that way. No. No, that doesn't seem like the safest thing. Also, you seeing a ladder blowing through in the wind would be very scary. I live in the Midlands and the wind was so bad. Oh no! Oh dear. If we slow down a little, maybe be okay. Yeah, more time. Thank you. Yes. I got you. Yeah, no. Honestly, it's big brain. You were thinking good, but like, yeah, it's actually all right. Should be fine. Dear, love it. Hoops is that? Oh wow, put it in the freezer. Yeah, it's just, no, it's very annoying. I opted out of storm warnings, I didn't get any alarms. You missed out on a heart attack voodoo, let me tell you, because my gosh, it was so loud. Although, once again, I did have a bit of warning because my neighbors went off, like, and you could hear it. Like, we're not even that close right now, you could hear it. It was like, went off about 30 minutes before mine did. So like, yeah. I had a bit of warning that it was coming, and also like other friends had like reported that they were getting it. But yeah, it still really made me jump. So I had my phone next to me so I could turn it off as quickly as possible, but also like, it was bloody loud. Like really loud. I don't think they could have made it much louder, but I mean, it was interesting. Although I will say, when I messaged my family being like, hi family in England, how are you doing? I just got the emergency warning, lol. They were like, oh my god. Are you okay? Are you going to die? And it's like, no, I don't think so. I think we just can't leave the house. And we've been told to collect like batteries and candles and such. For which I always have candles nearby because I use them for cosplay, so it's okay. Batteries, but I feel like I have a torch on my phone, so I would just use the torch on my phone. It's fine, and just make sure that it's charged. The main thing as well we were concerned about, which I'm always concerned about in every single storm, is what if we lose power and then our fridge defrosts? because that's always my biggest fear. Every time there's a power cut, I go straight to the fridge and I'm like, you keep it in. Don't you dare defrost. I will lose all the food in our fridge. But thankfully we didn't have any. We had flickering and we did have it go off, but like not for any good length of time, thankfully. So it wasn't really a problem. And also most of our worst weather was actually at night, where you know, we still don't want our fridge to defrost, but like we don't really need the lights on. It's nighttime. So it's okay. We were okay. I also wasn't like using my PC or anything at the time. Even if I was, it would have just been to look up crochet patterns. Speaking of, the other crochet pattern that has gone a little further than when you've last seen it is the burger. Look at our burger. So the top bun is just a top bun. It's not a coaster. It's just a little squishy. But the rest of these are all coasters, and we now have onion, we have lettuce, we have cheese, and we have bottom bun. And together they make a burger. And we just need tomato and meat patty. And then we have full burger. Yeah, so we have two more layers. And then if we hit $600 for charity, I'll give it away. If we don't hit $600 for charity, I'll keep it. Oh dear. It's also the first time I've ever done a giveaway on stream where I'm like tempted to enter my own giveaway so I can keep my burger. Because look how cute it is. I mean, I don't need it, but I love it. So yeah, I might enter my own giveaway. We'll see. It would be a real upset if I won. Maggie, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome. That's why I'm 26 hours, and yeah, we've just been to the store. That's always my biggest fear, is you lose all the stuff in your fridge freezer and you have to replace everything because that's really expensive, and also like because it floods the kitchen, which is not ideal. So yeah, no, that's always my biggest fear, is power cut, defrost. Yeah, very spooky. But it's only because it did happen to us. Not us. Well, yes, us. It happened to my grandparents, but we like lived opposite and we were with them a lot. So it happened to my grandparents where they had a power cut for like a couple days, and it was just like a fighting battle of like it trying to flood the kitchen constantly because they did have a big freezer. And after that, it's left me afraid. I was like, I don't ever want to have that situation happen again. Also, they had to replace so much stuff. Oh my god. Oh, there's like constant mopping and sad. The burger's so cute. I love it. Look at it. It's so cute. It needs meat and it needs meat and a tomato, but then it's so cute. Oh dear. No, lol, it's more like 8. Only 4 for the fridge. Oh god. Fridge freezer for still keep food. I think ours would not keep it for that long because we have a relatively small one. I think probably it depends on the size and like how much ice is in there and everything. Ours, the other thing is, our fridge has medication in it, which is very expensive, and if it gets to above 4 degrees, you have to bin it. So really don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. That's a lot of money. Each of those is like 300 quid, and it's like there's like free in your free. That's like 900 quid. Oh dear. Yeah, no, we are no. No, please. But no, thankfully everything was okay. We locked out 3 days. We scrounged a bit of stuff with parents, moved to the ice cooler. Yeah, we were doing a lot of that when my grandparents' one was like taking the more expensive stuff from their fridge and putting it in ours, and then they just eat with us kind of thing. We were lucky. We lived opposite each other. We either lived together with my grandparents growing up, or we lived opposite each other. We always lived really close, so if something did happen, then we could help out and they could help us kind of thing. Good morning, Teresa. Was it Boiga? Did you do the buns? I did. I used 2 different colors, and I crocheted with them at the same time to get the speckledy buns, kind of in the same way that we did like this bit. So it's like 2 at the same time to get like the speckledy effect. It was actually not too difficult. It just, you know, it took a minute for me to grasp exactly what it wanted me to do, but then once I got what it wanted me to do, I was like, oh, okay, it's not so bad. Oh dear, long as the whiskey and cigars suffice for a power cut, I'm good. Hell yeah. Also, happy burger day. We've got 2 more layers to add to our burger, but look how cute. Also, the top bun is just a squishy. Very squishy, very cute. I like it. It's just a squishy. These, however, are all coasters. You could put your drinks on this. Although this one needs to be properly ironed because it refuses to sit well. But yeah, the rest of these you could put drinks on if you wanted to. If you had friends over and you could get out your coaster burger and then you could put your friends' drinks on little burgers. Yeah, I had a good weekend for crochet, I will say. Again, there is another thing that I crocheted this weekend, but shh, don't say what it is. Don't put it in chat. Keep it quiet, because that's for Mama Jelly, and Mama Jelly does watch stream, so you can't say what I've made Mama Jelly. She's not in the Discord, but she does watch stream. But if you want to see it, it is in the knitting and crochet, and you can scroll up a little bit. But shh, you didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Don't tell her. Don't tell her what it is. She doesn't know. But I finished that this weekend. I'd started it already, but like I finished it on Saturday, and then yeah, Sunday I did the buns because I thought you'd get them out of the way since the bun is a little larger, and yeah, that's what I did. I got the bun out of the way, and also the bun doesn't use any skills that we haven't used already, so it's not like it's specifically like a different shape or anything like that. Like the lettuce, the onion, and the cheese they're all a little bit different, whereas the bun is just a circle. Easy peasy. We've done that before. I should say as well, if you're interested in any of the patterns we've used, !pattern will give you, sorry, also, heads up, I touched something with my face that I shouldn't, so I have a very, very itchy patch. It doesn't look itchy, but it is. On the side of my chin right now. It's very annoying. This happened earlier this year as well. I touched a thing with my face. I lay on a thing, I should say, that I shouldn't have laid against. And I had an allergic reaction, and I'm having it again. But I've got all the stuff for this time, so it should go away nice and quickly. Oh dear. What was I saying? Oh yeah, if you want the patterns, ! Pattern. And solemn. Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I hope you're all right. Hope everything is going good for you. We are going to be doing burger today. We're going to be having a bit of a sleepy stream. We're going a little sleepy. We got 6 hours, so we still got plenty of time, but I imagine we'll probably go a little slower than usual. That being said, we do only have 2 things we really need to do to finish the burger, and that is a tomato and a meat patty. Tomato meat patty. The meat patty is made, I think, in exactly the same way as the bottom of the burger because it's like a bit thicker, but instead of changing color to like have the inside of the burger, you just do the same color. I will say, and I don't think I'm going to do this, in the pattern it says use a mixture of red and brown. I think I'm just going to use brown because like having red flecks coming through the brown might make it look a little bit bloody. And I kind of like the idea that this could be a vegetarian burger for some people. So depending on who wins it, if anybody wins it, if we even give it away, I like the idea that it could be vegetarian. So I'm probably going to do it just in brown and not in like the red. Because again, I think it just looks a little bit too meaty. But yeah, the rest of the burger is going along good, and then we need tomato. The other thing is, the red would conflict with the tomato red, and the tomato's got to look separate and different. I'm also back to my favourite one, which is the Starlight 2022. I'm back to, gone through the wash, and I can eat this again? I can eat it again. Eat my favourite jumper. No, eat my favourite top. Good, awesome. I'm glad to heckin' hear it. I hope you had a good heckin' weekend. Oh, so sweet smells. Good morning. Welcome on in. I am doing good. God, I have so many coasters to show you. Let me switch screens. Let me switch. So we have been making coasters for Starlight. I also haven't been tying them off. I'm so sorry. My coasters have not been tied off. But look at all of the coasters we've made. We've also got 2 more in the skull pot. Tomorrow I think we're going to make some more of the pots, potentially. I think we should make at least 1 while on stream, right? Although coasters was kind of the name of the game. We've made so many, and then when you take the burger coasters, because these are all coasters as well, and then there's 1 more that's getting sent off today. Look at all the coasters we've made so far. We've made coasters for hecking days. That's what I thought when I bought burgundy and brown, and also I couldn't get burgundy in the yarn I got. Yeah, it's like you can use the burgundy, but I feel like I just kind of want to use the brown. The burgundy feels a bit bloody. And have a lovely lurk, solemn. Enjoy yourself, and thank you for the generous donation of piss. But yeah, we have 1 more coaster that you can't see right now because it's being sent off, but this is like all of the other coasters. We've done pretty hecking good. I'm not gonna be able to get like a full group shot at the end because again certain ones are being given away, but I can get like a pretty good like a few separate shots of them and such for the end, so you can see everything that we've been making. These ones are like our brain ones, where if you fold them up nicely like so, like yay and nay, you get the 2 sides of a brain, and then you can put these in your little skull pot, and then you have 2 coasters, but they kind of look like brains. So if you were, doing a more of a Halloween-y theme in your house, there you go. They're not perfectly centered, but don't worry about it. You get the vibe. And then the flowers, we are going to be making pots for, but I just feel like the pots are a little bit more boring than the flowers because they're all one color. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to do those on stream yet. We were going to do hearts, but then I feel like the hearts are also more boring for that reason. They're just one color. So I don't know. We've been umming and ahhing about a few of these, but to be fair, the goal for the Starlight Foundation's fundraising was to make a lot of coasters, and we've made a heckin' lot of coasters, so we are winning. My goal for today is to finish the burger, and that means we need a meat and a tomato, and then we'll have all the pieces for the burger. This bit is also very satisfying. I think because this is like crocheted with two different ones at the same time, it feels like a little bit thicker, but it texturally feels fantastic. I just really like the top of this. I imagine as well you could use that as a pin cushion. I mean, it wouldn't have the sand in it, would be the only thing, but it's very nice. Very nice. Are we tanning hide? Oh, it's just a long-running joke. I don't remember exactly how it started, but it's been several years of it now. Oh dear, just long-running joke. But yeah, also the inside of the bun is light-colored on both sides, like a toasted bun. There you go. Probably a little too light, but I used the colors that I had, and I think that it works, and it's still cute, and it feels fantastic. This one just feels really, really good. We have our little square cheese, which I still think is incredibly cute, a little onion we made, and then our little frilly lettuce, which also looks really cute. I'm really pleased with how these are turning out. I think they're really, really nice. Hell yeah. There we go, and then bonk. So what do we want to do next? Let's see what the pattern says, actually. Let me load up the pattern and see what one. Well, to be fair, I have kind of jumped around because I've done the buns when I wasn't really meant to do the buns, but I wanted to get them done. I think it's meat patty first and then tomato. I think tomato is the last thing they say to do. So, but like if that's what they say, we follow the pattern. Again, if you want to get any of these patterns, this one in particular for the burger, I got off Etsy. And you can exclamation mark pattern and you can buy the pattern there if you want it. I'm not affiliated with them in any way. I am not sponsored by them. I just like the pattern. That's it. That's it. Not sponsored, not affiliated, just like the pattern. Alright. So yeah, I think this is going to start with the same way as a lot of the others, except yeah, you come back around and you finish it on top. So it's very, very similar to the bun. Oh yeah, sorry, it takes like, it's on like a 30, no, is it 30 seconds? Or is it a minute? It's on a timer. Jason, how goes it? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Jason, this is probably like the 5th Starlight Foundation fundraiser you've seen from us. Jason's been around for a hecking minute, which means they've watched us streaming for Starlight so many times at this point. How are you doing though, Jason? I hope you're doing well. We're just going to get a burger color out. I think probably that'll do. And I don't want to use the red. I've decided I don't want to use the red. I've made the executive decision. I don't want red in the burger. Oh dear. Yes, 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 yes. Oh dear. There we go. And there's the followers. Yeah, for 2 years. So you've watched 2 Starlight events, maybe? I think this is your second one? Oh no, maybe this is your third actually, if that's in mind. Yeah, because if you, yeah, this would be like your 3rd Starlight event you've watched. 22nd of May, yeah, you've seen all of them. All 5 of our Starlight fundraisers I think you have seen. Welcome to the 5th one. I mean, we get better every year, I gotta say. And we're doing burger this year. What is not to like? What is not to like about burger? Like, look at this. How do you beat this? How do you beat burger for Starlight? I don't know. I don't think it's possible. I think burger for Starlight is peak Starlight content right there. This doesn't get any better than that. I don't know how we're gonna beat it. Maybe hot dog next year, who knows? Oh dear. I also have pizza for lunch, so we're going full junk food today apparently. We're making a burger, we're wearing hot dogs, and then we're gonna later eat a pizza. full junk food kind of day. I don't know why. Oh wait, what's happened here? Has my magic circle done a... Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. It's just trying to come loose. That's fine. That is okay. Understandable even. I need to get like a stitch in. I've gotten better maybe at... Well, no, let's not jinx that. I've done a few magic circles this weekend. And I have like at least like a 50-50 success rate, which is better than it was. We're slowly but surely improving our magic circles. Fries for Starlight or nachos? Oh, I do like nachos. I like fries, don't get me wrong, but I think between fries and nachos, I'd probably go for nachos. I don't know. I also, because I probably have nachos a lot less often, so it's like somewhat more exciting. Yeah. Probably go nachos. Maybe next year. Nachos for Starlight. Stars for Starlight? Well, I want to become a star next year. I want I've done a mohawk on myself before a few times, so if I keep my hair like short like it is now, I can give myself quite a big mohawk, and I want to dye my hair yellow before Starlight next year, and then and become a star. Or maybe we'll have that as like a reward. If we hit like a certain goal with the fundraising, I'll do that. Yeah, because otherwise it is quite a lot of effort. But if we hit like a specific fundraising goal next year, I will maybe have that as one of our goals. Because I've done it before, not for Starlight, for other things. Before starting streaming, actually, I've done it. Dear. I take chippies. Chippies are pretty good. I like, to be fair, you're a seagull person. Of course you take chippies. Oh dear. That's like the main thing seagulls do. They take chippies. They take them back to their home, away from me, where the chippies should be. Oh dear. Can I go through here, please? Can I, thank you. Can I please go in? Thank you. There we go, get that out there, slip stitch. And then that is a magic circle of 6, perfect, hell yeah. Prism, thank you! Yeah, we're back to what we were before, which I don't think I've shown you, but we're back to shaven and short, right for when it gets cold. It's gotten cold, and I am like, neck protection? Pfft, don't need it, don't know him, never met him. Oh dear, hell yeah. Wednesday Wicked, did you enjoy it? I've heard really good things. The interviews are very funny, but I've heard people really like it. I mean, I know Wicked, I will say, don't spoil. It's a difficult one, right? Because Wicked is actually a really old story, right? So like, but I guess don't spoil it for people that haven't seen it. But I feel like, I haven't seen the movie, but I feel like I know what happens in Wicked. We'll see. I hope you enjoyed it though. Congrats on the wedding. Thank you, nerd. I appreciate it. Yeah, we got married, and I'm now a married lady. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I thought it'd be too musically. Oh, but the songs in Wicked are so good, so good. They're such good songs. Oh dear. I mean, that's pretty much what Wicked I feel like is known for. Specifically, it's Defying Gravity. I think everyone knows Defying Gravity. Well, maybe not everyone knows Defying Gravity, actually. Maybe I've just been in musical stuff for too long. I like musicals. But Defying Gravity is pretty well known. Maybe, oh, bless you, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hell yeah. Have you seen, Teresa, any of the interviews? There's a lot of memes about them happening around on the internet right now. Have you guys seen any of the interviews around Wicked? Oh dear. Literally, we were in the car last week and they were memeing about holding space. It's like, Jesus Christ, this meme has gone a long way. It is going the distance. It is very funny though. Oh dear. Are we holding space? I'm holding space for burgers and desserts. Yeah, that's what I hold space for. Extra desserts, extra burger, extra chippies. Very important. Oh dear. There we go. Ah, how's life going as married? Oh, it's fine. I mean, we've, to be fair, lived together for 7 years. I must admit, I think if you've come from like if you're in a relationship where you've been like living together for a good long time, I don't feel like there's that much change, but I'm very happy. I'm glad we got it done, and I had a really, really lovely day. Like the wedding day itself, I don't think it could have gone much more perfect. Like even on the day I was like, it's gone perfectly. What the heck? Everything's been great. And even the things that were like unexpected or didn't go as planned were like hilarious. So like, we had a really, really good day surrounded by like a lot of our closest friends and family. We had lovely food with everyone. It was just really, really nice, to be honest. Really, really lovely. We got some really good pictures back from it. I felt really beautiful. Shiny looked fantastic. Like, it was just wonderful. Really, really nice. Who's a married lady? There's a marriage that has to have it. It must have been very low-key and very hush-hush. I definitely haven't yelled about it for like 5 months. Maybe go get the lady who buys the green witch has a many votes. Oh, she does. Oh, she does. It's Cynthia, right? Yeah. Oh, dear. Noms for the chips. I mean, you could crochet a little chip holder. You could. Like a little McDonald's chip holder. That would be cute. Oh, dear. I think, oh yeah, Jason is making a joke. They are memeing because I've been yelling about it for months. Glad to hear it. I wish you and husband the best. Thank you. Yeah, we had a really, really lovely day and surrounded by a lot of really amazing people, and I couldn't have asked for much better. I don't think at all. We had beautiful sun. Wait, can I show you the big picture or no? I might not be able, not in like a can I, like I might not have it saved on my PC right now because we had to move a lot of pictures off the PC. Let's see, is it in there? No, wait a minute. Is this actually edited? 2 seconds. I had to, so I've edited some of my wedding pictures to have Shiny's face not in them. Let me double check that I did edit this one. I did, okay. So I can show this one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! It's so big! Oh, what a lovely sky! Unpredictable, good morning, welcome on in! Yee! Flashbang, yeah, sorry. Let me just flashbang you with the beautiful Welsh weather we had on the day, which was beautiful. God, it's big. Look at this shot. My sister helped with this because she pulled out my veil as they took the picture. Look how perfect it was. It was so beautiful. Like, we had birds fly over. Like, genuinely looks photoshopped. It was so perfect. They had to like tone down the brightness because the brightness was playing havoc with a lot of the photos. But like, oh my gosh, it was just perfect. It was just perfect. I'm so happy. Dear Somene, Boiga. Wait, we're on the wrong screen. Boiga is coming along. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Huge jelly man. Why do they keep opening it so large? I don't know. Oh dear. Also, somebody, good morning. Unpredictable good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Your favorite video, the birds are perfect. It is literally too perfect. It's so perfect. You know, people have been like, is that Photoshop? I was like, no, because there's other photos of them like going out because he took a lot like close to each other, like bam, 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 bam. So you can see the birds go across the sky. It was just, yeah. Perfect. It was just perfect. I don't know. I'm just, yeah, very heckin' happy. Every heckin' happy. And it went really, really good. And we had lots of lovely people coming, and almost everyone who was meant to be at the wedding arrived, which was really, really good as well. Kind of surprising because so many people were coming from abroad. But we had one person who let me know immediately that they probably weren't going to be able to come because it would cost too much to get there, which is very fair. That's kind of what I expected. It was fine. Like, it would have been one of those things. It would have been lovely to have them, but I completely understand. And then we had one person who forgot to book the day off work, which is it's very in character for them. They're a very sweet bean, but gosh, remembering things is not the easiest. And then I had one person who got on the wrong train on the day and ended up in the wrong place. Everyone else, though, who had planned to go, did go, which meant we had like near full attendance from all the people we invited, which was ridiculous. Perfect picture. It is. Every time I watch, I feel like you're one of my best Sims in The Sims 4. I know it's weird, but if you are someone who loves The Sims 4, you get it because you're. Oh, bless you. I'm glad. To be fair, I wouldn't mind if somebody wants to take control of my life and just start pointing me in directions. I'd be okay with it. Get me up to a level 10 in art and then have me sell bonsai trees. Go on, do it. I'd love that. Put me in the bonsai basement where I just make trees and look pretty over and over again. Although I think that's probably Sims 3, not Sims 4, but yeah, you get the vibe. Make me a master artist and then just have me work away in the basement selling my art constantly. Yeah, that sounds honestly pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Oh, David, no, we had a really, really lovely day, and I have gushed about it many a time on stream, which is why Jason's joking about it, because yeah, no, we gushed many a time because I was really, really happy, and it had some really lovely times. I loved it. Bonsai Base, it sounds like a great band name. It kind of does. Band name, you can have that. Oh dear. Yeah, I wouldn't mind someone. I think that's the wind. There is like a gap between a couple of houses over there where if the wind hits it right, it sounds like a person screaming, which is, it's not going to be probably picking up on mic because it's too far away, but every time it happens, I'm like, do we need to go outside? Do we need to go check out that? No, it's just the gap between the two buildings again. It's fine. Just a very haunted gap. Oh dear. It's only when it's really strong winds that it happens. Yeah, Sims 3 is better than Sims 4, more vibrant, way more colourful person. I loved The Sims 3 and I played it an awful lot. Sims 2 as well I really enjoyed because we had The Sims 2 on PC and on PlayStation because it was a different experience on PlayStation. Sims 2 was a different game. Sims 2 on PC was great and I really liked it and you had loads of expansions, but Sims 2 on PlayStation, totally different vibe because you could play it 2-player. And so you could play multiplayer The Sims, which is wild. And I feel like I haven't met that many people who played multiplayer The Sims. But yeah, The Sims 2 on PlayStation 2, I think it would have been on, was multiplayer. So like me and my siblings would all make a sim and then we'd all play together in the same house. And we'd have like our own, we'd like split the house in like 2 or whatever. And then we'd both decorate our sides of the house and then we'd come together, which is like wild. And I feel like they should bring that back in more of The Sims, because that was really fun. I really enjoyed that. Even if it's just local multiplayer, I loved that. It was great. Oh dear. Yeah, I played The Sims 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4, I don't enjoy. I like it, but I don't enjoy it as much. I really enjoyed like the house building in the third one, and the fourth one, it gives you more options, but I don't know if I enjoy it as much. So like, I haven't done it as much. But 3 is probably the one I played the most of, and 2 because of the PlayStation one. To be fair, I did also play a lot of 1 when that was the only one out. That was like our first video game on the PC, so we did play a lot of that one. But you know what? Maybe I've just played a lot of all of them actually. Yeah, scrap that. I just played quite a lot of The Sims. I do just quite enjoy it. It is a good game. Oh dear. But yeah, Sims 2 on PC and Sims 2 on PlayStation were like 2 different games. Oh dear. I remember we also got, I think, Herbs on PC. Oh no, Herbs on PlayStation. I didn't like that one as much. Was not as interested. Did not catch my fancy in quite the same way. But I did like the standard. The standard one was good. Okay, got one more to go. Maybe like a banshee outside. It could be. If that's the case, though, if a banshee if a banshee screams outside your house, or if a banshee screams on your roof. I think it's if a banshee screams on your roof that you're gonna die. But if it screams outside your house, I don't know, maybe he's just having a bad day. I'm not sure. There's something to do with banshees screaming that's like a pretty bad omen, I think. But I think it's only if it's on your roof. I think if it's just generally outside that it's maybe not quite as bad. Sims 2 is like a horror movie. What's going on with these stories? Gosh, someone's killed someone missing. Yeah! Hell yeah. Alright, I've done 3 rounds now. Alright, let me just... I'm just highlighting the round that I'm on so that I can take breaks and have sips of tea so I know what I'm coming back to. Ah, delicious, delicious, delicious tea. Oh, this already getting cold. It is cold now, I will say. I didn't stream this weekend, but I almost wish that I had, because streaming heats up my PC, which heats up my stream room so nicely. It was so cold in here this weekend. I had Honkai Star Rail running like half the day every day. I did also get back into Honkai Star Rail. I didn't play it for a couple weeks and I'm right back in again. Oh dear. Every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in. It is what it is. I didn't want to commit to web fishing with anyone because I didn't know if our power was gonna hold out, and I wouldn't want to accidentally disconnect and ruin everyone's game. So I was like, I won't do web fishing just in case. But so instead I did Honkai Star Rail, and I do like it, and I enjoyed myself. And thank you very much. I know it's not like a ridiculously good game or anything. I know that. I know it. But sometimes your game just gets you, and you're like, yep, this is the one. This is the one that I now sink like 100 hours in. And if anyone asks me, is it like the best game I ever played? No, but I also can't stop playing it. I don't know. I'm not sure. The characters are pretty, and I like the world. And I do really like the more recent arcs as well of the story are really good. To be honest, I like all of the arcs of the story. I think that's probably what kind of got me in. I played Genshin for a while, and I love the character designs in Genshin, don't get me wrong, especially as a cosplayer. Like, the character designs are fantastic. I love the very specific style that everything out of the Hoyoverse has. I think it's really, really beautiful, and I completely understand why it has such a thriving cosplay community, because they're stunning. They're stunningly beautiful. They look genuinely fun to make as well. Like, it's not just that they are pretty costumes, they look fun to actually put together. They use like a pretty big variety of skills, which is really, really cool. There's a lot of positive. There's a lot of positive. And am I doing too many? Yes. Maybe. How many did I do? Yeah, I did 3 that time. I was only meant to do 2. Right? And then this one I did... Okay, I got it right that time. I got it wrong this time. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, wait, what have I done? What is this? That's 1, 2, and then 3. Gotcha. Okay. That's what I get for talking at the same time as trying to do maths. Oh dear, I've accidentally counted to 3 instead of to 2. Terrible. There we go. Is that right though? I mean, that's round 1, that's round 2, that's round 3. That's round 4. Wait, no, I think... Wait, no. Wait a minute, 2 seconds. I'm gonna undo this round. I've gotten confused. And then... Oh no, I think I'm on a different round than I think I am. Because this round I did... Wait a minute. Sorry, I will look at chat in a second. I am having a what have I done? That's a... Wait a minute, that's a donation! Sloth, you want a pun? You want a pun? Right now? First thing on a Monday, you want a pun? I can do you a pun. Thank you so much for the hecking $5 donation to charity. That's very hecking kind of you. 2 seconds really quickly. Do you mind if I just quickly work out what I've done wrong? Because otherwise it's going to be difficult for me to jump back in. I don't want to start again. Right, that's 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Ah! 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Ah! So if I do that, and then I'm just gonna fix what I just did, which was 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So what I've actually got confused at is that I've forgotten to move the line. My cursor's on the wrong line. I've confused myself. You can't even see what's confused me because it's on the other screen. So then I go 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, and then that would put me at 3, and I need to do 3 more, but at least I fixed what I just broke. Hell yeah, nice. All right. Let me catch up on chat and give you a pun. Hell yeah, thank you so much for that $5 donation. Hello, what's your favourite game other than Final Fantasy? Also, Sean, good morning. A favourite game other than Final Fantasy? Can I pick a different Final Fantasy? Give me a minute, I'll think about it. I'm not sure. Also, Wicked, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome. I need to get back into it. 5-star Herta is coming and that's exciting. Yes, I may have seen some of the leaks and I'm very excited about that. Oh dear. Wah. Oh, I would like 5 puns. No, we only do, you can redeem 1 pun at a time. You can't have 5, I'm sorry. Otherwise we'd run out of puns when someone donates like $50. So you get 1 pun, but I'll make it a good one. Well, nah, I take it back. I don't necessarily make it a good one. Oh dear, are you ready? You ready? What did the astronaut see at the center of Jupiter? Because if you spell Jupiter, it's Jupiter. Nice to me. We're doing not. Oh, bless you, Prism. I hope that things get better for you as the month goes on. Bless you. I hope it gets better. To the loveliest of seeing you. Yeah, could you not copy and paste it to paint, then cross it out? I could, but I just generally highlight it with my cursor. I highlighted the wrong one. I was a silly. Sandra, stop it! You can't stop it! Clever. Yeah. These puns will end me. Well, we're only doing Starlight Foundation's fundraising for today and tomorrow, which means after tomorrow you will be free of puns. Fear not. There is not too many puns left. Well, I guess actually that depends on everyone else, but depending on what everyone else does. But yes, we should only have 2 days left of puns. Oh dear, dealing too many of these in my brain, and one of them needs a break, the other just going through it. Oh, bless you. Again, I hope that it gets better as the month goes on. I hope something changes or something happens so that you can enjoy the rest of the month, because you deserve to enjoy the rest of the month. Hell yeah. Also, Geeker, good morning. Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We're making a boiga. We're making a boiga and fundraising for the Starlight Foundation, which I haven't done my spiel. I haven't done my spiel today. You ready? Do you guys know who the Starlight Foundation is? Everyone say no. Everyone say no. Nobody knows. No, I don't know who the Starlight Foundation is, Jelly. Let me tell you, the Starlight Foundation is an amazing, amazing charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. They specifically deliver crates of books, arts and crafts, games, and lots of different age-appropriate types of games as well for older kids and younger kids. They also deliver things like the custom Starlight hospital gowns. Normally in hospital you have either a grey or light blue gown. It's very medical, it's very boring. In this case they changed them to they look like princess costumes, or they look like cowboy costumes, or superhero costumes, or they just look really colourful and really bright, which means the experience of getting changed into a hospital gown for a kid is not something that has to be filled with dread, and can actually be excited because they get to pick out their hospital gown and they get something really fancy schmancy, and they feel like they're wearing a costume rather than medical gear. Not only that, speaking of medical gear, they also have these things called red wagons, which are basically replacements for wheelchairs. They have all the same amenities on them, which means they can still be sterilized easily, they're still very safe, and you can attach things like drips and IVs to them very easily, or any other medication you can have it along with it, so it doesn't take away anything that you would get, like, you know, from a wheelchair that you would need, but it just changes how it looks. So instead of it being a wheelchair, it's a wagon. You can sit your kid in the wagon, you can drag them around the hospital. So instead of pushing them around in a wheelchair, which feels really medical, you can drag them around the train. So you can be the right time to get in the train, so you can get them in their princess outfit, put them in a train and drag them around the hospital. And it just takes away a lot of the dread from going from place to place, because normally if you're traveling around a hospital, it's because you're going from test to test, or you're going to have something done, or maybe an operation, or maybe something else, moving a ward, just not very fun things in general. So it kind of takes away some of the dread away from moving around the hospital, which is cool. So they don't just do toys, gifts, and games. They also do a lot of quality and life improvements. Also, this community has raised enough to fund 2 red wagons for a hospital. So one hospital somewhere this Christmas is going to be getting 2 extra red wagons thanks to everyone's very kind donation. So thank you, hell yeah, because it's for the children, yeah. Free, but I like them. We should have it whenever Dem comes in. Poor Dem! What has Dem done to deserve this? And you moved? You moved? I hope that the move went as well as possible. Thank you for the nose, by the way. I hope that the move went as well as possible. Ah, dear. Is it to do with space? It is not to do with space, but it is to do with stars. A lot of little stars. Oh my god, I had no idea. Yeah, thank you. Anytime, Prism. It's adorable. It is. It's really, really cute. I had to go to the bus stop the other day talking about their exams, I assume, because, oh my god, that's so cool. 5 hours though? That's a long exam. And GG's for Starlight. GG's for Starlight. Oh dear. What are the embroidery? Well, they're young. They're still learning things. I think it's better to ask as well. Like, a lot of kids get put off asking things because if somebody asks what's embroidery and you like laugh at them, they're never gonna ask again. I think it's important that people feel that they can ask. If you don't know, ask. You'll find someone who's ridiculously passionate about it and be like, let me tell you everything about embroidery. Let me tell you everything. Let me go. Oh dear, about finding the right person. And yes, hype, 2 red wagons. Yeah, this community has raised enough to fund for 2 red wagons for a hospital, which is really, really cool. Which hopefully means 2 kids get to be dragged around. Oh dear, all over the place at Christmas. Hell yeah. Your head, thank you. Yeah, I have to show off the whole thing because it's more, I feel like the back, I want to have it in a faux hawk, so I'm gonna find a way of having it like as a proper faux hawk before. But yeah, we're short now. We've got little baby heads, little teeny tiny hair, little teeny tiny, hell yeah, 2 wagons, yeah. But the way the girls talk, they were not interested. Just one of the girls was devastated they didn't get to do the paper mache. Ah, fair. The back is dramatic. You're dramatic. No, I'm sorry, Blapple, you didn't deserve that. Yeah. Oh dear. How does one make a faux hawk? So you obviously need like a little bit more hair at the top, so you can't have it too short. So I have it like to here, and then what you want to do is you kind of want to, when you're drying, like get it wet, and then get like your straighteners and just start like pulling it up as you're doing it, and then you can kind of like style it. I think you can use rollers to get it there, but basically you use that and you just sort of like curl it up and keep going, and then you make like a faux hawk. Yeah, and then you can, I would put some like something like some hair protector stuff on it before you start heating it, and then yeah, afterwards you can give it a spritz of spray if you're thinking it's going to go down, but generally the heat does hold it in place pretty hecking well. Oh dear. Susie, thank you. This is what I had before I started streaming. This is my old haircut. I've just gone back to basics. Her to you too. Oh dear. Also, I'm talking, had a teenager lad when I was going cinema watch week and say, oh my god, shopping with girls is mental. Oh, fair. Poor fella. Probably got dragged around a lot. I mean, it depends. Shopping with anyone who enjoys shopping is a lot. I don't like shopping that much. No, that's not true. I love shopping for other people. I hate with a passion shopping for me. The only thing I like shopping for myself is like fabric and sparkles and like beading and stuff. And if I have to get a piece of clothing, I will go into the first shop that sells it. I will buy the first one I see and I will leave, because I do not like trying things on. I do not like going and testing lots of different things. I get the first one. It drives Shiny up the wall. He hates it. But because Shiny enjoys shopping and likes to go around all of them and try a lot of different things. I also, if we are doing that, need to have a break like every 3 shops to like have a quick drink and toilet, and then we can go back, and then we can go back in again. Otherwise I can't do it. I just can't do it. I'm just not into it. You're not dramatic. Drama just follows you. It's me. I'm following them, and I am the drama. That's kind of a fun if it's easy to do. It's definitely not easy the first time, but if you have help for because it's like the bits at the back which are the hardest, and like curling them over. Like the bits at the front you can work out pretty easily, and then you see the back, you're like, ugh. But like the more you do it, the easier it is. I imagine you could probably use rollers and they do it overnight for you, and that might actually be easier. But yeah, no, I don't know. I haven't done that myself. Oh dear, this is what happened to the hot dogs? Or did you just across the shop? I like to do rule of 3 shopping. If I go back to an item 3 times and still like it, that's honestly really smart, and is hopefully like probably would save you a lot of money, right? I just buy the first one I see that fits the bill. I literally did this with so many things. It does drive the people in my life up a wall. They hate it, but I just can't stand shopping for myself. I hate it, and I always have. It's never really been for me. Mama Jelly still jokes about like what I was like if I needed anything for school, if I needed anything, I was just a nightmare. Not because I wouldn't go or because I'd like throw a tantrum or anything, but because I would randomly get devastatingly thirsty and be unable to move because I wouldn't realize how thirsty I was getting, and then I'd suddenly be dehydrated. Then, but like, so they'd have to bring like every snack and every drink in their handbag at all times in case one of their child just keeled over for no reason, because they wouldn't say. Oh dear. And she still gives like jokes about it. She's like, if I say that I'm gonna go do something, she's like, have you got orange juice in your bag? Have you got a spare snack? Are you gonna tell people if you're thirsty? Maybe I'll tell people, who knows? Maybe I'll keep it quiet, maybe I'll just collapse somewhere, who knows? Nah, I'm a lot better than I used to be. Oh dear. Yeah, never really enjoyed it. Rollers are not easy. I've never used rollers, so yeah, I can't speak too much on that. That's not something that I'm very experienced with. I imagine you could use it, especially as like an alternate to heat, like anti-heat alternative, because a lot of people don't like to put heat on their hair, which is like very fair. It's not good for you. But yeah, I've always just used heat. I don't know. Sorry. Oh dear. When I bought my excuse me. When I bought my fiance's sister a handbag in River Island once, I looked at the furry one and loved it, and thought, what if there's like another one? After 3 times I still liked it, so I got it. Hell yeah. And do you still love it? I bet you do. Oh dear. Yeah, the only things I spend a little bit longer thinking about generally are like fabric and craft stuff, but I do use them a lot, so I do think that makes sense. It's like, yeah, I'm going to spend a little more time thinking about it, because it's something that I use so frequently. I want to make sure that it's something that I'm happy with and is good. But yeah, outside of that, I am very much, does this fit the bill? That's the one we're getting. That's it. I don't need to look at others. This fits what I need. We get that one. Whereas Shiny is the opposite. Shiny's like, we could look at every alternative 10 times, and maybe this one will be better, or maybe this one. It's like, nope. Does it fit the bill? Yes, we get it. Done. Stop thinking about it. No more. We get the first one. Oh dear. I know that's not a good thing. But to be fair though, I think there's probably like a happy middle ground, right? Where it's like, you don't always just buy the first one that you see, but also you don't spend 10 years making a decision. A bit of both. A bit of something in the middle is probably the healthiest. Maybe like the three time rule, like what Teresa said. It's probably a healthier way of doing it. Just can't be asked. I was gonna ask, how do you manage hydration? And I realized you got redeems for it. Yeah. Oh dear. The only one I can think that we maybe need to add is like a blink redeem for whenever we're doing digital art, because my god, do I be forgetting to blink and not noticing, and then I'm just crying. The amount of time someone's coming like, oh my god, Jenny, you okay? You fine? It's like, yeah, no, I haven't blinked for too long and now I'm crying again, sorry. like everything's okay, don't worry about it. I just keep forgetting to blink because I'm focusing on arting right now. My bad. You're autistic, right? Do you randomly get annoyed by the way your skin feels and sounds? I think it's a lot of different things, right? For me, no, not really. Can't say that I've ever had that. I mean, everyone's very different with like the things that get them though, and I can't. So like, just because I don't have it doesn't make it any more less legitimate, right? It's like yeah, different things with different people. Personally, I don't have that. I don't like things touching me though, that I'm not expecting, like hair. Get it off me.
Christmas is here. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Oh, how they send on without end their joyful tone to every home.
Sleeves, welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate as well. How you doing? I don't know, she still has it. That was a few years ago, that's fair. Blink redeem very much needed. Every eye synced redeem has to be done. Maybe we can have it as a donation thing. I'll sing to you with my eyes. Ah, dear. Sometimes it can side be itchy everywhere. Yeah, I mean, I have eczema, but like that's not anything to do with being autistic. It's to do with grass pollen. So it's like, yeah, that's sometimes I get itchy, but there's like a very good reason for it. Like right now, I have if you keep noticing me itch the side of my face, it's not that. I leant on something that I'm allergic to yesterday, and my skin has been like hives. No, hives. No, hives. So it's like it's really itchy, but it's like there's nothing there right now because I've been using the anti-allergen stuff that you put on it. I don't know, the stuff from the doctors that they're like, put this on, stop leaning on things you're allergic to, Jelly. And it's like, listen, it's been a long weekend. Give me a break. So I'm like still kind of dealing with that, but it's fine. It's not like a random itch. I know exactly why it's happening. And it is my own fault, to be honest. I was being a silly guy. My bad. The Adventurer, good morning. How goes? I hope you're doing well. Do you like our burger so far? Very edible, very delicious. Doing good, Tar. I hope you're doing well. I hope that your weather has been okay. Yeah, I hope safe. I don't know when at some point I started not blink enough, and I think about it's because I'm stressing my cat. Oh, Tabby. I know. So I thought I was being really stupid for not blinking while doing digital art. But like apparently it's a really common thing. Basically we googled it. It's like it's not specifically digital art though. It's if you're staring at a screen, you start blinking less and less. I can get you the stats because I literally googled this before. I can get them again. The information is still out there. Blink less when looking at computer. There it is. Yeah. So we blink an average of 15 to 18 times a minute. Reports suggest that blink frequency decreases by 66% when looking at a screen. So you're blinking only a third of the amount that you usually do when you're looking at a screen. So if you normally would blink 15 times, you're only going to blink 5 times. And so yeah, that's it does seem to change a lot. So yeah, it's not like specifically a digital art thing. It could also be like if you're working at a PC in general. But I think yeah, when you're focusing on like something, it happens a lot easier, right? And it's like, well. There, I feel sore and touched. Yeah, it's been so windy and rainy. It's not as bad today. I'm glad it's not like, yeah, ours has also calmed down, thankfully, as well. So it's not as bad today, but it was a hecking weekend, huh? My optician told me I don't blink when I sew, yeah. I'm pretty good for sewing and crochet and stuff like that. Like I still blink then. It's literally screens. And it's such a big difference like when I go from like doing this kind of crafts, because we're going to be doing some more commission stuff at the end of the week. And so I'll be going back to digital art again. And yeah, it's night and day. God, do I not blink enough when I'm doing digital art. And like, I feel it. My eyes just start watering and it's like, oh, I've done it again. I've forgotten to blink. Very annoying. Welcome on in, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. If you blink even less than drawing a PC, I realized I was blinking while drawing it. It made me feel sleepy. Really? Oh. Blink. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We're working on burger again. It's burger time. My back. Oh, good. I'm hecking glad to hear it. Hecking rude. How dare back not be feeling good? But I'm glad that it is starting to feel better again. So you can feel more like normal Nyor. Hell yeah. Good. Hecking glad. Hecking glad. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we go. I need to do some, I think this time, instead of doing the squats, I'm probably going to do some more lifts this time, because speaking of back, I need my back muscles to become bigger and better. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Yes. Where am I? God, did I get lost again? I did as well. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's okay. There you go. Good. Okay, I've lost, but now I'm found. Yeah, still need to rest pretty often, but I feel much better to exist. Good, as you deserve it to. A swallow jellyfish? Yeah, I mean, I do want to get a lot stronger again, but mainly it's just for, I want to get stronger so that I can do embroidery for longer. It's a good reason. Honestly, I think it's important, right? If you're trying to go on like any kind of health or fitness journey, having like a good reason that's something that is actually motivating, I feel like is kind of important. And like different things are motivating to different people. Like how I look is a kind of a whatever in my, I'm good. I'm pretty comfortable in my life where I am. I got hot husband. I'm pretty happy. My looks don't have anything to do with any of the things I'm doing here, so I don't really mind. But if I can't embroider for 10 hours a day as an 80-year-old, I'm gonna be mad. So I need to build up my muscles now so that I can continue to do all stuff like that. And I was doing really well in the first half of the year, to be honest. And then I kind of let it go a little bit around the wedding because I was like so busy with wedding and Boobtober that it wasn't like a priority. And now I need to start bringing it back, that I am properly doing stuff. I can still use the heavier weights. I don't need to go back down a weight, which is good because I've already packed the lighter weights away right now that I don't want to get them back out. But yeah, I should be doing it more often. Time to stretch. Pink, you're damn right. Also, Pink, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I'm just gonna finish this round if that's okay, because I'm like super close to finishing it, and then I will hecking do that stretch. Yeah, I just need to do like 10 stitches or something. 2 seconds. Let me do this real quick. Get that in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I really want, what's that? It's a Rhythm Heaven song where it goes like double up, bum, bum. That one. So it's like bam. It's really hard. I think the song goes like bam, 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 or something like that. And but every now and again it goes double up. That's how crochet feels. It feels like you're doing like bam, 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 and then double up at the end. I mean, I guess it's technically called an increase and not a double up, but like it feels like the same thing. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then put one in there. Well, actually no, it probably is the second one is in there. Wait a minute. Wait a heckin' second. No, I think the second one, I think it is in there. I think I got it, right, okay. I was too busy thinking about Rhythm Heaven. All right, where's the weights? Oh dear. We're making tomato. Yes, we've been making a tomato. Absolutely. I don't want to forget the tomato. Tomato is important too. All right. I'm only going to do one arm at a time though because I still need to focus on like keeping the correct form I have the second one, although to be fair, Shiny's using this. Oh, you can't see me at all. Hi, I am here. Oh, but it's in the other arm right now. I have the other one, but like it's upstairs. It's not upstairs, it's downstairs. I'm upstairs. So you're meant to go. Wait, how do we do this again? Like a brain fart. How do we do this one? Like, hello again. Like this one. There you go. Okay, so up, and then down, and then up. Okay, there we go. We get there. Is it like this? Wait a minute, I'm getting confused. Or is this the one I hold a squat for? No, this is the one I hold a squat for. You don't get to look at this one. Because it looks like I'm taking a shit in the side of the room. You're just gonna have to trust me that I am doing it. Because I have to hold a squat the whole time. I remember. God, my brain full fart. I was like, am I meant to be doing squats at the same time? It's like, kind of. But not exactly. Sorry. Oh, did I say something bad? I'm sorry, Blackwell. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't clip this bit, it's fine. I don't care if tomatoes on the burgers when I'm eating it, it does look nice. Yeah, and we don't have anything else red. Alright, that's 10 on one side. Okay. Do you iron your clother? My clothes? My cosplayers I do. My everyday wearing clothes I do not. But my cosplays I do. Ooh, good crack. I'm just doing the other side right now. 7, 8, 9, and then 10. Alright, that's 10 on both sides. I would do them both together, but again, I kind of have to focus on on keeping them in the right place and not moving too much at the moment, so yeah, I will get up to that. Just not quite there yet. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I wasn't doing that. I was lifting weights. All right. That was 5 up to 6. I'm gonna do 3 stitches either side, like it says as well, because then we get more of a round shape. Crack, that's the sound of us shattering our fitness limits. Hell yeah. I think it was actually my shoulder having a little, like, letting some air get out. I do have pretty cracky shoulders. This one, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with this shoulder, to be clear. Like, I've had it looked at this point. If I lie on this shoulder, it cracks 3 times in a row. Have you thought about getting strap weights? I do have strap weights. I have ankle weights and wrist weights. Wrist weights is really hard to say as well. I do have them. The thing is, they're good for, like, if you're going on a walk, just putting them on as you go on a walk and stuff like that for like a slightly more intense exercise. But I'm not going to use them while lifting because I will just go up a weight. You know, I'll make it heavier each time I'll get more weights because it makes it a bit safer feeling when I know exactly where the weight is and how I'm lifting it and stuff. So yes, I do have them, but they are more for going on walks, basically, or runs or anything like that, as like a little bit of extra stuff, for me at least. Everyone's workout routine is different. My one is specifically for strengthening up my back and my shoulders, which they're good at the moment, to be clear. I don't have any injuries or anything, but to try and prevent future injuries that could be embroidery related from embroidering far too much, because I want to be able to embroider for a good long time. So yes, I have wrist weights. I have, but yeah, I mainly just have like wrist weights and then the weights going up in stuff. I want to get some of the one that you pick up instead of like the 2 dumbbells, like the one big one. I don't remember what it's called. But the one big one in the middle I want to get at some point because I'm doing squats anyway. I might as well add that to it. But yeah, I haven't got that yet. I don't really need it yet, to be honest, since I still can't do both of the ones I got at the same time at the moment. So it's like, it wouldn't make sense to upgrade to something else when I can't use it straight away, because that's kind of the exciting thing about getting something new is using it straight away. So yeah, I will at some point upgrade to that, probably, but I'm not going to do it yet because there's just no reason to. I'm not at that level yet. Maybe soon though, maybe soon. We've been working pretty hard, to be fair, so who knows, maybe soon. Maybe in next year. Maybe that could be a goal for next year. To be honest, I didn't expect this year in any way to be a year where I worked on my fitness at all. So it's been kind of a nice surprise as something that's ended up adding to the year of like, oh, you know, I want to get stronger and I want to be able to crochet and embroider and all that for longer. So it would have been in like March this year. For anyone who's newer here, this has been like an ongoing thing. Basically, I did an embroidery thing last year where I embroidered for like 14 hours a day for 3 weeks straight in November because we wanted to enter an animation competition and I wanted to enter it with just embroidery, which meant that we were doing a hell of a lot of embroidery one month. And actually during that month, I was absolutely fine. But at the end of the month, I was finding that my shoulder was really hurting. And like it just felt like it was catching on something and getting painful, and then it'd be fine, and then it would hurt again, then it'd be fine, and then it would hurt again. So I was like, clearly something has happened here, like there is something wrong. So in March this year, I made an appointment with a physio to have a little look, and I explained like what I was doing, what I had been doing, and like where the pain was, and they had a little look, and they were basically like, so from what I can see, and from what you're describing, it sounds like you're not doing anything wrong, but you're doing far too much of it, and you don't have the muscle mass to support the current hobbies that you want to do, which means you're going to consistently get repetitive strain injuries because you just don't have the muscle to back up all of these projects. So what you can do is either every few months you're going to get a similar repetitive strain injury and we can help you out with it and fix it for you, but then it's going to happen again, or you can build up your core muscles and you'll never have to come in again. And they gave me a set of very specific instructions of like there are 5 different things to be doing. Basically they said every single day that you're doing crafts, do these 5 throughout the day, and then it will just build up slowly over time. You're not going to look ripped overnight, but you're going to slowly build up those back muscles. And that's what I've been doing. Some of them you have to do in the bed, so like the first 3 you don't really see because they are all done in the bed, because I'm basically like going up, and so I need to be lying down to start with so I can go back up. And yeah, and like a lot of them are like just hovering with weights, like the wrist weights, like, and hovering my arms behind me and just making everything go back, because basically my shoulder was rolling forward. It's not rolling forward anymore, because there's the muscles between the shoulders were like basically. Okay, I am not a physiotherapist, by the way, and if you have any concerns, you should go see one so they can talk to you about your own specific body, because this is just my body. But basically what was happening for me was the muscles between my shoulder, like around my spine, they weren't strong enough. So like, and I was using my right arm a lot more than my left. So what was happening was like my muscles were getting stretched here, and that's where the pain was happening. Was here from it stretching out from my spine. The other thing then that was happening was because I was using my right arm so much more than my left, my shoulder was rolling, which meant my spine was also rolling with it, and I was slowly twisting my spine from the work that I was doing, very, very slowly, but again, putting that pressure on it. So the best way of actually preventing that long term for me personally was to strengthen up those muscles, because then they wouldn't be able to twist and they wouldn't be able to pull out, and that way I wouldn't be getting the repetitive strain injury and I wouldn't be getting my spine having any movement. So yeah, that was what I was told, this was what was happening to me. This is why I was experiencing the on and off twingy pain, and you know, this is how to fix it. And yeah, I have those. But yes, I would say, I don't know the names of them because I've just been shown them in person, Sean. I would say if you are having those concerns, to go see someone yourself, especially when it comes to pain, because pain can always be a symptom of something else more dangerous. Yeah. So go get it checked out. Don't go to me. Don't listen to me and think it will solve your problems. But I can tell you what my journey's been this year and why fitness has become a part of it. Yeah. Oh dear. You slip. You're usually so good. Thank you. Oh dear. But yes, I have a few different things. Thinking of putting them on to crochet. So I was told, for me, everyone's different, because I had mentioned that to them as well. I was told to try and separate my working out from my crafts. Like, don't do them at the same time, because the crafts are already doing the working out. Like, when I'm doing this, even if it doesn't feel like very much, that is already a workout, and it's not a good one for your body because it's very one-sided. So don't do it while you're well, I was told at least not to do it while I'm embroidering, because it's a one-sided body workout. You're almost always working out one side more than the other. Instead, focus on working out both sides of your body equally, separately from the crafts. But that's what I was told. It would not necessarily be the same for you. Who knows? The shoulder cracks, I heard my... Oh my god. Ooh, Sean, Jesus Christ, ow. Got my last Christmas to myself tomorrow and I can't wait. What is it? Also, yes, go to a doctor. Go to a proper doctor. Thank you, Somane. Dear. Wait, listening to you won't. I know. I wish it could, but I'm afraid it won't. But I hear Jelly was. I will not solve the problems. I got nothing. I got nothing. No, because I foster. I don't have pain. But great advice. Yeah, it's worth it because again, it can be. That's the other thing, Sean. None of my exercises are for my posture. Because every single time I've been to physio, to anyone doctors, my posture's perfect. I get a 10 out of 10 for posture. They always tell me, wow, Jelly, your posture's so good. Every single time I've seen someone, they've been like, you've got fantastic posture. 10 out of 10. Oh my God, we don't need to sort that out at all. So not a single one of my stretches is for my posture. It doesn't mean that there's no overlap with posture stretches, but that's not what mine are for. Mine are specifically for the right arm usage. Yeah. Also, I don't know why they always say I have such good posture, but it's happened a concerning amount of times now where they're like, wow, you must sit really well. Meanwhile, I'm like squatting at my desk as a little gremlin. And they're like, yeah, no, this person must be sitting really good. Are you sure? Are you sure? I sit like a goddamn gremlin. Like, I'm always squatting around the house, rolling around. Are you sure? Oh, listen though. Saves me some effort if I don't have to correct my posture, so I'm good on that. Oh dear. I'm gonna call. I've been thinking of getting one of those. Oh, Little Trouble, I hope you really enjoy it. I have been considering getting a cordless one for the longest time, just for like the ease of it. I hope you have fun with it. I think, yeah, it just seems like a really nice, easier, when you're not having to worry about a cord all the time and it getting under your way and such. Honestly, goals. What a good present from you to you. 10 out of 10. Yeah, go to a doctor. And posture is a great example. It's a great example for my neck, which flops around. Oh no! The floppiest of floppy necks. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's like when like a ferret falls asleep. Have you seen that, Pink? When like ferrets fall asleep and they're like properly conked out, their necks are just like You're just a sleepy ferret. It's not bad posture. It's the ferret sleepiness. Oh yeah, you got perfect posture. Yeah, from sitting like a gremlin. Yeah, literally, I'm like kneeling right now. I like squat in my chair. I'm like never sitting in it properly. And then they're like, yeah, this person has perfect posture. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh dear. Better now than before my kid. Oh, dear. Oh, you sit better now than before your kid. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. On all levels, including physical, I am a ferret. You are a ferret. Hand over your good posture. No, it's like the one thing I got going for me. I've got really good posture. they're always so pleased with it. They're like, yeah, you've been sitting really good. And it's like, have I? Oh dear. But listen, I'll take it. I've been thinking about it for a long time. I'll let you know how I get on. Yeah, I hope that it's really good. I imagine it's just like a really nice quality of life improvement. Like one of those ones where it's like, you look at it a lot and then when you actually get it, you're like, I can never go back now. This is it. I am now a cordless glue gun person. And fair enough. Oh dear, alright. And now we have Sibon! It's becoming a little round. Look at this. Oh dear. That's when you're using the drawing tablet. Well, yeah, that's true. I haven't gone to one since using the drawing tablet, but... Oh wait, I'll set it up because otherwise it's gonna look silly and you're gonna be like, what the heck, Jelly, what is that? I got a Hyoyon. There you go. I didn't get the one with the arm because I had a little look into it and I think it would be really bad for me who doesn't like things in my arm space because that would get in my arm space. So I got this one and I've tested it and it works really good and it's very solid and it is made of metal. So it's like pretty good. Yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, our bodies are supposed to move, so I'd say that that's great. True, I do be moving, I be wiggling. I'll let you know how I get on with it. I'm gonna do some amigurumi. Oh, good luck with your amigurumi. I hope that it goes well. One thing, only one thing. Look, Jelly, you're looking great with the new haircut, but that's two of the things that are going. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I got two things. I'm happy with my haircut and I got great posture. New stand, yes, we have a stand now, so now I'll be drawing at a better angle. So hopefully that won't be just me drawing like this anymore. Hopefully we're out of that phase in our lives. Which is good because we got some commissions to work on at the end of the week. And tomorrow, next week, and the week after. We got so much art we need to do. So yeah. Good hecking timing. Oh dear. It took a minute to get here though. I am genuinely thinking even if I order something online for myself, I might just start sending it to my PO box because it takes so long to get to me otherwise. Because I ordered that like 3 weeks. I was expecting that to come before we went to Comic-Con, and it's like, no. No. In the middle of nowhere, Wales? No. Delivery? Not happening. Not allowed. Oh, sorry, you wanted post? Pfft. Nah. Like, oh, okay. I got ya. Things never get to me. Well, they do get to me. They just take a little while. They have to have a good think about it before they get to me. I think it's one more after this, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? Sorry, that was a horrible noise. Wait a minute, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Isn't it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Huh? I'm confused. Did I just go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait a minute. Huh? Huh? Okay, well... Oh, no. I know, it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. Sorry. You ever just can't count to 7? Me too. Counting to 7 is really hard. I got it though, I got it. I was confused because I previously had been doing 3 and then double stitch and then 3, whereas now I'm doing 7 in a row and then a double stitch, so I got confused. I confused it myself, honestly. It was me. I was the problem. Alright. Oh, to be fair, I think considering that we don't use stitch markers and that I talk pretty much the whole time, the fact that we have as many usable coasters as we do is generally pretty good. Because I don't use stitch markers, and I just count in my head and hope that we don't lose count. And I'm not counting to any ridiculous numbers or anything like that. I think like one of the biggest numbers we counted to was 12, maybe. So it's not like I'm counting anything ridiculous, but still, that's a lot of counting in your head. Hell yeah. I'm pretty pleased. I thought that I was not good at counting, but maybe I'm okay. Maybe I'm okay at counting. Counting 7 is hard. It is when you have to do it over and over again, right? And you're also like talking about other things. You're just kind of like background talking to yourself. I will say, I've really been enjoying the streams we've been doing for the Starlight this year. They've been very relaxing, to be honest, which has been good because life has been kind of chaotic the last couple weeks. So it's been really nice actually to have like the crocheting to do on stream. Although it was not planned like this, I am actually very grateful that it's worked out like this. That being said, after every single Starlight stream, I have been like, why am I tired like I am right now? Because like, yeah, streaming is tiring, and at the end of it, especially because I'm very chatty, at the end of it, I do normally feel like, ooh, I'm a little sleepy. I could rest my voice a little bit, you know? But like, after them, I feel like, it feels like I've been doing equations all day, and I think it's just because I've been counting in my head so much. I think it's just the counting in my head and not aloud constantly, and then talking at the same time. I think I'm just using too many parts of my brain, and my brain's like, I don't know. I don't know what you want from me. Sleep is what I want. Oh, you're gonna have a look. Oh, get some rest. Hell yes. Still haven't gotten to speed. All the best with the burger. Also rooting for you to win your own burger. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. For some reason, I read that as bulge, and I was like, I don't know if we could talk about that in my family-friendly stream right now. No, I will do my best to win my own burger. Is that allowed, Blackle? Blackle, you're a Starlight person. Am I allowed to enter my own giveaway, or is that not allowed? Oh dear. It's never happened before, so I've never had to think about it. But am I allowed to enter my own giveaway? Or will people be mad, do you think? Do you think people will be mad if I enter? I just want the burger. The more that I've made of the burger, the more I'm like, oh, I really like this burger. It's really up my alley of things that I like. You know, fast food, hot dogs, burgers. That's just me. It's what I like. Oh dear. You do what you want. You make the rules, Dollface. Do you think people will be mad though? Do you think people will be mad if I enter my own giveaway? Awesome, thank you. Yeah, we have exclamation mark charity gets you more information about the Starlight Foundation. Exclamation mark donate gets you the donation page. And if you want the pattern we're working on, you can buy the pattern on Etsy. I'm not affiliated nor sponsored by the person, to be clear. I just like the pattern. But exclamation mark pattern will get you links to all the patterns we are using during this event. Yes, except for the one that is 3, which is in the Discord, which you can exclamation mark Discord for. There is a free sunflower pattern that we made for the community, but between me and Sleeves. So if you want that one's free. Oh, dear. Riri! Yeah, we're short. We're back to our old haircut again. We cut off all of the long hair and we're back to normal jelly. After a very long time, to be fair. After a long time back to normal jelly. It's been a minute and I've really missed it. I really missed it, Riri. I missed it so much. It's been so nice to like feel a little bit more normal again and go back to my normal self. So now we're shaved all around the back and sides. Very much. It's short, tiny hair. And then, yeah, back to normal. Happy days. Now, maybe if you win, you give away something else. Ooh, true. Compromise with the mob that might be angry. Yeah. I could also make myself a second burger. That is also. I could give away this one and then just make me a second one is the thing. That's probably the best thing to do, isn't it? Instead of trying to win my own giveaway, I will just make myself another burger. I am visiting family, hopefully, over the holidays, so I can always take some of my crochet with me. Because I don't really watch films, and a lot of my family do like to watch films, so I can just crochet away at the table. So I don't have to watch a film, but I can still have fun. That might be that, yeah. I wasn't going to be logical about that. That's fair, that's fair. You know what? Logic has no space in this stream, so I completely understand. Also, speaking of, if any of you guys have not gone and checked out Blapple, go send them some love. A very, very sweet bean who is, they have been doing so much for the Starlight Foundation for 5 years. They're one of the founders of the Stream Stars team that we fundraise with. A very, very cool bean. There you go. Oh, geez, I can't shout you out because I am unskilled. 2 seconds. What do you mean by that? Get that in there. Get that in there. There we go. Go send them some love. Very heckin' cool bean. We love them very much. They work really, really hard for charity and they deserve all the heckin' love. I'm also going to pin this because I forgot to pin it earlier. That's my bad. Which is just the details about the Starlight Foundation. If you would like to see it at any time, it is now in the pinned comment. Valiant, hello. I'm also unskilled. I feel that. It's like, you want to shout Blapple out? No, not possible. You're unskilled. Damn it. Not again. Reverie, Reverie as well, but also Valiant, and also Vile. Do you want to see our burger? We're making the meat patty right now, but look at our burger. We have onion, we have lettuce, we have cheese, and we have burger bap. Look at that. Look at this adorable burger. And if we hit $600, I'm going to give it away to someone. Someone who could win the burger. Who knows? Who knows who it could be? All right, I need to go up to 8, but we're going to do 4 per side because otherwise... yes, it's going to look a little weird. Vile hit their goal. Vile, you hit your goal this weekend? I didn't see the end of your... I think that's maybe when we had a power cut. Hell yeah, Vile. Oh my god, so you hit the 500? Did you hit much... what did you get to? What was your final total? For anyone who doesn't know, Vile was also fundraising for the Starlight Foundation this weekend while doing blaster modifications, or nerf blaster modifications, specifically like a crossbow. It was very heckin' cool. Ah, dear. Congratulations, Vile. Okay, I hit the normal goal and then the stretch goal of 669. Oh, mate, that's a good number right there. What a good heckin' charity number. Fantastic. I mean, we always say, is it really a charity event if it doesn't end in 69 cents? It's just how it goes. We don't make the rules, we simply follow them. If there is a charity event, it should end in 69 cents. That's how it goes. The last 6 minutes of stream? Oh my god. Well, that would also explain. Actually, so it wasn't the power cut. I was just asleep. Massive congratulations, Ovile. Very heckin' cool. It is the unspoken rule. It is the unspoken rule. It must end in 69. Otherwise, it's not a charity stream. That's how it goes. Very important. Someone offers stretch goal giveaway to the new team goal. Blaffle, you'll be like coming in here, Blaffle, and you'll be like, oh, I forgot. Jelly was raised by the internet and memes. Ugh, skibbity toilet, goddammit, jelly bleh. And then Blaffle comes in, oh, by the way, I made the charity team total for 2069, lol. And it's like, Oi, 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 oi. The double standard here. I'm gonna call it out. I'm calling it out. I see it. Very unfair. Oh, this reminds me of cookies with the icing and it made me hungry. Oh, I'm glad. I mean, it is meant to make you hungry. Even if it looks like an icing. It looks like a Lebkuchen, but like in like a boring shape. Boring shape Lebkuchen. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, the new December 10th is Dewey Decimal's Day. Is it? We're doing all our giveaways on the December 10th, so we're giving it on Decimal Day. Also, dolls, good morning. Welcome on in. So much Riz Blapple. Yeah, Blapple. Goddamn. Also, hey, I'm just you wanna go? You wanna fight me? I will fight. I will fight you. Cap for real. I literally said, okay, Vile. You were memeing on your stream like several months ago. This is long meme. You were memeing on your stream several months ago with Grim and being like, oh, the only way I can speak to Grim is like if I put in lots of extra like Gen Z slang. So I have to be like for real, no cap, all that kind of stuff. Otherwise, Grim just doesn't understand me. Grim doesn't get it. Grim doesn't understand anymore, right? And me and Grim were actually in DMs at that point, and we were chatting about something like during the stream. I know, I'm sorry, we were talking behind your back while you were streaming. We're terrible friends, but we were. And I sent a message to Grim, and they didn't respond to me. I sent the message to them on the 5th of November, and they responded. Wait, when the heck did they respond? No, wait. I sent the message to them. Sorry, no. I sent the message to them on the 11th of May. And they responded in like October. They said, we were just having like a talk about a couple things here and there, like little bits and bobs. Like, I'll keep most of our DM secret. And they said something, and I said, no cap, skibbity 360, no scope for real. And they left me on red for like 5 months. I can't necessarily blame them for leaving me on red for 5 months. It's really funny because if you look at our DMs, I just say no cap, skibbity 360, no scope for real, and then they just nah. They were like, I'm not responding to this woman. Cthulhu, good morning, welcome in. That's fine. Yes, all of the fights. We can do that. Fight. Hell yeah. People talking about behind my back? Yeah, we were talking behind your back. We were saying nice things, I promise. They can't. To be fair, I would also leave that on red for 5 months. Oh my god, I was to respond. I know! Grim ripped right out of that conversation. I'm like, absolutely not. What the hell is Jelly sending me? Oh, just really, it kills me because whenever I look at my Twitch whispers, I just see it there. I saw it there for months until Grim responded, and it was just so funny. Because obviously I still talk to Grim in like streams and stuff. Like, it wasn't like we just suddenly cut content. I still talk to them. It was just really funny to see this like DM where they were just like, no, I don't want to respond to that, Jelly. Sorry, no. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, I had there's been like a good behind the scenes giggle this year. Been a lot of good behind the scenes giggles, to be honest, but that was a good behind the scenes giggle. That made me laugh for a really long time, to be honest. When Grim actually did respond, I absolutely died. It was so funny. Oh dear. What did they respond with? I'm afraid I can't say. You know, it's in a DM. I gotta keep DMs private. I'll only really say what I said. Can't say what Grim said. That wouldn't be fair. That'd be outing DMs live on stream. It was a good response though, I will say. 10 out of 10, as expected of Grim. Tim, probably thought you put me up to it. Yeah, no, it was literally just me. I was just being. I think it was late my time when we were having this conversation, and so I was just like, whatever. Skibbity Riz, lol, 360 no scope, for real, toilet. And Grim was like, no. No, I don't want anything. I don't want any of that right now. No, you know, got a lot of stuff going on. I'm not here for whatever this is. What is this streamer sending to me? Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. I think that's respectable. Oh dear. I've never said skibidi in public, but it's unfortunately one. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that is an unfortunate vocal stim. Oh dear. It is one of my favorite. I will say I'm the opposite Pink. It is one of my. I don't have them as vocal stems at all. It is one of my favorite things to do though, is to take Twitch speak out of Twitch, say it in IRL to my husband or around my husband, and watch him just cringe into his neck. It is my favorite thing to be like, oh dear, you know, did you see what happened to our neighbor's bin, Kek W? And then watch him just be like. One of my all-time faves, I must say. So I don't have it as a vocal stim. I do it purely on purpose to upset the people around me. Oh dear. And it gives me so much joy. So much joy. You're a menace, but it's so fun. Oh dear. What is it? I am cringe, but I am free. I am very free. I just love it. I just love it. I love watching it. Also, oh god, I don't know, it's just like fun about it. I've done Omega LOL as well. He didn't like that one either. Thing is, I'll do it straight faced. I'll like try and play it off as if I've just talked normally and see if he notices. see if he notices me doing it. Oh dear. Alright. Imagine. Hope you said the Kek W out loud. Oh yeah. No, I was like, oh yeah. You're a menace, Kek W. Yeah. Omega lol. I did. Good. Very good. As should. Ah dear. Can you start doing people's emotes next? I have to hover over them in Twitch, but if I have the Twitch one version of it I can. It's because otherwise I can't see them. But yeah, go on. I'll give it a go. Wait, this is a charity event. How many viewers do we want to lose in like a short span? Do you want to lose everyone? Alright. Okay, we've done our expanding. Now we just have to go the whole way around it. So what I am going to do is, I don't do stitch markers, but I do this, which is just to put like the old thread where I start so that I don't have to count to 60, because that's too many. It's too many counting. Like, Vilmo 1 hey now. Yeah. Vilmo 1 hey now. Vilmo 1 lol. Oh dear. I could. Oh dear. Isn't that Vilmo 1 hey now? Vilmo 1 plump? There you go. Yeah. Vilmo 1 plump. God, it was gonna be like, God, I know this is a charity stream, but I just can't stand it. God, I know she's saying she's doing it for the kids in hospital, but like, God, it's just too cringe. It's too much. I can't do that. Shifty96 smug laugh. Yeah, I know. That's what. I just can't do it. Even for the kids, they're asking too much of me. Poor Shiny. Honestly, yeah, poor Shiny. Honestly, you're damn right. I was like, who the heck is Valmo that I don't know? It's Vile. Yeah. A jellyfish nod. Yep. A jellyfish syrup rainbow. God. Oh dear. Yeah, no. I won't do that for the whole stream. I think I would actually upset someone and be like, oh my god, it's too cringy. I can't do it. And oh my god, stop. Also, Anime, I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I never said good morning. Good morning to you. I hope things are going good for you. I hope that the weekend has been all right. I hope you haven't had too much wind. I don't know what the wind was like in Europe, to be honest. I just know that here it was like pretty bad. So I hope the wind wasn't too bad for you. Anime, we had in Wales this weekend 96-mile-an-hour winds, not including the winds on like the islands. That's just like on mainland Wales. 96 miles an hour, like meow. Oh dear. I was very good though. I didn't go out in it. I wanted to go out in it because I wanted to see if I could do the thing where you like put your arms out to one side and see if the wind can hold you up. But we were advised to stay inside, so I stayed inside. I did what I was told. I followed the rules. I stayed inside the house. It was very good. I wanted to. Because it wasn't even like super wet at that point. I wanted to, but I didn't. But then later on it was less fun. It was less fun when the house started to move. And yeah, actually wait a minute. I think I was in Vile's stream for a little bit and I mentioned that it was windy. Vile, that night when I was trying to get to sleep was when we had like the highest winds. We had pretty high winds all weekend, to be honest, but like that night in particular, like was specifically really high winds. And I told this earlier, but I'll tell it again to Val because I was in their stream. Our bed board for the bed is against the outside wall of the house, right? Never been a problem before. But it was the side of the house that the wind was hitting, and when the wind hit the house, it would move our bed across the room. Like we'd like shift forward. It would actually like hit the wall with the velocity to move our bed. And our bed is like hammered into the wall to make sure that nothing falls over kind of thing. Like normal stuff. But yeah, it meant that every single time that the wind hit the house, our bed would shoot forward a little bit. And it was horrible. I barely slept the first night. I did get some sleep the second night because it wasn't quite as bad. But that first night, having like 90-mile-an-hour winds hit your wall is like, oh my gosh. And yeah, even though it's a brick wall, like it's a proper like good wall, it's still buckled a little bit under the, oh my god, it's scary. I knew it like logically, like this is fine. This is okay. Like we're gonna be fine. The house isn't gonna come down from that. It's okay. But like, it was scary. My gosh. And a lot of people have lost fences. And there's a lot of branches and twigs everywhere. I think everyone had the same idea about bringing their bins inside because I haven't seen too many bins. I've seen some stuff being kicked out from like public bins, I think, but nothing from like private bins. Alright, weekend. Saturday was not so good. It was Sunday. I got a lot of cosplay stuff done, and I hope to get a new book. Hey, hell yeah, very nice. It was alright, but then again, I'm used to pretty strong winds, so it didn't bother me too much, but biking was a little more difficult than normal. We had anime in Wales, so again, I'll tell the story again because I told it right at the beginning of the stream. I'll say it again. The majority of Wales this weekend, at some point this weekend, got hit with the emergency alarm. So the emergency alarm is a system in the UK where if there is danger to life for whatever reason, majority of the time it's going to be weather related, like weather warnings, but like if there is a severe danger to life alert out, your phone will turn itself to maximum volume and start playing a siren, and then it will go like wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, and then it will read out a set of instructions of what to do to keep yourself safe. This is the first time it has happened since this came into effect, since it like started like a couple years ago, whatever, and yeah, it's loud, really loud, and it will basically go wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Please make sure that you are inside. Collect your batteries, collect candles, expect power outages. Do not leave the house. And it's basically that, and it will just wee woo until you turn it off. Very hecking loud, very scary. So the majority of Wales were basically on curfew this weekend. We were told, don't go outside. I did as well, and I did this because I was like, I've worked in retail for a very long time. I wonder if anyone still tries to open. I had a little look in our local area on Just Eat to see if anyone was still operating, because obviously it's a danger to life alert in our area. You should not be out delivering food. That's like really dangerous. I found one restaurant still opened, and they're on a blacklist from me now. I'm never ordering from them again, because if they made their delivery drivers go through that, I've worked in retail long enough. That's not cool. You don't do that to people. That's not cool. That is a scary danger to life alert. But it's because it was 90 plus mile an hour winds. So it's not so much that you'll get blown away, but the debris and the wind would be going really, really fast. And it was. You could see it like going down the street. Like fences were getting picked up and dragged down the road. We had really, really big branches coming off trees, with lots of trees come down as well. So it's not so much the wind itself as much as what the wind has in it that's the problem. And it was a lot. It was a lot. It was, and again, like I have barely slept this weekend between the alarms and then also our bed moving every time the wind hit the house. And also, although we are fine, we were like maybe not in the best area, like a lot of places aren't fine. We're going to be doing a double check later because I want to go to the post office anyway to send some stuff off just to see how everything is. But yeah, no, it was pretty intense. Put it like that. It was been an intense weekend. It was talk about the winds at a place which on a 3rd story. Yeah, it was really intense. Oh, dude, we got the alarm too. So I bet it was really, really loud. I understand why it has to be loud because obviously it's like stay safe. You can also opt out of it, Cthulhu. I don't know how you do it, but there is a way of going online basically and opting yourself out if it's going to be a danger to you. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't too bad here. We did get a warning on Thursday, but it was like strong winds. It probably wasn't that bad. We had, I think, the strongest winds I've ever experienced in Wales. It was a lot. It was a lot this weekend. Yeah, I definitely never had like our walls moving because of the wind and like our bed moving because of the wind. That was new. We had power coolers of solar like things that charge. Oh, and it did automatically. That is really cool. Yeah, we didn't have any long outages, luckily. Like I know a lot of people in Wales are still without power. Obviously we have got power. We had some very, very short ones, but nothing too dramatic. Nothing that would defrost our fridge, you know, which is always our main fear is the fridge defrosting. Nothing that would cause that. And since I wasn't like streaming and Shiny wasn't working anyway, there was nothing that bad. Ah, dear. It was cool. Is Cardiff in Wales? Cardiff is in Wales. Cardiff is the capital city of Wales. Yes, obviously there are a lot of other cities as well, but Cardiff is the capital one. Have I gone the whole way around? Yes, I have. That is, okay, that was a round. Hell yeah, look at our little burger. Look at it. It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy. All right. And then we need to go back down again. So now we need to reduce in size again. Did the sheep get blown away? No, I think most of the sheep were probably herded inside before. So like most sheep have barns and they can go to when weather warnings and alerts. So since we were made aware that this was going to be an intense weekend well in advance, I would highly doubt that any sheep were actually in the fields while the storm was going. For the same reason. It's not that the sheep would necessarily blow away, but like the debris in the air is very dangerous. So yeah, most of the sheep I assume would have been yes, would have been zoomed inside. They would have been okay. Gotta go back to work. No, Reverie, take care. Thank you so much for popping by. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Scariest winds I ever had experienced on vacation in a tent. Luckily, even one of the stronger winds couldn't destroy a tent, so I could only always speak highly of those tents because I know that they're the real deal. That's I mean, yeah, if you want to put your tent through the ringer, that's gonna do it. But I'm glad that it was safe. That is very scary. I mean, we've had winds before, but like nothing quite that bad. I'll be honest, when we lived, so there was a time when we lived at the top of a valley, like so a lot of Welsh village building, a lot of the time they build up valley slopes, so you'll go like up a slope and there'll be like ways, like different roads going up against the main road and then lots of houses, and it's very common in like old mining towns and stuff like that to have them going up a valley. So you'll have houses at the bottom of the valley, houses at the top of the valley. We've lived at the top of the valley before, or top of a valley, not the valley, but a valley. And I remember the wind up there being quite intense because it was at the very top of a hill and also there's like a slope leading up to it, so you'd get like a whoosh. I remember my ears used to really hurt if I stay outside for too long in the wind. But we never had like a storm like this while we lived there, so it was never really a problem. I think this storm in particular was just very high winds. So yeah, I hadn't had that. Mostly more wet than anything else. Oh dear. Thank you for the burp. Yeah, got a couple of people I know there. I think Cardiff was in the red alert, so they would have had the warning go to them, I think, if they lived in the Cardiff area. But I don't know if Cardiff had the worst flooding this time. I can have a little peek-see. I think Cardiff was okay. I think it was more West Wales that got really screwed with the flooding this time. Could be wrong. Oh, they have got a lot of trees down. Oh no, there was that one street on Cardiff. I saw this in the news that there was one street on Cardiff that had like 5 trees come down and damaged nearly all the cars parked on that street. I mean, people are fine, but like, yeah, I know that there was one street in Cardiff that got really badly hit with like trees coming down because in a lot of Cardiff, if you've never been to the city of Cardiff, Cardiff is the capital city of Wales. In a lot of Cardiff, there is this thing of like having trees as a part of the pavement. So, which I don't know if anyone loves it, but basically especially once you leave the city centre, you'll have like a lot of trees like around the side of the pavement. So you'll have like the pavement and on the edge of the pavement, a tree will be planted and they'll be planted like every 10 meters or so. So every 10 meters you have like another tree. This causes a lot of problems. Aesthetically, it's really nice because you have like a lot of beautiful trees around you. But the problems is all of the the leaves come off the trees, go straight into the drainage, block the drains and flood the city, and this happens every year. So it caused a lot of problems, and obviously with the high winds, I think that maybe a few of the trees must have gone down in the same sort of place, and yeah, I know that's caused a problem. Oh my god, wait, Sky! Oh, bless you! Thank you so much for shouting out, Sky. How was you? Oh, what are you doing? Follow the meaning? How was Follow the Meaning? I hope that it was good. Good morning. Welcome on in. Sky, good morning. Destroyer, good morning. Billiam, good morning. How are you doing? And Orion, thank you so much for the follow as well. Good morning. And Destroyer, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Good morning, guys. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're making a crocheted burger. Look, we've got the bottom bun, and then we've got a layer of cheese. We've got lettuce. We've got onion. And then we've got top burger. These are all coasters, by the way, for putting your drinks on. So it's like a little coaster set, but it looks like a burger. And we're just making the patty right now. And then we need to make a tomato. And then we have a full burger. And we're doing it while fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. The Starlight Foundation being an amazing, amazing charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. And if we hit $600, I'll be giving away the burger tower. But only if we hit $600, because I am very attached to it. It's a lot of fun. The whole game is... Oh, wait, one of those? I love, okay, we know, we're artists. I love hand draw, like unusual art styles in games. Ooh, sorry, I've just gone to your page so that I can see the game. Sorry, don't mind me just stalking a little bit. Fear not, fear not. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's an amazing art style for it as well. Oh, I love the way that the backgrounds are drawn. That is beautiful. Oh my gosh. It's like almost like a very steampunky color palette, but almost like pastel steampunk vibes. That's gorgeous. I love how it makes every single piece look so unique as well. Really, really pretty. Really, really pretty. Oh my god. Looks super nice. And for what I've heard, it messed up the path and block strays. Exactly. And it's slippery. Really slippery. Yeah. Oh dear. 2K is the tattoo. 2K is the tattoo, not the sick kids. Yeah. So this is our 5th year fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. I was someone who was a sick kid myself, and it is just amazing the things they think about and the things they do. They do, like, of course, crates of like toys, games, you know, lots of age appropriate toys and games as well for kids of different ages, because pediatrics is 18 and less, so obviously lots of different ages are in there. They do a lot of different games and activities and stuff like that, but what they also do is quality of life improvements, and I really, really like those. They do the Starlight gowns. So hospital gowns are normally grey or like a light blue. They're very medical. They're very not kid friendly, but you have to wear them for a lot of procedures and operations and tests. What Starlight do is they take out those hospital gowns, the grey and the blue ones, and instead provide kids with really fun ones, which means they could be really, really colourful. They could be a certain costume or something like that. So instead of getting your kid changed into like your grey hospital gown, instead you could change them into Superman or into a princess or into just like really colourful and pretty, so it can make kids feel more like kids. And again, takes away some of the dread away from going from different tests to different parts of the hospital. The other thing they do, which is really, really cool, they take wheelchairs. So wheelchairs, if you have been in a hospital, can be like a really, it depends on, I guess, why you're using a wheelchair. If you're using it yourself and you can move yourself, then I guess it maybe not. But for me, who was in a wheelchair, I had to have someone push me around, and it was very oppressive. I basically would get in my wheelchair to go to a new test or a new procedure, and it was always a lot of dread associated with the wheelchair, because it was like, if I have to go in that means I have to go do something horrible. But they replace in hospital those wheelchairs with red wagons, which are basically, it's still got all the stuff that a hospital wheelchair would have, where you can attach an IV. It's still very sanitary and easy to clean, but instead of it being a wheelchair, it's like a train. And so instead of putting your kid in a wheelchair and pushing them around, you can put them in a train and drag them around the hotel. The hospital, not the hotel. They're not in a hotel, they're in a hospital. Drag them around the hospital instead, which is just like, again, it takes away a little bit of the dread from going from one appointment to the next, because it takes away that step of, I know what happens when I get in this chair, or I know what happens when I get in this hospital gown. Instead, it's, I'm going for a ride in the train, or I'm putting on a princess costume or a superhero costume or anything like that. So it just kind of it changes it a little bit and changes the mindset around it, which I think, you know, when it comes to improving and recovering, there is a lot of studies to say that the happier you are, the quicker you recover. And Starlight really does be helping seriously sick kids who are having to spend a lot of time in hospital. So fingers crossed it would really help. Love them a lot. This is our 5th year fundraising for them. You can tell I'm wearing the 2022 shirt today. I've got quite a few Starlight shirts. I have 2 from last year as well. Also, thank you! Yee! We back to our old hairstyle, so we get to be nice and short again because I don't like have the hair touching me. So now we're nice and short. Yeah! Hell yeah! I think you'd enjoy it. Also, to be emphasized, I love the hair. Thank you, thank you. I'm really pleased with it as well. It's back to what it was before, but I really like it. Not the sick kids, nah. And Kev, good morning. Welcome in. How you doing? You say Peppa Pig isn't age appropriate for a teenager. Is Peppa Pig age appropriate for anyone? I raise you a, should anyone be watching Peppa Pig? Really? There's better things out there. There's so many better kids shows than Peppa Pig. Oh, they can feel magical rather than sick. Yeah, it makes them feel, you know, helps you feel like kids. Medical hotel is a nice way of thinking about it. It does kind of feel like that sometimes. Like for me at least, I was often moved from ward to ward because I was normally not a planned inpatient, which would mean that they would initially put me wherever they could, and then they'd move me to more, like I get more and more appropriate from ward to ward as I moved around. So I'd start off often in like an adult ward because they had nowhere else to put me. And then when a space would appear on a kids ward, I'd go to that. And then if a space appeared on the kids gastro ward, then I'd move to that. So I would be moving around quite a bit. And again, there was always a dread of like getting and moving around. Not very fun at all. But I would have much preferred it if I could have worn like a fun costume or had like really pretty that to change into, would have changed the mindset about it. Or I would have preferred if I got dragged around in the train instead, because that would have been good. I do also remember like one of the few times, I don't know if I mentioned this actually. So the hospital that I went to, again, I was normally an inpatient there, but I was also sometimes an outpatient. But for inpatient specifically, they had a sensory room, which was one of the few places that I could go to that was away from Peppa Pig and the wards and stuff like that. I'd have to have somebody take me there, but I could go to it. And they're basically just like a really colorful space with like lots of like interesting things on the walls and stuff like that. That was, I think, pretty much the only space I had outside of the ward that I could go to, and I had to be taken there. I would have loved to have been taken around that in a train. Oh my god, because there were so many colors and things, and like all the walls were in weird shapes around there, so that there was like lots of corners and space where it was very quiet, which was really nice away from all the beeps and stuff. I would have loved to be dragged around a train in that. That would have been fantastic. Oh dear. Instead I had to be wheeled up to the wall. Boring. Train. 10 out of 10. Oh dear. She's a against. Oh, yo. Blackpool's invited. Blackpool. We love Blackpool here. So I have to know. No, you're fine. No, you do not worry. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a good eat, sleep, rest, whatever you need. Thank you so much for popping by. And if any of you people have not checked out Skyshen, first of all, very, very sweet bean, very talented bean, but also they've been playing a really cool game. I literally just stalked them so that I could see it myself because it's a hand-drawn game. Very heckin' cool. So if you're looking for cozy vibes and good people, go check out Skyshen. Go send them some love. I will not let my child watch Peppa as my com see what she sees. Yeah. No. Ah, dear. On my phone laptop, because a laptop is pooping. Oh, bless you. How's your kitchen stuff going, by the way? Is it all sorted by this point? I hope that it is. I know that you weren't very fussed about the kitchen counters, but is everything done at this point? Or are you still in kitchen limbo? Oh dear, tired, but we're getting there. Bless Blackpool. Blackpool did an extra stream yesterday, right? Like, I don't know if you did an extra stream or an extra long stream to bridge a gap in the raid train. Blackpool's worked so hard for this charity, I swear. Blackpool, big cool bean. Again, if you haven't checked them out before, they're one of the founders of Stream Stars who fundraise every year for the Starlight Foundation. This is my 5th year fundraising with them. They've raised over $300,000 for the Starlight Foundation, this team has, which again is founded by Blackpool and DJ. So yeah, if you haven't gone to send them some love, they work really hard. They do not just one event a year, but 3 events a year normally. Really hard work. So yeah, if you haven't gone and checked them out, go send them some love because they're very heckin' cool. Both DJ and Blackpool, very heckin' cool beans. I would do them the big shout out, but I think I've done it within the hour, so I'm gonna get told off for it. Oh dear. And Himawari, welcome in. How goes it? We're making a burger. Here's our burger. We're making burgers for Starlight. Hell yeah. Also, great singer. Yeah, I'm fantastic at violin. I'll never forget when they played the violin from Feathered. Hell yeah. Everything mostly done. Just a few touch-ups and need the roof redone? Oh god, that's an annoying one. I hope, is that like, are you going to have that done straight away, or are you going to wait a little bit first? Because that's an intense one. Roof being redone. Oof, oof, ooh. That's big work normally, right? Oh dear. I hope that it goes as smoothly as possible. That feels like a lot. That feels like a lot. Especially when it's so cold. Yeah. I guess it depends on exactly what needs to be redone though, potentially. 4 and then... So I have to count to 8. 8's a hard number. Oh dear. There we are. F. Yeah, the weekend was intense with the winds. It was very, very intense. We had 96-mile-an-hour winds in Wales this weekend, for anyone who is unaware. It was also the first time they used the emergency alarm on people's phones, at least in Wales, since its creation, which meant we also all got jump scared really bad, but at different times. I will say, I'm not going to say exactly when my alarm went off because it does narrow down location county to county a little bit. What I will say, I wasn't the poor sods who got it at 5 a.m. because there was a group of people that had the emergency alarm go off at 5 a.m. Wasn't one of them. I saw that the morning after and I was like, oh, you poor people. Why would you, like, literally send it to them? If you think they're going to be in a high risk, put it to them in the evening. Don't send it to them at 5 a.m. It's so loud as well. Like, so ridiculously loud. What does the alarm say? What's the alarm say? It says, get inside. Get batteries, get candles, expect power outages, do not leave the house. That's what it says. Oh dear. I think it was pretty specific about what it wanted, to be honest. Yeah, I meant 2 more. Oh dear. At least you know the alarms work. True. It was so loud. Oh my gosh. And like, I had warning as well because I heard my neighbor's one go off like half an hour before mine went off. So I had like a fair idea that my one might go off at some point, because if my neighbor's in danger, arguably so am I. Like, the weather is not going to change this much from here to here. So I assumed that mine was going to go off, but it went off like half an hour later. So I had a bit of warning and it still made me jump out of my skin. No, they hired a cat. They did. I know. I didn't know that either. But yeah, the alarm also told her to get inside. It said, get inside, seek shelter, do not leave, find batteries, find candles, expect power outages, do not go outside until the end of the alert, which for us, I think, was Sunday, which we didn't, to be fair. We were very good. We did what it said. Are you doing this without using stitch markers? Yeah. Teresa, I'm here doing, I don't know, I've not done any of them with stitch markers, so we kind of just go, and I'm just counting in my head while talking, and like, it really is like a brain workout. I feel like I'm using 2 halves of my brain at all times. I don't know that I recommend doing it like this, but this do be how we be doing it. Also, I need to get the music, because the music has stopped again. The music has stopped again. Bring back Katamari Damacy. There we go. Yeah. It was basically like, you were in a danger to life event, go inside, take care of yourself, do not leave outside of emergencies. Yeah, we got the test moment, but this is a test alert. Yeah, so we had that one like a year and a half, 2 years ago. This is the first time I've heard an actual one, and it plays a siren for like, I want to say 20 seconds, 30 seconds, and then it starts to read out the announcement, and then it plays a siren, and then it reads out the announcement. Yeah, because Blackwell brought up a really good point. Like, if a siren goes off, is it going to immediately dox your location? No, it would not, because it does go out to several counties at the same time. It wouldn't dox my location. It might dox my phone provider. because I think that does seem to have an effect on it, but I don't think it should dox my location, and it doesn't say the alert until like 20-30 seconds into the alarm, so it's not immediately being like, if you live in so-and-so county, get inside. Like, no. It does like the alarm bit first for a while, so I could always just mute and then listen and be like, what are you gonna say? Although I will say, if we ever get one of those alarms going off on stream, I will probably end stream. Not because I'm always necessarily worried about myself, but because I think a lot of groups do this. I want to be on call if any friends are having an emergency, that we can go help them out kind of thing. And they probably do the same for me. So we basically just all prepare in case we need to help each other out. But yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. Was it scary? Yes. Yes, it was. Because it's insanely loud, incredibly loud. It also, because it's the first time we've ever had it, and to be fair, like it was really quite bad here. So I understand why. There definitely would have been risk to life if we'd gone outside. It was new because we don't really get that much extreme weather in the UK. That's not really a normal thing here, right? So finding out that if you go outside you might die is like pretty intense if you think about it. Like, yeah, that's an intense alert that I wasn't expecting. So yeah. I knew there was going to be a storm this weekend, of course, but you don't realize it was going to be that bad. And then I'll be honest, when it did hit, it was really, really bad. Again, like, we're talking up to 90 mile an hour winds, which are, it's not the wind itself that's dangerous, it's the debris that it picks up. And like, we could just watch that going down the road and stuff was flying by, like, not just small twigs and branches, but big branches, fences, other bits and bobs that have been picked up. A lot of cars have been smashed, a lot of roads have been blocked. And yeah, you know, it was, and also if you lived anywhere near the coast, like the waves were like going right up. So it was quite a lot. It was quite a lot. So yeah, it was scary when it happened, but also, oh, what have I done? Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry, 2 seconds. So, sorry, 2 seconds. I've just been an idiot. Don't worry about it. It happens. In fact, it happens pretty regularly. I've been putting double crochets in these stitches rather than reducing. I've been getting bigger. I thought I was like, why is mine not shrinking in size? Because I'm not doing the stitches to mean that I would be shrinking. 2 seconds. That's what I get for talking at the same time. Oh well. But you know, it was scary because yeah, it just kind of made it feel a lot more real. But I will say, what made it less scary, Teresa, was as soon as everyone had an alert, the group chat of all the friends of mine that live in Wales, have you had the alert? Yeah, I had the alert. The news said I was gonna get the alert and I haven't had it. Have you had it? How loud was it? Is it gonna wake me up? Just because I have like a lot of like very chatty friends, all of us just messaging each other being like, did you shit yourself? I shat myself. And it was very funny. Very funny. Oh dear. So like that did help alleviate any of the tension a little bit, to be honest. Was just my phone pinging constantly and people being like, did you get it? I got it. Oh my god, that was so loud. Wasn't that so loud? Oh, it was really loud. Oh my god, I didn't expect that. That was so loud. Oh dear. Oh, my husband's went off before mine. I knew it was going to go off and it still got me. It did. And it's like, oh, I did it now. Hilarious. Yeah, that's kind of what it was actually. But like, we're humans. Every first Monday of the month. Oh, that's a lot. Do you know, you feel like a gift gas girl? No, I'm a T-Mobile. You had it right the first time. Oh dear, I did get scared of the siren when they checked if they worked in my country because emergency dispatchers have like an app, so that the app notified me. Yeah, like we had, it was a lot. We were not expecting it to be that wide. And also like originally I was like, I'm not gonna be able to tell people that I had it because I didn't want to dox my location, but now it's just most of Wales and some of England got it, so it's like, okay, people know I live in Wales. So it's not going to dox my location at this point to say that I had the alert. I did have the alert. I'm not going to say at what time I had it, but I did have it. As did, again, the majority of Wales. So, thankfully it doesn't really... I'm not happy that the red alert spread so far, but I'm kind of glad that, yeah, it means I don't have to hide it, because my god, that was something. That's why I left my lily bin out on the ground on the side after my bus nearly got taken out by a flying empty wheelie bin. We actually had to bring our bins inside. Every single bin on the road was inside. Everyone had basically the same thing, which was like, you don't leave, not even lying down. You take it inside because if it hits someone, it could kill them. So yeah, we had because the winds were again like so ridiculously high that we all had to bring them inside. But I probably would have done it anyway, to be honest. 4, 5, 6, 7. Because also they could take out your fences and stuff like that and cause damage to your cars and all that. So yeah. We all got told to take them inside. So all of my bins were inside, and so was everyone else's in the neighborhood. And there were no bins at the end of the road because they were all inside. Yeah, wake me up inside! Also, somebody, good morning, Boiga. Here is Boiga. Look at that. It's a Boiga. Oh, somebody! Did it? No, that's Irish people in your group. No! Welsh, mostly Welsh. Red alert is a catastrophe. Don't worry, don't panic. See, that was not what our alarm was like. Our alarm was like, panic! There's wind! Like, oh my gosh, you may lose power, you may lose everything, stay in the house! It's like, oh my gosh! It was very panicky.
Hey, Billy, adorable baby, thank you. I'm very proud of them. They're cutie patootie. Cutie patootie bun burger, I love them. Prism, ew, Robert, oh my god. Prism's been nothing but a sweet bean.
I think most tyrants are panicking. They're like, loud noise! It's like, oh gosh. Guess we have to go do something. Yeah. You're right. I feel like that is kind of... They're trying to get your attention for a reason, right? Oh dear. And immediately I do. Yeah, I'm very good. I follow instructions. You tell me to panic, and I will in fact panic. The thing with me is that your winds are what we got on the peaks of mountains out here. This is unusual for us, Vile. There was a very, very unusually high wind. In the whole time I've lived in Wales, which has been over 10 years now, I've never had winds that strong. That was unusually high, which is why we had the whole alert in the first place. Like, it is not normally quite so windy in Wales, to be honest. That is an insane amount of wind for us. So yeah, it definitely not normal. All right, we have our burger is slowly becoming burger. Slowly but surely, burger is emerging.
What's this girl? Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And my god is a tsunami warning alarm, and sometimes they test it. I'm assuming they let you know in advance if they're going to test it, because otherwise that's a lot of panic for no reason. Lost your phone in your house? Well, yeah, that's the thing. I had my phone next to me because I'd heard my neighbor's one go off, and I was like, I need to be able to turn my one off when it happens. So I literally had my phone next to me for that exact reason. Oh dear. Oh yeah, but the miles an hour we had in Wales, Robert, was, I believe, close to that of like I think that was like hurricane winds we basically had. There's hurricane wind speed. Yeah, so a category, we had wind speeds of a category 2 hurricane. Yeah, in Wales this weekend. That's why it was so bad. It wasn't a hurricane. But yeah, category 2 is 96 to 110. We had 96 to 110 at the coast. So yeah, that is, yeah, we had effectively a category 2 hurricane hit Wales this weekend. That is why it was so bad and why we had the emergency alarm. Because even though it technically wasn't a hurricane, it was the wind speeds that would match it. Yeah. So yeah. It wasn't that bad when it hit England. The majority of England just had like a bit of a storm, but over here we had it very, very, very fast. I guess because we are the westiest of the UK. The westiest of the UK. Yeah. But yeah, no, it wasn't a hurricane, but it might as well have been for what happened. The Rockies is cereal. Yeah. Definitely not a mountain rage. Definitely a cereal. They do a warning, but it has for sure scared me many times. Oh no. It does sound scary though, to be fair. Like it definitely does. Oh dear. Category 1 is 74. Yeah. Oh, which means easily we were over top of that. Oh dear. Because even where we were like 80. So it's like, yeah, we're nowhere near the coast. We were in the middle of nowhere. Oh dear. The way the weather is across the world in recent times, I think the planet is on its way out. Might not be tomorrow, but it's on its way out. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, well, that's the life cycle of a planet. A planet should be on its way out. They don't live forever. Obviously, compared to like our lives, it feels like forever, but it should decline and leave. That's generally how it goes. And also, our sun will explode at some point. So, like, you know, even if the planet was doing pretty good, I think it might be hard to survive the sun exploding. Yeah, it's gonna happen at some point. Oh dear. It is the natural order of things after all. Oh dear. Oh yeah, sorry! Yeah, Northern Ireland also had the red alert. My bad. Sorry, Northern Ireland. I know that Ireland as well in general had pretty strong winds this weekend. Because it's like mental health, my brain has made it when I go, oh no, I remember the alarm. Oh, somebody, no! No! You don't deserve that. How dare brain do that to you? That's so mean. I was checking it was the coast of Ireland as well. Oh yeah, Ireland. Yeah, because they're also westy. Sorry. We're the westiest of Britain. Great Britain, we're the westiest. We are not the westiest of the UK. Remember, they're different territories. I forget.
They're googling how to send my cosplay up to space so they can survive the sun exploding so they all live on forever. I mean, I think we have a bit of time, but yeah. Southeast England had strong winds and rain, nowhere near as strong as Wales. Squid! Yes, but I'm really glad that you didn't because we had everything this weekend was closed. Nothing opened this weekend. And then you wouldn't have been able to celebrate your birthday, so I'm glad you were able to celebrate. For anyone who didn't see, Ginger Squid had quite the birthday celebration this weekend. I hope you had a really good time. It looks like you did. I cannot imagine a better way to spend your birthday, honestly, than going and petting the capybaras. That is a hecking birthday. I want that for every day of my life. Just going and petting the capybaras. It looks so cute. They look so cute. Looks so fun. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. Where's like wasn't the Westy, yeah. Ah, dear. Enough to save up for a rocket. Yes, you'll need to save up for that first. It was amazing. Yeah, my local Poundland had its window blown out on Sunday, and it wasn't nearly as bad as Wales because we had no alert. Yeah, we had everything just closed for the weekend. I had to tell the people, I was like, hey, I know I need to send you some stuff because you've redeemed it, but I won't probably be able to send it until Monday at the earliest because everything's closed here. For like good reason, but like everything is closed. We are in a bit of an emergency situation, so I'll get it out and everyone was very chill about it. They were like, yeah, don't go outside. And it's like, yeah, sorry, I won't go outside. Picked up monster guinea pigs, they did. Also, sorry if you can hear whistling, it's the houses opposite us. There's a weird corridor between them and it whistles sometimes, especially in high winds. Our winds are much lower than they were now. They're still high, but like nothing like what it was this weekend. So yeah, we're just in like the aftermath of it, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. Can you hear it? I wonder if you can. I'm not sure. Can you hear that? It's a very weird one because it's like such a consistent whistle. I don't know if you can hear it. I think it's probably a bit far away for you guys to hear it. Oh dear. Can you hear the people sing? Yeah. No. Apparently you can't. I love how Britain is England, Scotland, Wales, Great Britain takes away Northern Ireland. Yeah, no, you're not in that one. It's very passive aggressive. All the baby cap twins just kept coming up for more cuddles, so I had to keep giving. Oh. Yes, happy birthday, Ginger! Ginger Squid had a birthday this weekend, and they pet capybaras, and it looked like pure joy. I'm kind of glad you can't hear it. It's a very annoying noise. Do you hear what I hear? Thankfully not, because what I hear is It's like a really, it's not even like spooky, it's just very boring wind noises is what I hear. Oh dear. That should be 7. Good. And then we go down. Do you shapes? Do you hear E? Next time someone raids, I've got our first raid questions. Hi raiders, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for joining us. Just a quick question. Do you see shapes? Do you hear E? Best way of scaring off anyone coming and celebrating our charity streams with us. That's for sure. Oh dear, I had a little bit of wind last week, but it was just freezing fog. From Mother Kicker, that's fair. You freezing fog. Ooh, chilly. Can you taste colours? Can you taste colours? Can you see shapes? Can you hear E? The raiders just quietly like closing the door behind them, like we put a little red flag against this one. We're not going here again. Absolutely not. I couldn't even blame them. Like honestly, fair. You know what? That's a weird thing to do. I don't blame you. Some people claim to see sounds. Some people can taste stuff, but I don't remember what it's called. That's having a sense of taste, Jelly. Yeah, some people can taste stuff. I don't know. I wouldn't know. Haven't experienced it. Can you hear it now? If I put it to the window, can you hear it now? If I put it to the window, can you hear it now? Can you hear that? Can you hear that? That was me, that wasn't it, but can you hear it? It's a really weird sound to be fair, and I just don't think my mic would pick it up because it doesn't sound like a human. It's a very weird sound.
Alright, come back over here, Mike. You're facing the wrong way. Symphy's easier, that's the one. Thank you, thank you. The colours of people's voices. Yeah. See, it's only -4. Very. That's the thing. It is cold, but it's not ridiculously cold because the storm did bring it a little bit warmer for us. Be rolling star. Bam, 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 bam. Most people can say stuff, Jelly. Listen here. You bragging in my stream? Oh my gosh. Listen here, you. I'm getting festival mix from Greg. Ooh, then I get a free Coke. Nice. Hell yeah. Enjoy your heckin' Coke and bakes. That sounds delicious, honestly. Especially in the slightly colder weather. No, yeah, no one can hear it. It's just me. Then, like, can you hear? Oh, it stopped for a second, but then I guess the wind picked back up again. All right. We need to keep reducing. We've done that one. And now we're on this one. This for 6. Hell yeah. My voice has a lavender colour, and that's what my friends. Oh, has a sunset orange voice. Lovely. All I can hear is. That's actually really. That's gonna get on my nerves soon. It sounds like. Have you heard the thing? Okay, actually, I can give you an idea. Since you can't hear it, let me describe the sound for you. Other than going wee, which is not the best. You know those sound bowls where people like have a stick and they rub them around the inside of a bowl and it makes a noise? The sound bowls, you know? you know those sound bowls? It sounds like a sound bowl. That's what it sounds like outside my window. It sounds like that. It's a really weird wind noise. I know that it's a weird wind noise. Like I don't hear it anywhere else. But yeah, I have that sound coming from outside. Tibetan singing bowl. Yes, a Tibetan singing bowl. The wind outside of my window sounds like a Tibetan singing bowl, which can be really relaxing in the right situations, but I'm trying to crochet a burger right now, and so it's like not the correct situation for a Tibetan singing bowl. Oh no, my stitch. No, like what Prism said. Prism's got it. It's a Tibetan singing bowl is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, for meditation normally. Oh, or maybe for other things as well, but for meditation is what I know it for. Yeah. Oh dear. That's what they remind me of, they're just bigger. Yeah, but mortar and pestle makes like a really like kind of noise, whereas Tibetan singing bowl is like woo. So it's like very different noises for sure. Can you move something outside to reduce the noise? It's the houses. So there's 2 houses next to each other, and when the wind specifically blows between them, it makes this noise. So the only way that I could stop it would be to move one of the houses, which would be. I mean, I could try. I think I'd give a pitiful attempt, but I could try it. Oh dear. Jelly, did you want to join with Lethal Company? You're welcome to. 4 p.m. onwards, you can join anytime. So I am scheduled to stream until 3 p.m. and then I need to run out to the post office to deliver a couple things. But I should be back probably from about 4:30. And we just have to drive there, so it's a little distance away. If you're looking for extra people around 4:30, I would love to join. Hell yeah. I just have to go to the post office first. Oh dear. And also we have to, hopefully our internet is still up. It should be, it's not that windy anymore. Oh, then run out, you crazy! I need to run out to the post office to deliver things. I know, I'm sorry. We are wild here, just move the house. Yeah, just move the house. Oh, they're all like, yay! I'm excited, I love Lethal Company so much. It's such a good game. I have to double check with you in DMs what mods you're using to make sure that I can match your mod pack, but other than that, hell yeah. I'm also pretty much happy to download or undownload any mods most of the time. As long as I know what I need to have, I can sort it out. Oh dear, can you stack a bunch of bins or something? We're not allowed to have our bins outside right now. It's a really weird thing to say. Unfortunately, dolls, we've been told that we have to keep our bins inside for the meantime, just until the full weather alert is out, so that people don't get hit with debris. So right now, no. But soon, yes. But then by the time that I can put it out, the wind will be better again. The reason you can hear it in the first place is because there's like a lot of wind still outside. Yeah. Otherwise, you'd never normally hear it. It's like a few times a year I might hear this noise. Maybe I should value it more because it's unusual and I don't get to hear it very often. Maybe I'm being too pessimistic about it, and I should be like, oh, it's one of the few times a year that I get to hear the houses opposite us start wailing. It never normally happens. Setting up the back later. Fantastic, fantastic. Yes, I will sort that out. Go an umbrella, Mary Poppins. I could. Although I think it would just turn my umbrella inside out, but I could try. If ever there was a good time for it, it'd be the time. Ah, dear. Short clothesline between the houses to hang a bedsheet. I think putting anything outside right now, dolls, would probably be against government guidelines, so I'll be good. We're not even really like, we're allowed to go outside, but we have to be very careful. Maybe you could use it as a clip. Yeah, maybe I need to stop stream, go outside, start recording, and be, you know, benefit from it. Benefit from the relaxing sounds of the house opposite us. Also, I'm not going to put a bedsheet between two other people's houses. It's not my house. I'm not going to block the pathway either. It's not my house. I think also, actually, there's a thing here. You can get done for blocking other people's paths. Basically, I found this out because we have a bush growing outside our house. And I guess technically it is our bush, right? Because it is growing outside our house. But if we don't trim the bush, we can get called up by the council for blocking the path. Even if it's like you can still get along, if two people can't walk down the path, we can be fined for that. We have to trim the bush. Even though it's kind of not our bush, we still have to trim it. We get fined. For the council. Terrible. Yes. Never played Lethal Company. It's a good game. It's not that scary. If you're like not good at horror, don't worry. Lethal Company is very not scary. I mean, Jenny, question. In which channel do I put a Minecraft trailer I did? I didn't draw any of it. Ooh. Oh, that's a tricky one. Is it a YouTube video? If it's a YouTube video, I might have an idea. There we go. The video file. Ah, okay, so it's not a YouTube one. Ooh, I don't know, Zomboti. If you didn't do any art for it, maybe just in general crafts. I would say if ever there's like a I don't know what one to put it in, general crafts is for generally crafts. So probably general crafts would be the best one to do it if that's the case. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah. I'll probably do it. Oh dear. I feel like I need to invest in high quality umbrella. It keeps flipping backwards or pulling me away with the wind. I like the ones that pop open when you click the button, but when they break, it's always so heartbreaking because they're a bit more expensive. Noise cancelling headphones. I do have noise cancelling headphones, which is why, actually, dolls, behind the scenes, whenever I stream, you probably see me streaming like this with one of my ear holes out. The reason is that these are noise cancelling headphones, and if I stream like this, I start yelling for the entire stream until I can hear my voice. So I have to keep one of my ears out and exposed, otherwise I just scream for an entire stream, and I like actually do my voice in from yelling too much because I can't hear myself, so I just keep upping my own volume so that I can hear myself. It's been a learning curve because I used to just have like the headset from like a call center headset. That's why I worked at a call center, so I had a call center headset and I used to stream with that, and it wasn't noise cancelling. Oh yeah, careful, Teresa. PG, no sex stuff. No sexual stuff. No references. Oh dear. I know what you're doing. It's just a joke, but yeah, be careful. But yeah, no. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I used to have just like really cheap ones, and so I could hear myself just fine for them. There was no noise cancelling effect. But then when I upgraded my headset, it was like I just started yelling, and I was like, why is my voice so tired after every single stream? I don't understand. And it was because I was just yelling because it was noise cancelling and I couldn't tell that I was yelling. Ah, dear. You have a very cute gobliness? Wait, no, you're wrong, because I do have very cute goblin ears, but I have them in a drawer. These can't be my cute goblin ears, because I have cute goblin ears. I just can't wear them with my glasses because the glasses get in the way of like the attachment bit. But yeah. I have very cute goblin ears. And here they are. At least only one ear is getting the annoying noise. That is true. I only hear it out of one ear. Also, trying to sort these out without a mirror is like always a bit of a ride. There we go. Yeah. I need to paint my ears green for them to work properly, but these are my cute goblins. happy cute goblin ears because these are my cute goblin ears. I keep them in a drawer. For like times where you need to quickly become a goblin, you know. Those times where you need to be like, ah, shoot, I need to be a goblin right now, and then you just, yeah, you put on your goblin ears and then you're a goblin. I know what you mean though. I like my ears. I'm very pleased with them. They're pretty good. The cartilage is too thick though. I wish that my ear cartilage was a little bit thinner because I have very, very thick cartilage, which means anything pushing them on a little bit is kind of uncomfortable. But other than that, I like my goblin ears. Hell yeah. I also like my goblin ears. Both my goblin ears and my goblin ears are good. Yeah. Oh, I get that one. Oh dear. Having one of your artist points of news. Yeah. Well, that is true. I could switch it over, but I like it this way. This feels normal. If I have it the other way, it feels abnormal. You know when your ears complain? Your ears ever complain to you? A goblin jelly. Yeah. And with the hair and glasses, you're literally Kels. I am Kels. Sorry, you thought this was a crafty jellyfish stream? I am Kels. Yeah, I knew this beforehand. When I saw Kels get their hair cut, I was like, ah, shoot. Me and Kels are gonna be twinsying. But it's because this is the hair that I always had before I started streaming. So I just go back to, I don't think, does Kels shave hers? I don't know if Kels shaves hers. I'm not sure. I'd have to ask Kels. But yeah, we're very similar. That being said, speaking of being similar, if you want to make me less similar to Kels, please. Although, to be fair, if I was going to like anyone, I'm actually kind of okay with looking like Kels because Kels is stunning. But then that's the problem. Because Kels is stunning, I'm like Walmart Kels. Kels is like, you know, branded, beautiful, stunning bean. And then I'm like, did you want the Walmart version of Kels? Because that's me. We talk about piss a lot here. But no, if you would like to make me look a little different, you can actually donate to change the color of my hair. There you go. There we go. It's plug. A plug to the charity event we're currently doing. Yeah, if you want me to look different, if you're like, ugh, Jelly always looking like Kels, well, now have I got good news for you. If you donate, you can actually vote in a poll where you can change the color of my hair. And I believe the colors on option are purple, green, or red. Which, by the way, I should say this as well. I use Manic Panic most of the time, which means the colors fade, so you get like a 2-in-1 kind of color. So purple fades to baby blue, which is really, really nice. The green one is quite dark and it fades to like a turquoise color. So not so different, to be fair. The green is probably the most similar. The red fades to pink. They all basically fade to a separate color, so you get 2-in-1. So it's like purple and blue, green and turquoise, or red and pink. And you can vote. You can vote on them using your donations to charity if you wish to. Only if you wish to, and only within your means, of course. But yeah, if you !donate, it'll get you the link to the donation page, and you can see all of the information there. And you just have to make sure that you select the poll so that you vote towards it. Currently, purple is winning in the poll, so at the moment I'm going to have purple hair, but I could still have red or green if people vote for it. Yes. Let me just get this one done. I'll just get to 3 and then I'll catch up on chat because I don't want to. I'm doing very well and I don't want to lose count at this point. That would be a bit embarrassing to get this far and then be like, and now I'm going to lose count. This is the time for me to lose count. I only need to get one more in and then I'm halfway through. So yes. And then it's easy for me to know where to go back to. Donk. And then donk. Or, yeah, if you have purple, if you vote for purple, I'm going to match Blapple. That's the other thing. You want me and Blapple to be twinsying? Vote purple. I'll match Blapple. Poor Blapple. Blapple doesn't deserve. I'll be Walmart Blapple. I'll either be Walmart Kels or Walmart Blapple. Oh, dear. The lady who played the Green Witch. Yes, I saw that. Really smart, and also meant that they could paint inside the ear without it being dangerous. I thought that was very clever. Our ears are super bendy. Yeah, mine are like very stiff. Every day you a goblin. Yeah, every day. When was Kel's sister? No, that was a different sister. Oh dear, for sure. Is Walmart bad? I think normally, if you Google people of Walmart, you'll see, yeah. Well, what is this, Jelly? Stop talk that way about parasocial relationship I have. I'm sorry, my bad, Tabby. I know someone who dyed it red, it faded to blonde. They hadn't, really? That's kind of, wait, there must have been some bleach inside the dye then. That's just kind of unusual. But yeah. Boiga, you like it?
Easy he is. We're making the burger patty, and then we need to make a tomato. Then we got the lettuce, got the cheese, got bottom bun, and then we got the patty is here. This will be burger patty eventually. How are you doing, Ken? Thank you very much. Yeah, we're back to shaved again. We've gone back to our old ways. Excuse me. Gross. Wow. Sorry, that was really loud. Have you checked your fire alarm recently, guys? This is your daily reminder from Jelly. Check your fire alarms. Have you changed the batteries recently? Oh, thank you, Kit. I appreciate it. Thank you. Why does the burger have blue patties? Robert, have you considered doing a colorblind test? Like, love you very much. You're a very sweet bean. When was the last time you tested if you were colorblind? Because I must say, this one's not even close. Not even close. This one's concerningly far away from blue. Oh dear. I might recommend. I mean no harm, but maybe do a color. You might be missing out on a world of color. Who knows? Thank you for the party. Oh dear. Oh. Thank you for the hicks as well. Party. We like party. I'm looking at it on cam. This is brown. This is brown. It's not even close to blue. Party. If you like to party, come on and move your body. Yeah, this is not even close to blue. This is brown. Oh dear. Like if it was like a purple or a green, I'd be like, maybe. I mean, I'd still say you're probably a little colorblind, but this is brown. Oh, this brown. Me too. I see brown and have a craving for boiga. Burger craving? Hell yeah. Do you mean the lettuce, Grobbit? I think, yeah, maybe Grobbit means the lettuce. In the burger, that's lettuce. That's why it's all ruffly. It's all ruffly, because it's a ruffly lettuce. Owlet Bear? Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Good morning. Where am I? Oh, yeah, 1, 2. I got you. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Sorry. Every now and again, I'm not using stitch markers, and I'm kind of just going with the wind. Very safe way of doing crochet for sure. But it means sometimes I'm like, where am I? I'm fully lost. I've lost myself again. Nah, we're good. We got it. And then, there you go. All right, that's another round done. We are getting there. Our burger patty is slowly but surely becoming a burger patty. Look at that, see? It's just got to close it up on this side. It looks like a tiny little beret. A beret for a small bean. Where's Timothy? It could be Timothy Beret size. There he is. Oh my god. So fashion. Oh my gosh. It needs the little knot in the top. But otherwise, that is actually almost perfect. Perfect Timothy Beret. Oh dear. Oh, the wrinkly patty? Wasn't there like a nasty patty in SpongeBob? Could be that. Oh dear. Anything in blue layer as well. Yeah, this is. Oh, this color. You can put it next to my hair. My hair is blue. That's not blue. It's green. But I have my other camera is a little colder, which is why sometimes things look a little blue in this camera. Cause yeah, it's cause it's got a cold stuffness on it. And I can fix it, but I have to fix it every single time I go live, so I just don't fix it. I'm like, you can still see what I'm doing, and that's most important. So chic. Timothy, so chic. Yeah. Fabulous. Just got the Five Guys in a... Oh, nice. Hell, it'd be the moldy patty if it was green. Yeah, like a moldy patty. I think it might have been... Yeah. Mint looks colored to me. Yeah. It is mint. Actually, I think that you might have got the name spot on. 2 seconds. They all have names on them, so I can tell you what it's called. I think it is called mint. I could be wrong. 2 seconds. It is called... No, spearmint green. Spearmint green is what it's called. So it is like a very cold green. It's the only one I had. Otherwise I had to use like a very dark green. I didn't want to do like a really dark green lettuce when everything else is quite light. So spearmint green. You've had your ears lowered. Eh? Gregory? Oh! No? Eh? Have I? I feel like I distinctly would remember if I'd had my ears lowered. Eh.
Oh dear. Did anyone else for Jesus Art make giant food? No! I made a giant flower. Have I told you this story, Grobbit? Have I told you I did a giant flower? And then they liked the giant flower and we had to do it like 6 months in advance, whatever. So I did a giant flower and I was really pleased with it and I thought it'd gone really well. And the school did as well. They were like, that's fantastic, Jilly. We love your giant flower. And I was like, thank you. And then without asking permission, the drama department took my flower, used it in a school play, and then threw it in the bin afterwards. And that was, I found this out 3 weeks before the deadline, where I was like, they were like, right, everyone get your flowers out of storage for marking. And I went to go get my flower out of storage for marking, and my flower wasn't there because they took it and they used it in a play because they liked it so much, and then they binned it. And I had to remake that flower because even though it was not in any way my fault, they were like, well, we don't have anything to grade because we haven't done the grading at this point, so we need you to remake it. So I stopped doing any other class, basically, for like 3 weeks so that I could remake the flower because they binned it. It's so mean. So yeah, I didn't make giant food, but we did make giant flowers, and my giant flower was really cool. So cool, in fact, that they took it for the school play and binned it. And then they made me remake it. It was really cool. And I had to do the whole thing outside as well because I was remaking it while other art classes were happening. So I couldn't be in the art class with everyone else because it was like different year groups and stuff like that. So I literally, they set me up in a table outside on my own to remake my flower. And it was like, I was just outside in the elements. I mean, it was not in like the spring, summer, so it wasn't quite so bad, but like I was very miffed. I remember being very miffed. Very not the happiest Jelly. I was like, what the heck? What the heck? Is this what success gets you? I did a really cool flower and then you binned it? Oh my gosh. And it's been like 15 years and I still remember and still salty about it. Looks closer. Oh, close to your hair on the cold cut. I see. Yes, yes, yes. Ah, dear. Had a haircut. Might be a reason. I was like, nah, you're fine, you're fine. I have had a haircut though. That is true. Weirdly, I do match my VTuber model more now though, because we both have like the bowly kind of thing. Because like my VTuber model has. Do I have the media source for it? Yeah, I do. My VTuber model kind of has the bowl in pink across the forehead, like that. And I now have that in opposite colors. Skin pink, hair blue. Wait, you have... Yes. By the way, in case you have two visions. Oh, exciting. One with... Oh, thank you. Because you worry about copyright. I bless you. Thank you so much for considering us. I appreciate you, Zombodi. Didn't you just yes because I'd have failed? Yeah, I didn't. So rude. What the heck? I did geography instead because I didn't want to do history. I did history. I liked history. Not sure how I would have reacted on that situation. To be honest, my family is very like whatever about most things. We're very like go with the flow kind of vibes, and especially because I still lived with my family at that point, I was just kind of like, whatever, sure, go on then, I'll redo it. I was miffed, but like I also was just like meh. I was like, grades and stuff were not heavily emphasized in my family, thankfully, so there wasn't really a whole lot of pressure or anything. And I told my family and they were like, what the heck, dude? And I was like, I know, what the heck, dude? And then we kind of just got on with it. Oh dear. Yeah, luckily I don't have like a particularly strict family, so it was just kind of like, dude, and then we moved on. Yeah, watching old clips from Starlight State, and there was an old VTuber model on that from you, really? Oh dear, we have made VTuber models for many years at this point. It doesn't surprise me, and I do use the models when I'm not feeling too well, and it's like I wouldn't want to necessarily cancel stream, especially for a charity one. But if like I don't feel well enough to be on camera, VTuber is such a good option. And like we have the spooky horror one now, which I will use if I'm not feeling well enough to be on camera for whatever reason. But yeah, hopefully I'll still continue to feel well enough to be on camera, because yeah, it's much easier. I don't have to worry about like leaning over too far and accidentally showing my nose, you know? Although, would it be very in character for the VTuber model? Yeah, it would be. My VTuber also has a really big nose. So maybe it would just be good in character stuff. Yeah, I have kind of given myself a haircut where it doesn't look so dissimilar from the VTuber model by accident. But it's also the same haircut I used to have. Well, whatever. Oh dear.
It might have been one of the first ones that looked like you. Oh, hell yeah. Pressure pushing down on me, pushing down on you. No man asked for. Under pressure. I'm doing good on the references today. I've got like three whole references today. Wild. I never normally get references. Sorry, I thought I heard something else. I didn't. It's fine. Everything's okay. I missed 2. Yeah, you've been doing really well on getting references today, Robert. You would have been very proud of me. I've got a few. I got some song ones. I got like 2 song ones in a row, basically, and then I got that one. I've been doing good. I've been doing good today. Oh dear, I've been on it, especially considering this is a Monday, and also that I haven't really slept very much. Noise. Yeah, becoming professional streamer. Professional streamer vibes. Speaking of, I missed the streamer awards because we were having a horrible storm. Oh dear, I wanted to watch it, but I didn't. I know a lot of people don't like it because it only shows the biggest streamers. I think, okay, we're all gonna watch things like the Streamer Awards with different perspective. I always watch the Streamer Awards when I can because I think it's just generally so impressive to watch someone put an event together like that for Twitch. Because, you know, as someone who runs an event, I run a charity event called Boobtober, for those who don't know. For someone who runs an event, I know the amount of work and effort that goes behind the scenes to get everyone organized and how stressful it is and how, you know, it's a very thankless task a lot of the time. It's just like that you do because you're passionate about it. When I see other people doing really big events on Twitch like the Stream Awards or like just other events in general, I like to watch them because it gives me inspiration for running my own events, like the charity ones we run. So I like to watch the Stream Awards like kind of specifically for that reason, to be honest, and that like it's not necessarily because I know or watch too many of the winners, but from like an event organization standpoint, at least on Twitch, yeah, I would say it's up there. It's generally one of the best organized events like consistently runs on Twitch every year. Obviously we have like charity ones like Jingle Jam and all that kind of stuff, Thankmas, that run really well as well if you look at the charity stuff. And of course the Starlight Foundation is running very well. By Starlight, by Dabble and DJ. Also, Kit, thank you so much for the hecking 2 months. It's very hecking kind of you. Thank you so much. That's very sweet. Thank you. To be in work. No, you're fine. Good luck with work. I will probably be finished by the time that you end because I'm on a bit of a strict schedule today. But yes, I hope you have a lovely day. And tomorrow we're doing a 10-hour stream, so I'm sure I'll catch you then. Got a big old stream tomorrow from 8 a.m. till 6 p.m. Crochet marathon stream. For Starlight. Yeah, our last Starlight day as well. We'll also be doing all of our giveaways tomorrow. Dear. What are we making today? Tomorrow? Coasters. Coasters. We'll probably some of the pots for the coasters as well. I didn't watch it because I forgot it was happening. I wanted to watch it. Oh my god, Danny DeVito, I love your movies. Is that me? Am I Danny DeVito? Could be. Dear. Finnish, aren't you British? Do you want to fight? You want to fight? Listen, this might be a charity stream, but I'm not above fighting people during my charity stream. It's going from a charity crochet stream to a charity boxing stream, except it's just me, like flailing wildly at people. Dear. Mean Girls. Shoot, did I miss the Mean Girls reference? Damn it. Literally after I just bragged about doing well with reference, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing for me. I can't believe it. I literally just bragged about how well I was doing with getting references and then I immediately miss a reference. I mean, is it very in character for me? Yes. Oh, how embarrassing. How embarrassing. Yeah, no. I like watching other people's events on Twitch because I like seeing how people put it together. I'm always more interested in the behind the scenes again, just like to see how people do it because I think it's really impressive and I want to learn more about stuff like that so that we can keep making my own events bigger and better. But yeah, no, I will probably have to go back and watch it. The only thing that stopped me was the fact that we were in a like a category 2 hurricane. KSI versus Logan, but way less intense. Yeah, and also there'd probably be a lot more apologizing. I imagine it would be like, sorry. Oh dear. I do like the idea of being more competitive with crafts sometimes. That's fun to me. I do want to do the crafting mama game and try and do the speedrun of that next year. to try and beat Ophies, because I think that sounds fun and I'd like to give it a go. That will be on the next year's roster because we just do not have time to do that this year. We've got all the commissions still to work on from Booktober, plus the extra 4 commissions from this charity event. So like, it's not a priority for this year, but I would like to do that in the future. Yeah, I would like to do that maybe next year. And try and beat it, especially because I can buy Crafting Mama for like a relatively low price. That is one thing I'm really bad. I don't do emulation unless I own the game because I get very stuck in my head about rules and stuff, and I know it's silly, but I still do that. So but luckily Crafting Mama is not like a very expensive game and we can get it relatively easily, so yeah, I'll just do that so then I can emulate it without worrying or feeling panicky. Damn, it's gaming streams. Well, have I got good news for you, Grubbit? Because we are back to gaming on Thursday this week, and we are doing the first episode, or first, I guess, play of Silent Hill 2, the remake. Now, I have played Silent Hill 2 before, back in the day, a very long time ago. So I don't know how much I actually remember from it because it's been such a long time, but we are starting Silent Hill 2 this Thursday. Yes, and then we'll be playing it every subsequent Thursday until we finish it, and then I have more games that we can play after that. Ah, dear. So we'll see. But it's only on Thursdays. We're bringing back Spooky Thursday, so we'll be going back to Arts and Crafts on Friday, of course, but Spooky Thursday, yes, we are back to that. Because it's been a while, and we love a Spooky Thursday here. Ophi is super pumped for you to do Crafting Mama. I really want to. I just have to wait till next year, because, yeah, just to get the commissions out of the way first. So maybe we could do Silent Hill, and then by the time we finish Silent Hill, I probably would have also finished most of the commissions, and then we could probably take up Crafting Mama. We could just go from one to the other. How long? Oh, Taffy, when did that happen? It happened last week, so don't worry. I've gone back to my old haircut that I had before I started streaming. I used to shave my back and sides and have some fluff for a faux hawk on top, and then, yeah, we've gone back to that. Welcome back to old jelly hair. Because I missed it, but I wanted it long for the wedding, and also I got really lazy at some point and just wasn't cutting it, which is my fault. So yeah, I'm trying to be less lazy about it and actually do the haircut that I enjoy having. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I hope things are going good for you, and that December has been treating you well. We're making a burger. Ah, dear. Yeah, 1 month. 1 week actually. 1 week actually. Oh wow. Oh, the hair color. The hair color has been about 4 months at this point because I had to have it. Remember, I had to have it ready for the test in July. So I had my hair test booked for July. So I would have actually probably dyed it at the end of June. Actually, yeah, no, I had my hair blue for Pride Month. So I dyed it at the beginning of June. June, July, August, September, October. 6 months ago, I dyed my hair blue. Time doesn't exist. Yeah, 6 months I dyed my hair blue because, yes, I had it blue when we went to see the Venga Boys, and that was during Pride. But yeah. So, but short, only 1 week. God, trying to work our way back through the year is like, oof. It feels like time both goes incredibly fast and incredibly slow at exactly the same time. Very weird. Okay. Oh, is that someone? Oh, that's someone soaring up. Okay, if you can hear any noises now, that is somebody soaring up the big chunks of wood outside of the house. Because like I said, we had like some really big branches full of trees. Someone I think has just come by to like cut those up. That's definitely a saw that I can hear. I'm sorry if you can hear any soaring noises. There's a lot of storm cleanup happening outside right now. Because we just had an absolutely massive storm in Wales. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna just say that it was a storm that was big enough to be classed as a hurricane, because it is a storm that's big enough to be classed as a hurricane. That is true. So yeah, we've had a really, really large storm here in Wales, and because of that, people are having to do a lot of cleanup. Naturally. Okay, so pull that there. Make that sure that's nice and tight. Tuck that into here. Okay, tuck all that in. We don't need any of that. And then pull that nice and tight, and then we just need to do some stitches around there to bring it in so that it becomes like a burger patty. There it is. Go back to the haircut I really like. And yes, I like the short hair, but I also love long hair. So I'm going back to that. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Look, different strokes of different folks. Hell yeah. Some people love a long hair, some people love a short hair. I always just get a fade. Call me basic. I got a fade this time.
But I don't do it to myself, so yeah. Who is soaring in this weather? It's the council coming by because we've had lots of really big tree branches fall down and like trees fall down, but mostly in this road it's tree branches. So I think they're soaring them so that they can remove them safely and like make them a little smaller because some of them are very, very large. Yeah, so you're hearing right now is that basically is all of the tree branches that fell down being sawn up so that they can be taken away and dealt with, because yeah, there's some big old ones near us. Luckily none of the really big trees around us fell down. I mean, they wouldn't have hit us anyway, we're just out of the way, but like I still feel lucky that they didn't, because yeah, they can cause a lot of damage, a lot of problems. There you go. All right, that is now gonna go over this, and we're just gonna tie this off somewhere else on the burger patty. Hell yeah. The clothes of the hairstyle, the anime. Oh nice, so you could potentially cosplay them? Wait, that's very fun anime. I didn't think of that. Do you, so like when you're doing your hair, you're considering like future cosplays? Honestly, big hacking brain. I've never thought of that. I sometimes do cosplay around my hair, but it's normally not what I'm thinking of when I'm doing it. It's more like an afterthought of like, oh, I guess I could do A, B, and C while I have this hair, you know. Oh dear. Amazing, because I get a fade too. You look great though. Difference is you have skill and personality. True. I like how you left out skill. Oh no. All right. This is our burger patty coaster. It is a coaster, which is why it's flat. However, that can have the cheese melted on it. And then I think put the lettuce on the cheese and then put the onion on the lettuce. Yeah, and then put these on there. It just needs tomato. It needs tomato quite badly. But look at that. Look at burger coaster set. It's so cute. And if we raise $11 more, I'll be giving this away to someone in the community. You could own burger coaster set. Look how cute. Look how cute. We just need tomato. Oh dear. It looks like a man with long hair, so I want long hair again. Yeah, why not? Why not? Oh dear, do not recommend long hair if you do latex prosthetics, if you want none of it to stick to your hair. That's a fair point as well. Very fair point. I love it. It's adorable. I'm really enjoying it. Right. I need to get to the pattern bit with the tomato. Where's tomato? Let's see. There it is. Okay. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So we actually need 2 colors of red for the tomato. And potentially a bit of yellow too. Two seconds. I've been delivered a pita bread pizza. Look at the pita bread pizza. It's a bit smushed. It's got to be, that might have been me just now though, actually. Yeah, that was me. I smushed them together by accident. But look. Pizza. A pita bread pizza. Yeah, hell yeah. I have been delivered pizza. Pizza? Yeah, pizza. Do I want it right now? Or do I want to leave it a minute? It's very hot right now. Well, we can pick up the colors for the tomato. Then maybe we can have pizza time. And then maybe, because we've been going for a few hours, right? Yeah, we could have an early lunch. Fun. But I want to pick out the tomato colors first. Can I have a few reds? I actually think I might have yeah, that's pretty good actually. Because I could do the inside bit of the tomato, that, and then go to that. It wants a yellow ring in there, but like a dark yellow ring. So probably this in there. Do tomatoes have yellow in them? I feel like they have white in them, not yellow. But it says yellow. Do I want to do the ring of yellow? I guess if it says we can follow it, that's fine. That's fine. We can. I guess it's like a kind of almost like a. It's gonna be a tomato, but it kind of looks like a sunrise sunset. I look at my pizza and pizza. Oh yeah, pizza. It's a gorgeous yellow. Yeah, this is like the kind of yellow I feel like you're most into. I got the cheese in that color. The cheese is the good yellow. Look at that. Like good yellow cheese. It's also got a very satisfying wave to it. I still need to tie off all of the ends. Maybe I'll do that after we finish the tomato. But yeah, that's good cheese right there. I really like how this looks, I will say. This, again, if you're interested in this pattern, I'm not sponsored by this person in any way. They are not affiliated with me. But I did get the pattern off Etsy. You can purchase the pattern for yourself. It's a pretty beginner-friendly pattern. It does have like a table of all of the different stitches you need to use. But like, look how cute. And like, it's a good size as well. Like, if I was to hold this here and you didn't know that, if you didn't know that this was a crocheted burger, would you not just think that I had like a burger in my hands? Like, if you didn't know, if you just come in and you were like, oh, is Jelly about to eat some lunch? Ignore the threads coming off of it. But like, it's pretty burgerish. I think it does look pretty good. Speaking of cheese, I'm gonna go to the bar. Oh, post cheese shop on Christmas Eve. Oh my god, what a lovely way to treat yourself for Christmas Eve. That sounds amazing. Yeah, it's a marketing burger. It's got that fullness, and it's definitely not a real burger, but it's good for marketing. I know it's posh because there's cheeses I can't pronounce. You'll have to like get a list of your favorite cheeses and stuff that you have from this cheese tasting, so that afterwards, for next Christmas and stuff like that, if anyone asks what you want for Christmas, you can ask for the fancy cheese. Yep. You gotta ask for it. Okay, 2 seconds. I need to... Okay, got it. So I'm just trying to sort out this next bit because I have to do it differently than I have used to. Is this correct? Is this? Okay. And then if I go to here, sorry, I have to double check this every time. Is it this? I think it's just, Okay, it's the same one, which would mean, can you see this? Yes, I think you can see this. Do you like this? Can you see this? Do you like this? I'm gonna be taking a very quick break. I'm a bit, 2 seconds. It feels like a bit weirdly spaced, I must say. I think I know why it's like this. Yeah, it's because otherwise you can see me at the edge, right? Which I guess is not the worst thing in the world. You can see a little bit of the edge of the screen, that's fine. But I kind of also want you to be able to see... Yeah, so I kind of want the words, I think, to be above the browser source. There we go. So you can still see the charity stuff, because that's kind of important. Alright. You see this? Do you like this? ... I get goat cheese from the supermarket. The shop has different type of goat cheese that I don't... Ooh! I just want to... Ooh, nice! How many different cheeses are you going to buy? How many cheeses are you going to buy? You're going to get like at least 2 cheeses? Also, I'm going to be having a little lunch break. Speaking of cheese, I'm going to be eating my cheesy pizza right now. So I'm going to be having a little bit of a lunch break, but also I do want to quickly nip to the toilet and grab a new cup of tea and stuff. So for the first couple rounds, I might not be able to help you because I'm going to be quickly running downstairs and grabbing a new drink and going to the toilet. But I shall be right back with that. If you are new here, we're about to play Words on Stream. It puts you on this before we start so you can't see it. But basically, it's a very simple game. If you see a word, type it in. The first person to type it in gets the word. Keep an eye on the board to see what other words people have put in. As time goes on, it does get harder and you do have fake letters and hidden letters. That being said, let's see if it works. Wait, why can't you see it? Oh, damn it. Okay, what if instead... We can get... Okay. Right. That doesn't quite work, does it? You can't see this, can you? Huh. Okay. Can I leave? Can I leave Words on Stream? Yes. Lose the progress. You can't see it. That's kind of a problem. What if... Can you see this? Yeah, you can. And then I can do... Actually, that might do it just fine, mightn't it? If I go like here and just... Does that work? I feel like that works just fine. You can see it like this. Sorry, it's being a bit of a butt, Alright, alright. And not wanting to show the right thing. I did have it as a browser source, but it didn't seem to like that. Okay, you can see it now, right? This is better. It's unfortunate that it is not in the correct order for Tiltify. 2 seconds. There you go. Okay, now Tiltify's in the right place. Alright, let's see if this works now. Is that better? There you go, move that to there. Hopefully that works. Let's see if people can actually fill it in. They can! Nice sharp! Okay, I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna go make another cup of tea. Nice harps as well. Back in a moment. You guys 100% the first level. I see you on level 6 already.
Well done. Very heckin' impressive. GG's. All right, let's have a look at your scores on the doors. Oh dear. Advanced 2 levels. Nice. All right, we have... Wait, that was a bit mean. Oh, well, whatever. We had Kit in the lead that round. Well done, Kit. Overall, we have Basin in the lead. Well done, Basin. Also, good morning. Then we have Kit. Then we have Squirrel. Then Morigue. Morigue, good morning. Dulce. Terp, good morning. And Temporary, good morning. Well done, everyone. All right, I will be able to at least send you from round to round now, but I need to mute to eat my pizza. So I shall mute to eat this afternoon, Basin. I hope you're doing well. Good luck with this round. I'm gonna eat some pizza. Back in a mo. Oh, does the 3-star only do... Oh no, we didn't 100%. I see. GG's on the 3-star. Also, I'm so sorry. I saw you put in creep while you were still on lock, and I was like, meh. Time for me to get a free word. Well done, Basin, for leading that round over. We have Basin in the lead, followed by Kit and then Terp. Then we have Squirrel, Dulce, Morigue, myself, and Temporary. Well done, everyone. Well done. GG's. I will mute again to eat, but everyone is doing very heckin' good.
N being fake is a bit of a mean one, to be honest, because N is in so many words. Well done, though, everyone. GG's. Listen, it's your 3 stars. You did very, very well. Well done, Kit, for leading that round in particular. Overall, we have Basin in the lead, now over 100. Then we have Kit in second and Turp in third. Then we have Squirrel, Dulce, myself, Morigue, Blackball, and Temporary. Well done, everyone. GG's. All right, on to level 14. I think we should be good, saved from 5-letter words for a bit. Let's see, though. Lemon, good morning. Also, well done, everyone. Also, hey, you can say, of course you get cheap, but I got a word on the board. I did pretty good. Well done, Kit, for leading that round over. We have Kit in the lead, followed by Basin, and then Dulce. Then we have Turp, Squirrel, myself, Murique, Blackpool, Temporary, and Lemon. Well done, everyone. Hi. All right. I think it might be 5-letter words only now. Yes. So minimum of 5 letters. Good luck, everyone. GG's. Oh, we were 1 point off. So close. Well done though, everyone. Well done. GG's. I'm going to quickly finish my food because I'm very close to finishing it. That being said, final scores indoors. Hey, it was me this time. That being said, overall, oh my god, there was 1 point in it. Our final scores indoors, Basin in first place, Kit in second, and then Dulce. I got 69! Yahoo! Whippy! And then we got Squirrel, Moricu, Grobbit, Lemon, Blapple, and Temporary. Let's go! Winning! Yahoo! Alright. I'm gonna pop this here. I'm just gonna mute really quickly while I finish eating, and I'll be right back. Hello again. Oh my god. Hello again. Hello again. Sorry. Oh, my bad. I just had a bit of pizza in my head. I am so fast food themed. We've got burgers, hot dogs, and then pizza. Hello again. Nice to welcome to my charity stream. I hope everyone is doing well. Oh dear, for the kids. Oh, they're not about egg mayo. Nice. Hell yeah. Also, yeah, we're back to short again. Back to short. Tiny hair jelly. Hell yeah. It was very raspy. How's it going? How's it going? I've got a cold, so I'm using my sick bean card with my partner to get... As you should. As you should. If you are sick, you might as well. You might as well. I hope you don't get... Always watching, Mike Wazowski. Sorry. So I got halfway through that sentence and I had to quickly shift gears. Oh dear. But yeah, as you should. If you are sick, everything gets brought to you and you get looked after. 100%. The one lady. Yeah, yeah. You both had the same brain. Same brain. Oh my god. Very nice. Okay. I have eaten. Good. Feeling pretty good. Feeling full of food. We are going to make a tomato. We've made for the burger so far for anyone who came in on break. We have bottom bun. We now also have burger patty. Look at that burger patty. Cheese. A lettuce. An onion. And the top bun. But then we need a tomato. And all of these can work as coasters. Tomato. It's tomato time. Yeah. There we go. I also need a sip of my tea. Cheese grommet. Yeah, every time I see that, I think someone's talking to Grobbit, because I read grommet now as Grobbit. I'm so sorry, Grobbit. But every time I saw this somewhere else where somebody in a different chat said cheese Grobbit, and I just assumed that Grobbit was there, because it's like, oh, someone's talking to Grobbit. Grobbit must be here. No, they're just quoting Wallace and Gromit. Let us be friends. Yes. Yes, let us. We have, by the way, tomato colours. Inside tomato, yellow. Outside tomato. Robert is getting... Oh, true! Wait, Oh my god! Wait! What? How did you get two? One of these is definitely not correct as well. You are not Stormy Grey. Oh, two! Anyway, I want this one to start with. Hell yeah. Let me get my pattern up. Yeah, Grobbit, sorry, damn it. Grobbit is getting cheese for Christmas. Very, very on character. I'm kind of jealous though. I got someone cheese for their birthday this year. Did I tell you this? I sent someone, I found like a fancy cheese place that I recognized and I was like, oh, I've had cheese from here before. This is good cheese. I found them and they were doing deliveries online where you could send people care packages of cheese. And for someone's birthday, basically them and their partner have like a birthday next to each other. So I nearly almost always send them separate things so that they both celebrate their birthday separately. But I found like a slightly more expensive cheese hamper and I was like, do you think they'll mind if I sent them a joint birthday present and it's just a butt ton of cheese? And it turns out they didn't mind. I did send them a butt ton of cheese for their birthday. Oh dear. Is the burger a set of coasters? It is. So every single one of the layers is a coaster. Except for the bun. The bun is not. The bun is just a little squishy nice thing. But these are all coasters and you could put your mug on any of them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ah dear. Grommet. Not my brain going grommet. Sorry, I'm so sorry. There's been so much grommet. I would like to get Havarti cheese as a gift. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I would always take cheese as a gift. Problem is, most of my close friends are vegan or lactose intolerant. Yeah, that does make it hard. Also, Pink, good morning, welcome on in. That does make it hard if most people in your life are lactose intolerant. Thankfully, these people weren't. I give them so much cheese. The bun could be a mitten with less stuffing. It could be a pin cushion if you put some sand in it, I think. That's how I would do it, because it's got like a very nice texture to it. I would like put some sand in it, make it a put like a bag of sand in it, not just loose sand, that would not be good. Put like a bag of sand in it and make it into like a pin cushion. Yeah, because it's got that kind of size to it where it feels like a pin cushion. Hello, hi Pink, welcome on in. We are gonna make a tomato. I need to make a magic ring first though, of 6. Once again, we'll bring our magic ring back in. I do have a better success rate with this one, but it's still not great. But hey, listen, that's a magic ring. Taco ring? No, only Lovey can make taco rings. I would never invade on Lovey's taco ring space. Oh dear, don't tempt me. I am so tempted by taco ring. When we saw, I honestly, I don't know that might be one of the most, I laughed so hard. Didn't I laugh so hard I nearly had to end the stream because I couldn't stop giggling? Or did I just happenstance end stream afterwards? I don't think I've laughed. That is one of the hardest times I've laughed this year, hands down, was at Lovey Bunny's taco hole. Oh my god, it was just so perfect. Oh my god. Just the taco hole. Oh my god. I don't think I've laughed that hard in a very, that was good. That was a good giggle. I do laugh quite a lot. I am generally a giggly lady, but like, oh my god, the taco hole did destroy me a little bit. It was so funny. How are you this evening? I'm great, thank you. We've been making coasters for charity. By the way, yeah, actually, anyone who's coming on break, these are all the coasters we've made for charity in the last few days. All of these are coasters. All of these are coasters. There's 2 coasters in there and a little coaster holder. We've been coastering for days. So many coasters for charity, obviously. Yes. It'll be awful, yes. Oh no, I guess you'll have to eat all the cheese. Don't tempt me, I'm going down to England for Christmas. Oh, enjoy it. I hope you have a nice travels. Stay safe. I think they were talking about comment before. Is that your taco hole? It was. Bugger. Why not both? Yeah, true. Sorry, my bad. I have no idea where I am in the conversation. I'm sorry. I think I have not put my glasses back on. I'm gonna take a break from them though, just so my ears can have a bit of a break. Ah, dear. Yeah, no, I have not put my glasses back on, which is my own fault. This is something that I have done for myself. To myself. I would like to try taco hole one day. One day. I think I'd need an expert to make it for me though, because I don't know that I'd get it right the first time. I honestly, I do not even remember very much of what Lovey said about how you make the taco hole, because I know throughout the entire stream they've been telling us like, oh, to make the taco hole you do this, 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 and I make this myself, and I do this. And like, it sounds delicious. Like, unironically, I think that I would devour taco hole. It sounds amazing. But it's just the picture out of nowhere, sudden taco hole, and also it wasn't hole, it was ring. You're right, it's taco ring. I missaid it, and I misspoke and called it the taco hole, but it was a taco hole. I bet it's goddamn delicious, and I think I would devour, but also, it's just, no one expects taco hole out of the blue, and then suddenly, surprise, taco hole. Oh dear. All right, I did a magic circle, and I've also done a slip stitch. And then what? Now what, huh? 1 chain, turn, do 2. I can do that. Hell yeah. Ring. Bring, hello. Hello, are you here to talk about taco hole with me? Am I allowed to talk about taco hole during charity stream? Probably. Speaking of, if we hit $600, I'm gonna give away the whole burger coaster set. Yeah, I'm gonna be giving it away, but only if we hit $600. So you could in fact win a full set of burger-themed coasters, which you could keep yourself, or you could give as a gift. You give it as a gift, since it is the giving time of year. Maybe you could win a burger coaster set and give it to somebody as a gift. And listen, if you want to say you crocheted it yourself, I won't tell on you. You can say if you want. If you want to press someone and be like, yeah, I definitely made it. I won't tell. Wink. You have my backup. I'm not that good at crocheting as well, so it'd probably be pretty believable. Oh dear. I haven't talked about how's life. It's been really good, honestly. We've been doing a lot of fundraising. This year has been a lot of ups and downs, not gonna lie. We are coming to the end of the year, so I'm getting sentimental. I'm very sorry, Pink. We're coming to the end of the year, so getting sentimental, but it's been a lot of good. I think this has been a really fun year. I've done a lot of stuff that I've really enjoyed, and a lot of stuff that I didn't think I was gonna do at the beginning of the year that we ended up doing, and I'm very happy. I'm also really happy with how I've dealt with the things that haven't been as good this year. I feel like I've developed some very actually healthy coping mechanisms this year. And I'm like, good on you. Look at you doing the thing. Like, yeah, this thing fits so many healthy coping mechanisms in there. So I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. What is a ring but a circle with a hole? Exactly. You're damn right, squirrel. Season for Boiga. Exactly. Life is a burger coaster. Just want to take a bite of it. Ah, life is like a burger coaster. I'll tell Teacup I made it. Yes. Yeah, win it and then send it to Teacup and be like, I made this. I won't tell. I'll keep it a secret for you, Vile. And then if Teacup ever questions me, I'll be like, oh yeah, I heard that Vile was getting into crochet. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Song reference. So, oh, not life is like a box of chocolates. Damn it, wrong reference. Well, I did my best. It was a reference, if not the correct reference. Well, I think this year I have gotten better at references. I don't know if you'd agree or disagree, Grobit, but I think I've got more of your references this year than any previous year. So I think I'm getting better at it. All right. Do you want me to just single crochet or do you want me to just keep going? I kind of just want to. I want spiral tomato. I want my tomato to literally spiral out of control. It says it wants me to slip stitch though, so I'll do it. I listen. It tells me to slip stitch. I slip stitch. Okay, fine. If I must, I will slip stitch. Let me count as well. While I can still count. Yeah, that is 12. Good. Ah, dear, thank you for big nod. Seems accurate. Life is a roller coaster. I just want to ride it. Is that a song? sorry. Is that also a song or is this a movie now? A Tomato Spiral sounds like a kooky band name. That's the second one today. It does though. Tomato Spiral. What was the other one? Bonsai Basement. The Bonsai Basement or the Tomato Spiral, yeah. Bonsai Basement. There's about 2 band names from today's stream so far. Life is a roller coaster quote from a comedian called Bill Hicks. Thank you, Cthulhu. Thank you. I'm being educated, which to be fair, necessary. How am I going to stay a stream if I don't get references? Rival bands. Tomato Spiral versus. Why is the elastic gone from... Oh my god! My sock elastic! What's happened to you? Oh. Sorry, excuse me, I just laughed at myself for 5 minutes. My sock! Wait, can I show you guys my sock? I won't show you my whole foot for free. But like, do you see it? It's like the elastic. Where did it go? Why is it so baggy? What's happened to my sock? I thought it was feeling really weird on my foot and I thought maybe it was upside down. Oh, I'm gonna have to put this in the bin. That's a dead sock right there. My sock has ended. It's done. No longer.
Morning, Keaton. Ah! Please collab with From Tomato Spore and Bullseye Basement. Collab from Tomato Spore and Bullseye Basement. Oh, Sasaki, good morning. How are you doing? How are you feeling? I did see in the Starlight one that you weren't feeling so hot this weekend. I hope that you are improving. I hope that this week is treating you nicer. Oh dear. Or that you have lots of ended things to keep you entertained at least. All right. 1, 2. Yes. Bonsai Basement instantly made me think of Basement Jacks. What is Basement Jacks? Like Jacks is in the game? Wait, is it called Jacks? 2 seconds. Jacks? Oh. I thought it was like a toy. Yeah, metal jack. Oh no, that's spelled like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm like the little spiky things that you impale your foot with. Jacks. You're not talking about jacks? Like tiny, tiny implements of foot destruction? Ah, no, different jacks. It is a good band. It is a good band name. Saturday was something, but I'm doing way better. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that whatever it is passed. Jesus. No, Basement Jacks is a band name. Says this, yeah. Callitrops? Maybe. I don't know. Let me try Callitrops. No, Jax is like a toy. Callitrops? Yeah, that's like the evil version of it. Yeah. That's like the mean version of Jax. Jax are multicolored rainbows. Oh dear. Electric music duo. They play together. I haven't played Jax in forever. Me neither. I haven't seen Jax in forever either. Caltrops. Oh, Caltrops. Yeah, like evil Caltrops. You mean the road spikes? No, because Jax are like you can buy them on Amazon and they're like rainbow colored. Rainbow colored, but they are spiky. But they are also rainbow colored, so they look harmless, but they are kind of spiky. I spelled it wrong. No, you're fine. I like Callitrops. Callitrops is good. Excuse me. All right, we've got more tomato time. Tomato has had not nearly enough time. All right, now we have to do 1, 2. So we do 1 crochet, and then we do 2 crochets into 1. 1, 2. How are you? I'm good, Maggie. I am good. I'm very sleepy, to be honest. But other than that, I am good. And I'm only tired. Like, nothing bad has... Well, we were in, like, a hurricane this weekend. But other than that, nothing bad has happened. It's just that the wind was rattling our house to the extent where when the wind hit the wall, our bed would shift forward. So it was really hard to sleep because... every like 20 minutes my bed would start moving, and like I can sleep through many things but I cannot sleep through my bed moving. Not like that. It was very scary. Obviously we're fine, and the house is fine as well. Like we haven't had it. We've got like a lot of debris in the garden and outside, but like we're fine. But yeah, because of that I haven't slept well the last couple nights, to be honest, so I'm very, very tired. But other than that, I'm very good. Jacks are rainbow colored. I impale them into my foot. Yeah, they are rainbow colored, and you do impale them into your foot. Sound like a budgie screech. That was actually your fire alarm. And have you tested your fire alarm recently? When was the last time you changed your batteries? It's definitely something that I do on purpose to remind people to check their fire alarms and their carbon monoxide alarms. And definitely not an accidental thing that my body just does sometimes. There's definitely a reason, for sure, for sure. Tomato Time would be a cool name for a stream. Yeah, it's Tomato Time. I could change the stream title, Tomato Time for the Starlight Foundation. But I kind of like the burger one because I feel like it gives a more, like, why is Tomato Time? Well, Tomato Time is for burger. Like, gives more information. If you knitted beads into tomato seeds, that would be really cute, actually. Or like into the burger bun, the same kind of thing. That'd be really cute. If I wasn't making them as a coaster set, I'd be super down to do that. That would be adorable. And I have plenty of seed beads. Don't got a fire alarm. Oh no, but what if the fire happens? Who's going to tell you? If your alarm isn't there. Not as ringy as Chico Time, but still works. It works. We like tomato. Actually, do we like tomato here? I don't know. I feel like tomato is kind of like a controversial one. Do we like tomato in it? Well, do you like tomato in this community? I know that I like tomato. Although... Someone called me a beef tomato last week, and I think that's an insult. I don't know who, I can't remember who it was, but somebody last week said, they were like, oh, you beef tomato. And I'm like very specific, not you're a tomato, you're a beef tomato. And I feel like no one likes beef tomato. Beef tomato is like the worst tomato out there. And I feel like someone called me beef tomato. That's an insult, right? I got insulted, I think. UK houses are built to survive strong winds, I feel, as long as you have anything falling on it. Yeah, so Squirrel, the way that it worked in the UK, at least in Wales, the houses are for the most part fine unless a tree fell on them. The problem we have is debris. So it is, when the winds hit a certain amount, they tell you to stay inside because we have tiled roofs and stuff like that, and all very close together. Also, our power lines are right next to trees a lot of the time. Don't ask, we didn't do it, I don't know. But it means that the danger is more from the stuff flying through the air than it is from the wind breaking the houses down. So it's stuff like roof tiles flying off, the trees are the big one here, to be fair. Power lines coming down. We actually had an alert for power lines going down. A lot of people in Wales still don't have power because of that as well. But yeah, all of that sort of stuff. And then if you live near the coast, it's just the big wave. Bap time with Bap. Mal, welcome on in, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Here's Bap. I can eat tomatoes like an apple. No, I don't know about that. I like tomato. What? Sounds nice. You like beef tomato? Restream! Oh my gosh! I am so sorry if you could see that. Could you see Restream just spamming there? Help! Help, Restream! Stop it! Oh, let me show you what I got. Let me show you what my chat looks like right now. Restream, please. Stop it, please. I'm gonna put it in live stream chat. Sorry if I miss anyone's chat right now. I'm in hell. You forgot the pickle. I did. I'm sorry. I have forgotten the pickle. In my defense, look what my chat looks like right now. It's just spamming non-stop. Oh god. Oh my gosh. There's so much Restream. Beefsteak is a type of tomato. Nice. Like a nice lasagna. Beef tomato is a vegetable. It's a fruit. It's a fruit for sure. Roma tomato is the best. I like the little ones. You like beef tomato? Oh, I don't like beef tomato. Beef tomato is delicious, the big juicy one. It is the big, see, I like the little ones. Oh dear, beef tomato is gonna get my jelly command. No, I don't want to be beef tomato. Out of season tomato is trash. In season, god tier. I do like tomatoes, but I like the little tiny ones. Grew up in the south of Europe, I could solely feed myself with tomato. Oh yeah, I live further north from you, so I have experienced strong winds, and people seem fairly careful about bringing stuff in the storms. Yeah, Squirrel, we had the emergency alarm go off this time. You might have been here, you might have heard this. If I've already said this to you, please ignore me. I haven't slept very much, I'm sorry. We had the national emergency alert go off because we had 96-mile-an-hour winds, which would class it as a Category 2 hurricane. Even though it's not a hurricane, it wasn't a hurricane, but the wind speed was high enough that we basically was. And so we had most of Wales and some of England had their alarms go off, where they were basically like, oh my god, temporary, bless you. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. That's very heckin' kind of you. Oh my gosh. And to deliver a heckin' trait of books and arts and crafts. Thank you so much. I will give the burger away tomorrow. I will. It means that thank you to Temporary. Thanks to Temporary. It means we're going to be giving the burger away tomorrow. My burger. No. No, I'm happy to give it away. I made it for charity. It belongs to charity. Oh my god, it's just congratulating you. Now we know Restream's option of tomatoes. It's just like spam. Big tomato needs more seeds and water, and then Roma is more tomato and oh, so maybe I'd like Roma tomato? Is beef tomato vegan? Yes, I've received 1,000 messages. Let's go. The tiny ones are definitely better out of season than the big ones. It's true, you have a lot more leeway with the small ones. It is, yeah, thank you so much, Temporary. Thanks to Temporary. So tomorrow's our last stream for Starlight, which means it's also our giveaway stream. It means tomorrow I will finish off the edges, and then I will say goodbye to this sweet bean burger coaster machine thingy. It will have a tomato with it as well. Thank you so much. And again, anyone who enters the giveaway, it'll be tomorrow, so it won't be today, but you could keep it yourself, you could give it away to somebody else for Christmas, whatever you like. It's the Burger Tower of Coasters, and it's pretty big. I don't know. I put it next to my head. My hands are small, so things don't, but like, let me put it, my head's a normal size. There you go. It's pretty large. It's a pretty large, it's like if you had like a Happy Meal burger, it's kind of like that size. Not quite the size of a Whopper, but still pretty big. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Temporary. It's very kind of you. Boiga. Yeah, I was gonna say to Squirrel, we had the emergency alert. You know the one that they tested in the UK a couple years ago? That's the first time it's gone off. And it went off for us. And it sucked. It sucked. It was so loud. And it basically was like, I'll give everyone in the UK a heads up. If you've not had the emergency alarm, let me tell you how it goes. You're sitting here minding your own business, playing some Honkai Star Rail and watching some Starlight streamers, having a great day, and then suddenly your phone at the side of your screen turns itself to max volume and goes get inside. Find batteries and candles. You might lose power. Get inside. Do not leave the house. That's what it's like. It's so loud. Oh dear. Oh my god. Was it a man or a woman's voice? I actually don't remember. Is that weird? I think I was just panicking on how to turn it off because it was so bloody loud. Was it a man or a woman's voice? I feel like it was a woman's, but I could be wrong. I actually don't remember at all. Oh dear. Mackies have small burgers. True. That is true. Take a bite. Yeah, now take a bite out of it. Sounds awful and I hate it. I hated it too. It was so loud. Oh dear. My phone trying to drag a cat. It did. It was very, very loud. Very tinny as well. Went off the other week too, but in the mistake, some people got it for hot weather. Oh, did they? Hot weather in the middle of November? Oh no. No, I think it was a voice, but I don't remember if it was a man or a woman. I have to ask some of my friends. My friend did the emergency thing when we were out shopping, a ton of phones. Oh my god, it's so loud. Entire shopping center. That is very overwhelming. A friend of mine said they were gonna go to the cinema and then they decided not to, and they're really glad in retrospect that they didn't, because could you imagine all the phones going off in the cinema screaming emergency every couple minutes? Because depending on your phone provider and also like what county you live in, you're gonna get it at slightly different times. So like it staggers them, which means if you went to watch a movie when they were all being sent out, it would be the whole movie probably would just be sirens and alerts. Because even if you have your phone on silent, it will turn it to maximum to play it, so it doesn't matter. Oh, very scary. Very scary. The cat alarm for the Nightmare Before Christmas? Hell yeah. Entire shopping center of emergency. Damn. You could probably soak the burger in the soup and kind of squeeze it out. You probably could, especially for this bit. You could, the top bit especially. You could squeeze it out of there. Does anyone else's mama put their phone at max with the default volume? Not with the default volume. Mama Jelly does have hers at max volume though, and it plays the introduction song to Red Dwarf. So every single time someone calls her and she's left it somewhere in the house, you can hear the distance like, it's cold outside, there's no type of atmosphere, we're all alone, more or less. Just like somewhere in the house. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, and they let it play out if they don't want to answer. I do that too. I also let it play out if I don't want to answer, so I can't really judge too much because I do exactly the same thing, to be honest. Oh dear. All right. We're now in. Oh, I need to add the thread. Okay. Chain one. Turn. All right. This is to go to the red thread. So, oh, that's not red. That is orange. No, that is not orange. That is yellow. I know. We need to do both of these at the same time for a bit. I love Red Dwarf. So does Mama Jelly. My dad taped that song to the back of the toilet door. He loves the show. Mama Jelly also loves it. I coughed early and farted by accident. I'm too scared to check if there's any damage. I just thought you'd want to know. Honestly, we can be your fart support group if you need it, Sloth. We've all been there. We've all had those days. Don't worry. You are not alone. Fear not. You're in good company. We'll love you regardless. There is no judgment in this zone. Happens to the best of us. It is probably better though to go check sooner rather than later, because the later you leave it, the more damage potentially you could be doing. So maybe it is worth going and quickly checking it out, just in case. You're gonna have to be brave. Be a brave sloth. There we go. Oh, dear. Press the volume button once to stop the ringtone for the call. Oh, can you? I didn't know that. I didn't know that either. Mrs. Fibble's very cross, I bet. Yeah, I had a friend of mine do the cosplayers with Rimmer with Mr. Flibbles. Very good. Good cosplay. 10 out of 10. My older sister loved that show. Cat was my favourite when I was a kid. I've met them. That's one of the few celebrities that I've actually met. I haven't had very many celebrity experiences, but I have met the actor that played the cat. Yeah. Then we can be your fart support group. Yes, we can. Talkie Toaster was my favourite Red Dwarf character. He was only in a couple of episodes. It's hard when your favourite character is not a common character. Oh dear, that is hard. That is hard. There's a hard life. Only hot people have tummy issues. It is so true. Okay, sorry. Stop everything. I've been telling people this for years. Specifically Shiny. I've been telling Shiny this for years. Because Shiny's like, God, you have so many stomach problems. It's like, because I'm hot. That's how it goes. If you're hot, you get stomach issues. Only hot people get stomach issues. That's how it goes. Which means if you have stomach issues, I've got some news for you. Oh dear. It's how it is. It's how it is. All hot people have tummy troubles. Yep. And we don't make the rules. We just live by them. Oh dear. And they are rules to live by. They are good rules to live by. Show was top tier. It was. Cosplay with Rim and Flibble, that's epic. Yeah, they did like the whole shebang and it looked really good. Oh dear. Very specific reference. It was good. Smoke me a cup, I'll be back for breakfast. Hot temperature wise, both. So it's like, oh, Virgo. Please, but are hot. Yeah. Well, thank you, Jenny. Now I feel less bad about the cramps. Yeah, if you get stomach cramps, yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. I don't make the rules. I simply abide by them. As a fellow tummy trouble person, it's like, yeah, if you get tummy troubles, it just means it's like the, you know, you can only have a certain amount of positives, right? So you're hot, but you have to have tummy troubles. Unfortunately, who makes the rules? The Great Duck in the Sky, if I had to guess. It sounds like something the Great Duck in the Sky would cook up, to be honest. They would cook up that you know, to make things fair and balanced. If you're hot, then I'm afraid you have to have tummy troubles. It's just how it goes. You can't have all that power with no downside. That would be an unbalanced world then. You gotta balance it out somehow. And that's how they balance it. I've been telling Shiny this for years. It's probably one of their least favorite things to hear from me, because every now and again I'll have like really bad stomach troubles. They're like, God, you're always struggling with your stomach, and it's like, yeah, because I'm hot. That's how it goes. They literally, like, I think it was last year, they told me, they were like, ask your Twitch chat, go on, ask them, be like, what do hot people have? And I did, and it was one of the proudest days I've ever been on this Twitch community, because I said, you know, who has tummy troubles? And everyone answered hot people, and it's like, you're damn right. Thank you for validating my entire existence. I appreciate it. You're damn right. Hot people have tummy troubles. That's how it goes. We don't make the rules. We simply follow them. Oh dear. There you go. Sloth, very powerful. Very powerful. Oh dear. Also, Sloth, go look after yourself if necessary. Oh dear. As much as you may be powerful, self-care is important. All right. Wait, was I meant to use orange? This isn't orange. Are you calling this orange? Because it's not. That's red. But like a light red that isn't pink. Washed out red. Brick. I guess brick is kind of... Brick is terracotta. Well... Oh well. When does the yellow come in? Oh, at that point. Okay. We'll get there. We're not ready for yellow yet. That'd be too much at this point. Oh dear. Pinkish red. Yeah, it's like rather than like it's an accidental pink, like when the red gets, you know, a bit worn out, like when a car's been out in the sun for too long and it looks like just a very light red. That's what this is. Accidental red. I'm not gonna chain. I want spiral tomato. I'm sorry. I know that I should, but I really want spiral tomato. Spiral tomato is the vibe, and I'm gonna go for it. Full force spiral tomato. All right, so what we're doing now is we're crocheting with two colors at the same time to make kind of like a speckledy look. And then we will Once we've gone the whole way around a few times, probably add some yellow, and then we're going to go straight into just the dark red for the edge. 1. Otherwise, it's not so dissimilar to many of the other ones that we've done. I'm also really, really glad we didn't use the red in the brown patty, because it would have been the same red as I would have used in the tomato, probably. It would have looked a bit odd, I think. Just a little odd. I think we made the right call. Patty stays just brown, and then this one can have all the reds in it, since it is the tomato. We've had tulip red. Oh, that's a good way of putting it, actually. Yeah, tulip red. I'll go with that. Red that has seen some stuff. That also works pretty well. Yeah. Can't find myself calling it Lello, and it bothered me more than it respawned. Shall I start calling yellow Lello? If I was like, it's Lello time. We are going to be adding some Lello to the outside of the tomato before we change to the dark red. Oh dear. I got confused, but I came back. It's fine. Sun bleached. Sun bleached! That's the way of putting it. Yeah, sun bleached. It is sun bleached. Yes. Sorry, I can't tame her. Sorry. I'm sorry, Blapple, that you feel like you need to tame me. I feel like we've been pretty good, right? Blapple, on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate our goodness during the Starlight Foundation fundraising, which, by the way, we are still doing until the end of tomorrow. But yeah, how would you rate our goodness level? On a scale of 1 to 10, how good have we been? Yeah. They call me Mellow Yellow. Yeah. Also, Mellow Lello. That's actually harder to say, I feel like, than Mellow Yellow. Oh, dear. Lello. Lello. I feel like that's like a Teletubby would say. Am I wrong? That feels like maybe they just watch Teletubbies and then... Because I feel like Teletubbies would say Lello. That feels like Teletubbies? Teletubbies, yeah. That feels like something they'd say. I wonder if they picked it up from television. Oh dear. Because yeah is not so hard to say. Yeah. Oh dear, they call me Mello. Hello! Hello! How are you doing, Shifty? I hope everything is okay. Hope everything's alright. Shifty, can I tell you, this is the third time I've told this story, but Shifty hasn't heard it yet, and I need to tell Shifty, the winds, we were in a high wind area, I will say. The wind on Friday night to Saturday, was so heavy, it was hitting the wall which our bed is attached to and moving our bed inside of the house. I didn't sleep. Barely at all, because every time I lay in bed, the wind would hit the wall and then my bed would move. And it was so uncomfortable feeling. I've never experienced that before, but like every single time my bed would start inching around, I'd be like, wake straight up again. Oh my god. It was hecking terrifying. Like everything's fine, structurally the house is fine. We have some debris in the garden and that's about it. And they've actually been sorting out some of the debris outside the house, so like, it's getting sorted even as we speak, but like, yeah. Yeah. I hope you're doing okay. Hope everything's chill near you. Oh my gosh. It was not a chill weekend. I barely slept last night as well because we still have really high winds here. Not as high as they were, but still pretty high. So yeah. Also, okay. What? Oh, you want me to change? Okay. Okay, I need to change to yellow. So no more mellow this color. It's yellow time, I think. Yes. Unless... Oh, no. I have to do this one and then change. Okay, sorry, my bad. I'm gonna go around one more time and then I'm gonna change. Okay. We had really strong wind. It was very intense. I was like, I can't say, no, you're fine. I hope everything is okay. Take care. It was lovely to see you. I hope work goes well. Yeah. No problem whatsoever. Let me see. We got to go to 4, which means I'm going to do the same thing I did before, which is basically go 1, 2 and then do it in the middle to make it a bit more circular. Yeah, they've been doing this throughout the pattern. It's honestly really, really smart. I'm gonna maybe adopt this to other patterns as well down the line, because this is a smart way of doing it. And it does make the circle at the end look even better. Yeah. It's probably common knowledge from many crocheters, but I didn't know. So for me, I'm like, they're so smart. This burger pattern maker is so smart. Oh my god, they just got the biggest of brains. Oh dear. Internet's back. Welcome back. What did you miss? Nothing too much. Nothing too much. We were talking about band names. I had some pizza. We finished the burger patty, so we're making tomato. We've raised over $600 thanks to Temporary doing a very kind donation to the Starlight Foundation, which does mean that the burger is being given away tomorrow. We're going to have a lot of giveaways running throughout tomorrow's stream. All the giveaways we've hit, basically. Speaking of actually, wait, the next one was another giveaway, wasn't it? 2 seconds. I need to actually update my Tiltify because I need to pop the most recent stretch goal. We have stretch goals up to 1,000 and then the next one's 2,000 because I didn't expect to hit this high, to be honest. But I did get plans just in case. All right, 2 seconds because I didn't make plans for Boobtober and I regretted it. I needed plans. So we have plans. Let me do this. This one was... I think it's this one, right? Right? It's this one. I never quite remember. Yes, this is 3. I thought so. So that was 4. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I have to make sure they get the right one, and I have them all written to one side, but I'm still a little confused. So this will be sticker print giveaway 4. Yes, because the third one it's not going to show, but we have hit it. Oh, that's what. Yeah, that one always confuses me. All right. There you go. Okay. Oh dear. I feel like I haven't missed much. You've been good, Ruthless. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You took my lead on the Tiltify. I can't justify claiming the lead back. This has left me well and truly miffed. Modest herself. It's for the kids. It's for the kids. It's for the kids. I thought Somone had the lead, didn't they? Wasn't it Somone had the lead? Let me double check. I was pretty sure. Let me double check. I can never remember. No, it is Temporary. It's Temporary, then Smiley, then Momo, then... Oh my god, no, actually, I'm just straight up in the wrong order. Ignore me. I thought it was Somone for some reason. Oh dear. Ignore. Leave for biggest single donation, but not for biggest overall. Bless that. Okay, got you. Unplanned party. Oh, unplanned waffle party for charity? That sounds pretty good. I wouldn't complain. All right. Let's keep going. We're making a tomato, by the way, Ruthless. Because then, once we have the tomato, we just have to tie in all of the ends, and then burger is finished. And since the burger giveaway has been hit now, I will probably tie in all the ends today, just to make sure that it's ready to properly display tomorrow so people can see exactly what they'd win. Well, we will do that. We will be good, and we will tie in all of our ends, even though I don't like tying in my ends very much. There we go. And then 1, 2, and then keep going around. That was right? Yes, okay. 1. What? 2. Oh, uh-oh. Let me back in. There you go. That looks amazing. Thank you, Ruthless. Thank you. I really like it. I'm very happy. This is exactly what I used to have, but it makes me the big happy. Although at the moment, thanks to everyone's kind donations, we will be dyeing it purple. We have basically, when you donate to the charity, you can opt to send some of your donation to a poll if you want to. And we have the poll, obviously it all still goes to the Starlight Foundation. Sorry, I didn't say that very well. It all goes to the Starlight Foundation. However, you can opt to vote in a poll with your donation if you wish to. And it basically to help pick the next hair color. And at the moment, purple is winning, which means it looks like we're going to be purple. What colors have you had in this style? Get ready, Sloth. Get ready.
In this style, I have had white, grey, brown, orange, yellow, red, pink, green, blue, and purple. I had this hair for a really long time, so I have had quite a few styles in it. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we go. Black, blue, that's it. No, I actually had quite a few. I've had quite a few. White, it was the longest. I did white the longest because I enjoyed white, but yeah, I'm gonna call you Skittles from now. I have had my hair basically every single color because when it's short, it's very easy to re-dye it because, you know, you don't end with a long-term hair damage by having really, really long hair and bleaching it a lot. So like you just don't get quite as much damage build-up. It still damages it, of course, because like you're still, you know, you're still putting a lot of bleach in your hair, but it's not quite so bad. It's a manageable amount of damage, you know? Manageable damage. I've gotten lost, I think. I need to do one more, I think, and then I'm good. And that is... Where am I? I've gotten lost again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I did 2, and then 1, 2, and then... Okay. I get it. 1, 2, and then double up. And then 1, 2, hell yeah. And then I will actually slip stitch this one, even though we've been doing it as a spiral, because otherwise the yellow might look a little weird. We don't want the yellow to look weird. We love the yellow. The yellow's got to look cool. It's important. So I will then slip stitch this into here. And then I need to trim the inside one since we do not need this one anymore. Okay. And then this can go through. And then we have just the one. There you go. That's the inside of tomato. Insidey bit. Also, thank you for egg smash. And I can also hydrate. I can do that. Hydrate when you feel no rush. I'll do it. Oh dear. I have had black hair. I haven't had black hair when it's been this short. Because my natural hair color, unless you count natural hair color, because my natural hair color is, it's not quite black, but it's very close. So like, I just don't see the point in dyeing it black because I would just grow out my hair if that was the case. So I guess I haven't done that. That one I wouldn't, but it's not one of the options. The options are green, purple, or red because I've not been one of them for like quite a while. So I thought those would be good 3 options. Because, you know, I could put blue in there again, but like people have seen me with blue hair plenty of times at this point. So I thought that might be a little bit more interesting. So that's what I've done. Everyone, no, you're fine. Thank you, Rufus. I appreciate it. I actually had got to the end of the round, so I was in a pretty good space, to be honest, to do a bit of a hydrate. That being said, that's mustard yellow. This is lipstick. Okay. Get that in there because we're actually done with this colour. There we go. And put this back in the bag. We don't need that right now. All right, to yellow time. Yellow time. And then what we would like to do is, we've done a slip stitch. And I would like to get the darker colour there. Just the darker colour. And then do that. And then do this. And pull them both through. There you go. Now we have both of them on there and a little chain. And then when I want to go to the next bit, it is 1 then 5. Okay. Cool, got you. We can do that. And wait, I need both of them. Not just two of the yellow. That wouldn't be very useful. I need the yellow and I need the dark red. There we go. So we're still crocheting with 2. I will say, this does look like I'm crocheting with like mustard and ketchup right now. Because the yellow and the red are very much mustard and ketchup colours. Which might be my bad, to be honest. It didn't say do mustard and ketchup colours, but here we are. This is very mustard ketchup-esque. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we want 5, and then double in the end. Gotcha. Oh dear. Hello, Anna. How are you doing? Oh, this is AG. AG. Have you had a bit of a rebrand, a bit of a change of things around? Anna of All Crafts is also lovely. Hell yeah. AG, I didn't realize that was you. Good morning. Welcome on in. Nice rebrand. Looking fancy. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Was that something you planned for a while, or just something you decided to do? Hell yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Oh dear. I'm always interested when people change their names. There's lots of like reasons people do it, obviously, but it's interesting. Hey, it's AG, yeah! AG with the new name. New vibe, new name. Very nice, very nice. I think it looks more mustardy because it's not glossy. My friend grows, oh, it has a similar color, but, ooh, okay. Ooh, ooh. I see. The one thing I know about growing tomatoes is that it's a pain in the ass. And that they're very particular. They're very particular about what they like and what they don't like, and they will let you know if they don't like what you're doing. Oh dear. My grandparents grew tomatoes, but they also had really good green fingers, like they were really handy with all that kind of stuff. So it suited them to grow tomatoes. But I'll be honest, I think they sound like difficult vegetables. From everything that I've heard about them is tomatoes are really difficult. No clue, I have a black thumb. I'm the same. I don't have like quite a black thumb, but like I'm not good at plants. I do my very bestest and I follow the instructions, but my plants never seem to thrive like my family's plants do. My family's really good with plants, whereas I'm like just about getting by with a lot of Googling. Yeah, so I'm trying. I love the idea of having more plants in my space, but I'm also just like, I'm just not very good at this. I dropped the G for my username as I wanted to stay the name of my baby and I'm not close to family of origin. So the G is gone. No, it's annoying for everyone. No, it's not annoying. I think it's lovely. Okay. Personally, I'm always just more curious when people do like big rebranding or anything like that. Like, I think it just prods like a curiosity part of the brain. Like, ooh, a change, exciting. What's this for? I don't think it's a bad thing. It definitely isn't annoying from my point of view. I think it's just interesting. Get you talking. You know, you're like, but why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I thought it was the next one, but I wasn't quite sure. All plants I come in contact with end up badly despite my best efforts. I mainly do cactuses and succulents because them and me, we get on. Anything else and I'm like, okay, I'm a little nervous, a little anxious, but cactus and succulents I can do. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did what I do fruit? I had them indoors, so I had to do it manually. Ooh, is that complicated? I'm not sure how delicate they are with stuff like that. Oh dear, I do have to get a new logo though, which is very exciting, very exciting. Tomato time, it is tomato time. We're adding yellow to our tomato right now, which is not a color I was expecting to add to the tomato, but we are doing it because we are following the pattern. Other than that, the burger is nearly done. We're doing really good, to be honest. We've been smashing this burger. I'm really pleased with how it looks as well. Managed to hurt cacti. Oh no, the cacti. Listen, if everyone had all the skills in the world, it'd be very boring. We can't all be good at plants. I am not that good at plants, and that's okay. I feel like we make it up in other areas of our life. But what we lack in plants, maybe we make up in something else. Yeah, I always wanted to be better at plants because I'm pretty good at vegetables, weirdly. The one type of plant that I can grow really well tends to not be very aesthetically pleasing, but it does. Maybe it's because it grows food, and I am a very food-orientated lady. The one type of plant that I can grow well is vegetables, not fruit. Don't get confused, can't do that. But vegetables. I'm pretty good at growing vegetables. I've grown a lot of vegetables in my time, and they're pretty good. But maybe that speaks to my interest as an eater of vegetables. Your dog insurance is up for renewal. Is the other one to charge me? So then I have to cancel policy and take out a new one. I hate the insurance people. Honestly, a vibe.
I worked in it. I've got so many goddamn jobs. I always feel like I'm lying whenever we talk job stories because, like, I've just had a lot of jobs. I had 2 jobs at once for a long time, so I worked in a lot of places. More than maybe would be expected, but I have worked in an insurance place. It's really, okay, I will say I hated, the job itself was fine. The people, the managers and the other were lovely. So, like, they definitely made the job. But the job itself was not necessarily the most fun. That being said, having worked on the other side of things, I do feel like pretty well informed on like how to sort my own insurance. I do all, so I can't be really in charge of finances in my house or anything like that because of my memory problems, but I'm always on the phone when it comes to like insurance stuff. Like I'll always be there, normally leading things, because if you've worked on the other side, you kind of, there are like, how to put it, at least in the UK, there are words that trigger certain things in the insurance kind of stuff, and which mean that you can get price off, money off, stuff like that. If you worked on the other side, it is very handy for that sort of thing. Or if you have a friend who's worked in insurance who can help you with that, it's very handy for that sort of thing. But otherwise, yeah, fully agree. Insurance kind of sucks. Not fun very much at all. There we go. I'm not good at plants and I am allergic to cats. Jelly is a trap. No! I grow useless weeds. Dandelions are nice. I think they're very pretty. Not useless. They're great for pollinators though, and they make good marmalade. There you go. See? Very hacking cool. All right, I've done that one. Good. Now I need to do 3 more rounds and then we've made this. This is a tomato. It's not the most detailed tomato, but I think that's okay. Honestly, I think that's fine. Do a chain just to keep that solidly in there. And then start going around. 1. Oh god. 2. Oh! Please. Like, you want to count to 6? I don't think so. Actually, I might do 3 and then double up. Just to try and emphasize the circular shape more. Yeah. And, oh. Do that one again, do that one again. There we are. Nice. Fried dandelions are nice as well. Ooh, I've had dandy tigers though. God damn it. God damn it. Milk! Swear to God, you can make dandelion coffee from the roots. Oh, and Pooji, good morning, welcome on in. You've caught us doing the last piece for this burger, which is a tomato, although I understand that the colours are a little odd, but we're doing what we were told, which is to put like a yellow ring around it, and I think it will make sense once it's done. I think we're in a trust the process kind of tomato. That being said, the rest of the burger is coming, and I just need to have all its threads like tucked in and look nice and all that kind of stuff, but it's nearly there. Very cool. I'm very heckin' happy with how it's been turning out. Very pleased. And if anyone, by the way, again, is watching and is interested, it likes crocheting and wants the pattern, !patterns will get you links to all the patterns I've used, except for the one that's in the Discord for free, which is the not dandelion one, the flower one. The flower one is in the Discord for free. The rest of them you can download the patterns from Etsy. They all have, you do have to pay for them. They're not free. What I will say, I'm not affiliated or sponsored by any of them, but we have been testing them out on stream and they have been especially fun. I will say this burger one is a really fun pattern and I really like it. I think my favorite one out of the 3 is still the skull one, just because I think having the video tutorials at every step is really, really nice as a beginner, and I am really a beginner, so like that was really, really nice for me. But otherwise, they're all wonderful tutorials, and they all crochet up really, really well. So yeah. If you are interested, they are all there. There they go. Thank you. Is that is the yellow supposed to be the seeds, perhaps? Maybe. I mean, now that it's going in, it's a bit more subtle as well. I think it was really obvious because it was like right round the outside. But now that I'm crocheting over it, it is a lot more subtle. So maybe. Oh dear. It's a trust the process tomato, because at the beginning it feels very dramatic, but now as time is going on, the yellow is definitely looking more normal. Hell yeah. That is from Trusting the Process. Hell yeah. I should trust the process with these more, honestly, because most of my craft projects, like embroideries, are like trust the process embroideries. I should really trust them more from the people that I'm actually buying patterns from, the professionals. And to be fair, when we have been trusting the pattern, they've been really, really good as well. And very easy to follow, very enjoyable. Go. Because yeah, like you can see, it's very dramatic on like this side, but like on this side, it's actually looking pretty subtle. It is looking more tomato-ish. I actually like the gradient as well, from the light to the dark. That looks pretty good. Look what happens when we actually follow the pattern. It turns out really good. We just have to actually follow the pattern. Oh dear. Amazing, amazing. Or maybe this will give me the confidence to actually follow the pattern more often, you know? Listen to them. Listen. They know what they're doing, Jelly. Listen to them. Go. And 3, and then we'll double up. 1, 2. This should actually put us in a really good time to like tie off all of our ends and then do Discord art share as well. This might be a well-timed stream for once. Actually doing things in the time frames that I wanted to do them in. Wild, wild. Yeah, luckily we have a long time tomorrow now because we hit $450. We are doing a very, very long stream tomorrow. We're doing a 10-hour stream. We're starting an hour earlier than usual, just because we're going for 10 hours. And then, yeah, finishing like a few hours later. And we're going to be making as many final bits and bobs for crochet as possible, as well as doing all of the giveaways and everything like that to kind of like round off the event. We are ending our event tomorrow. So even though Starlight goes on until the 12th, we finish tomorrow. We've done our full week then, which is what we normally do. And yeah, I will say we've smashed the goal. It might not seem like we smashed the goal because obviously we keep upping the amount, but our goal was $500 and we've raised over 600. So yeah, massive thank you to everybody who has donated. We have tomorrow, thanks to everyone's donations, we have at least 3 sticker and print giveaways happening. We also have a commission for a full colored goblin giveaway, also happening tomorrow. And then we have the burger coaster set getting given away tomorrow. So we have at least 5 giveaways tomorrow. If we hit 700, then we'll have a 6th giveaway to do. So yeah, got a lot of cool things happening tomorrow. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and then 3. Yeah, imagine. Yeah, honestly, it's been really, really good. Actually, is this the most we've ever raised for Starlight? I'm not sure. I have to double check. I know Starlight was, for a while, my biggest fundraiser of the year. I don't know. It's not going to beat Boobtober, because Boobtober was kind of wild for us this year. But I think it might be one of the most we've ever raised for Starlight. Potentially. That one I would believe. I think it's close. I think the most we've raised for Starlight might be $669.69 for, I don't know why. I don't know why people pick that number. But I think that might actually be the most we've ever raised. But I think it'd be up there. All right, there you go. That is the whole way around. Actually, the yellow does look pretty good in there. That does look pretty good. It looks a little bit like pepperoni. Does it not? Sorry, I'm gonna ruin this tomato for you. Doesn't this look a little bit like pepperoni? Just a little bit, like a big old slice of pepperoni. Look, a little bit. All right, I need to do 7 and then 8. I guess you look like pepperoni. A bit, yeah, just a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit like pepperoni. A small amount. Also, I feel like I've been buffing my finger. Did you see how shiny this finger is? You see this? It's because I have like the hook pressed against it. Look how shiny my finger is. It's been like buffed. Oh my god. Buffed finger. So shiny. Oh, imagine attacking a mod team. Couldn't be me. It couldn't be you, for sure. Oh dear, nom. Maybe it's on the yellow or the light pink. I think so too. I think it probably would have gone... I don't have a light pink that would have matched it, but if I had, I think maybe that would be a good call. It does look like tomato seeds. I think so, yeah, I can see it. Fingers of a master crafter, they're like buffed. Buffed, I don't know if you can see the difference between my shiny finger and my not shiny finger, but one of my fingers is shiny because it's been buffed. All right, we need to go around 2 more times. 2 more times, and then we have a lot of threads to tie off, to be fair. Let's do this first. This one should be counting to 7. I've gone back to a spiral again as well. I'm very sorry. I just really like spiral tomato. Oh dear. Okay. This one's really easy as well because it's like it's just increasing every now and again. Nice and simple. Nice and simple tomato stuff. Hell yeah. I think all the complicated stuff is actually by the center, and since that's already done, I think I feel like rare for crochet to get easier as it keeps going, but this feels like it's gotten easier, not harder. I've done the hard stuff at the beginning. Now it's easy. Harder. Tomato seeds are yellow. See, I need to look at a tomato because I'm feeling, for some reason, I'm always thinking of them as white. I think you are right though. I think tomato seeds are yellow. I might Google a tomato and just like reaffirm what the inside of a tomato looks like really quickly to me, because my brain's a little confused, I think. I don't remember. It's been too long. I don't remember what an inside of a tomato looks like, even though I feel like I've seen the inside of a tomato relatively recently. Oh dear. We did have, which we don't get very often to be fair, we had a Burger King when we were staying at the hotel a couple weeks ago, because we had no bathroom, so we were staying at a hotel. And we had a Burger King then, and that had a tomato in it. And I remember being like, whoa, because I haven't had a burger with a tomato in it for the longest time. Not that I dislike tomato in burgers, but like, we just get like the burger truck burger here normally. So like, it just has burger, fried onions, maybe an egg, like, and ketchup. Like nothing super fancy or anything, right? So definitely no vegetation. It's burger truck burger. There's no vegetation in a burger truck burger. Maybe bacon, maybe egg, but not vegetation. Oh dear. So like, yeah, it was weird to have lettuce and a tomato in there. Like, oh my gosh, it's been so long. It's been so long since I had vegetation in my burger. Oh dear. Hello, I've just got back from the shop because and I have a box of dark mint lint truffles. Oh, I hope you enjoy them. Hell yeah. Also, Hiram, good morning. Welcome on in. It's tomato time. I'm shrinking. There you go. Thank you. It's tomato time. We're tomatoing. We're making a cute tomato. And then once we have tomato coaster, that's our well, no, that's not quite true. Once we've tucked in all of our ends, stitched everything back into itself, then we have a burger of coaster, and we're going to be giving it away tomorrow because we hit $600, which was another giveaway. So yeah, we have that tomorrow to give away, which is very exciting. Dear. In fact, we have a lot of giveaways tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go. Yeah, it's been going really, really well, and raised enough to do 2 red wagons, nearly 3, like a few pence off 3 of the hospital gowns, I think. For those who don't know, sorry, I should clarify what I'm trying to calculate in my head here, huh? We're fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. The Starlight Foundation is a charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life increases to kids spending time in hospital. They do this all year round, but we normally take part in the Christmas one because it is probably the least fun time to spend in hospital as a kid when everyone else is having fun with their families and opening lots of presents. You don't want to be the kid that's having to spend the whole time in hospital. That's not fun. It's not good. Not fun at all. Not just not fun at all. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we always do the fundraising around here, and they do deliver toys, gifts, and games, but they also do a lot of quality of life improvements, such as the hospital gowns, the Starlight hospital gowns, which are hospital gowns that instead of being grey or light blue, have like superhero costumes on them, or princess costumes, or they have really bright colours, and they're just like a lot more kid appropriate. They're just like basically more child friendly hospital gowns. And also it takes away some of the dread, because normally when you're getting changed into a hospital gown, it's because you're going to go get something done, like a procedure or blood test or something not very fun. And yeah, instead of the whole get into your hospital gown, we got to go do something, it's like get into your princess outfit or get into your superhero outfit, or like put on this nice colourful thing, pick out which one you'd like. And it's just like, again, takes away a little bit of the dread, makes it a little bit more fun, keeps the kids feeling like kids, because, you know, even though they might be seriously ill or battling something seriously scary, they are still kids. And it is nice to have those things that the Starlight Foundation provides that means that they still get treated like kids, even in like a hospital environment. So yeah, we love the Starlight Foundation here. This is our 5th year fundraising for them in a row for Christmas, or for their Christmas event. And yeah, that's what we're doing. That's why we're doing this. All for a good hecking cause. It's also why you'll see a lot of people going around being like, for the kids! because it's for the kids. Specifically the Starlight Foundation kids. Yeah, all right, we need one more ring, and then we have tomato. Oh, hi, hello, I'd like to order a bacon. No, I don't have an egg. Oh, shoot, or a hash brown. Damn it. That's why I feel like, listen, it would be pretty good. It would be pretty good. Yes, this burger needs a hash brown, but that's a triangle. That's a triangle. I don't have a pattern for a triangle. I could do an egg. Egg, I feel like that's possible. Triangle? Oh, I don't know. You might be pushing your luck there a bit. I'm not sure if I know what a triangle looks like. In embroidery, not in embroidery, in crochet as well. Crochet triangle. Yeah, Blackpool, someone else said that as well. They said that they had rectangular hash browns. That's so weird to me. We have triangle hash browns here. Like all the hash browns you'll get in this country, unless you get the McDonald's ones, in which case they are oval. Yeah, I was gonna say, all the hash browns you get here are triangle, unless you get McDonald's ones. In which case, get ready for oval. Oval hash browns. None of them are square. We don't have square hash browns here. Forbidden tortilla. I mean, yeah, kind of. I would love to use a hash brown as a tortilla though. That would be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. American hash browns are rectangular. Yeah, that's so weird to me that you have the rectangle hash browns. Because yeah, ours are all square or in very specific circumstances, oval. So yeah, the fact that you have square ones is like, what? A square hash brown? Weird. Weird shape. Very weird. I would like to eat it though. I'd still eat it, listen. It might be an unusual shape for me, but I would still eat it. Okay. What? I feel like I've gotten a lot speedier with this as well. At least the simple stuff. I feel like this has picked up some speed over the week. It's probably more crochet in a week than I've done for a very long time, to be fair. Since it's normally like an off-stream activity, I might do like a little bit in the evening, but I definitely would not do near this much crochet. Not to mention the stuff that I've also made for other people, like outside of coasters. It's been a heckin' lot of crochet. I mean, I like it. I'm enjoying myself. It's very relaxing. Hash brown burgers are a thing. They are a thing here too. But like normally it's a breakfast thing, or you have to like manually do it yourself. It is a thing here, but like, yeah, there's definitely some like, you'll probably do it yourself kind of stuff. When I was in Prague, I got really disappointed by the cafe. They opted to add hash browns to the brunch. There's a flat, fried mashed potato thing. More like a potato cake than a hash brown, maybe? I know potato cakes are a separate thing. Where am I? I'm here, I think? Yes. Okay. Burger almost done? Yeah! Did you get a good nap though, Anime? I hope you had a good sleep. Yeah, we've nearly done the burger now. We just need to get tomato finished. We do need to tie up all of our loose ends though, to be fair, because I have been a bit of a messy crocheter. So I have a lot of ends that need tying up because I've just kind of, the thing is, and I stand by this thought process. I was like, unless I'm giving it away, I don't need to tie the ends off. It's for me. So unless it's being given away, I'm not going to tie the ends off. But obviously now that we've hit the goal for giving away the burger, it is going to be given away. And I don't have the excuse anymore of, well, I don't need to tie the ends off, because if it's going to someone, yes, I do need to tie the ends off. So it's nice and neat. So yeah, the excuse that I was using up to this point unfortunately no longer works on the burger since we are giving it away. Oh dear, but you know what? I'm happy because if we're giving it away, it means that we raised more money for charity, which is a good thing. That is a good thing, and not something that I'll complain about for sure. As much as I might complain about tying in my ends sometimes, I definitely will not complain about raising more for the Starlight Foundation. Because yeah, all these donations are hopefully going to help make some kids who are having like a really difficult year or end of year a little bit happier, and just give them a little something around Christmas, which is nice. Again, it's never easy to be a kid in hospital. I'm not going to say that it's easy the rest of the year, and the Starlight Foundation does operate all year round. They do not just do Christmas time, they are always working. But yeah, I think there is something especially sad about not being able to spend Christmas with your family, not necessarily being able to eat Christmas dinner. Christmas dinner was such a big part of my family. Like the presents is one thing, and we didn't have the largest family, so we kind of all lived opposite each other anyway. But the big part of it was like having like a really big meal together. And I could imagine just how sad you'd be as a kid on a ward where you might be nil by mouth. and not with your family, not eating Christmas dinner, just alone. Very, very sad. Very, very sad. And so, yeah, massive thank you to everyone who has donated. That is where all the money is going to. It is going there to help support those kids and give them the Christmas that they deserve. Well, at least a little snippet of the Christmas they deserve. I'd say they probably deserve way more. But yeah, a snippet of the Christmas that they deserve. Yes. Oh dear. That was a lovely nap. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I am back. Welcome back, Zomboty. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hash browns are shredded potatoes pressed into a patty and then deep fried. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Otherwise, for me, it's potato croquet. Yeah, then it does go into potato cake territory, or potato croquet, yes. Yes, will you be entering the giveaway yourself? No, we've decided that I won't enter the giveaway because, and it is very logical, I could just make another one. You know, I do crochet as a hobby the rest of the year as well. I could make another one. So I will not be entering my own giveaway by the logic that, like, I could make another one. Also, here's our tomato. Do you like them? I think they're pretty good. I'm gonna put them in the other camera actually so you can see the actual colors. But like, that looks pretty good, right? This camera's a little bit like it makes things like throws off the color balance a little bit. But like, that's pretty cute. Let me get this in the burger. Where do you think in the burger the tomato would go? I think I'd put it there maybe. Like by the onion. Because I think the cheese has to go over the burger. Yeah. I think like that. Oh my god, that's a thick burger. You see this? You seeing this? Let me get that over there so it's centered again. Sorry, some of it's not quite centered. There you go, there you go. Burger. Let me get in the other screen so you can see the actual colors. Burger. It's a little bit spilling out because it's really tall, so I'm like trying to hold it with my hand in one hand. It's like, oh, boiga, hell yeah! It got everything. It's got onion, tomato, lettuce, oh god, cheese, burger patty, and bottom. Hell yeah! We just need to tie everything off now because it's messy. Oh dear. It's easy. I know. Prism, get some good sleeps. I was put on nil by month by accident. By accident? Oh, I would have been so pissed. It looks like spaghetti hamburger. There is a lot of spaghetti. We need to fix that spaghetti now. That's our next goal. Because burger technically isn't quite finished until the spaghetti has been dealt with. Now, these two pieces are spaghetti-less. This piece is spaghetti-less. This piece is also spaghetti-less. These are the three monsters creating all the spaghetti. We found them. Looks like boiga to me. Hell yeah. Is boiga, but these have spaghetti attached, so we need to weave them back in. But yeah, otherwise, heckin' happy. Also, these are all coasters, which means if you had a hot drink, you could put it on a tomato. Oh dear. Or maybe even a piece of cheese. Yeah, there you go. Or maybe some lettuce. There you go. Look at that. I've got coasters. It's very silly. It's very silly. For the kids, though. For the kids. Silly crochet for the kids. Also, if you yourself are going to have to spend any time in hospital, crochet is a really, really good hospital bed activity because it's not sharp. You only really need a ball of yarn and a crochet hook, and it's relatively quite close to your body, so it's not going to get in anyone's space or anything like that. Very fun. Would recommend. Of all ages as well. Like, you definitely could crochet as a young person, or when you're a bit older. Like, yeah. Give it a go. It's a pretty good one. If you're looking for a hospital activity. Also, even if you're going in as like an outpatient and just going in for the day, and you need something to do, because you never know how long your wait times are going to be if you're going to hospital, right? You could be straight through, or it could take 10 years. Who knows? you really don't know until you get in. So yeah, take some with you so that you can do something on the ward. I made a coaster to the shape of California once. It said West. I need to end my stream. I think that's it. I think that's it for me. I'm done. I'm spending some time in hospital in the new year, and I'm definitely not nervous for it. Oh, I hope it goes well. I hope it goes really, really well. Are you going to bring any crochet with you for your wait times? That's a thing. Even if you're going in for like a routine appointment, you never know what your wait time is going to be like. Obviously, this probably is different in different parts of the world, but there are times where I've waited like several hours for one appointment, and it's like as an outpatient, and it's so nice just to have something which you can like focus on, because I feel like the longer you wait in a hospital environment, the more anxious you get. Like, you might start off being like, oh yeah, I'm fine, I'm dealing with this fine, but then like as the minutes tick by and your name still hasn't been called, I feel like there's just like a creeping anxiety that starts to come in where you're like, oh. So yeah, maybe crochet will help keep your mind off it a little bit and give you something else to think about. That'd be good. That's also good. Is positive so good? Oh, okay. Good luck, anime. I hope that it goes as well as it physically can and that you don't have to wait too long and you'll whiz through. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dear. Yes, yes, yes. I hope everything goes as physically smoothly as possible for you. And they don't make you wait too long either. I hope that you don't have to wait too long in any kind of waiting room. Okay, go. Nice. And that's another bit weaved in. It's actually a good thing you mentioned crochet now, because I'll definitely take a little project. Literally, even if it's like a routine, even if it's like a blood test and you don't know how long you're going to be waiting, there is nothing to make you feel anxious like waiting in a hospital setting. It's just hospital, no, like obviously I don't mean this as any offense to the doctors and nurses who work in hospitals, because, you know, they're working very hard, but there is something about hospitals, it does feel like a very oppressive space. It's very like, it's very uncomfortable to be in it for too long. And, you know, I feel like it's just the nature of hospitals in general, right? There's nothing you can really do about that. It's a place where a lot of people are very, very ill. And so, yeah, naturally, you're not going to be wanting to spend that much time in it. That feels like human nature. So, like, yeah, it's nice to have something that can help keep you a little distracted. And coasters are really good as well because they're really small. You can make a coaster, like, in an hour. You know, on stream it takes a little longer because I'm live streaming it, so it's like I'm very distracted, but like genuinely you could probably make one in a couple of like an hour. You can probably make a couple while you're waiting if you have like a particularly long wait time. And it gives you a time where it also feels like you're being productive, especially if you're doing it leading up to Christmas. In January maybe not so bad. But if you're having to go to hospital in the lead up to Christmas, I don't know. I don't know how other people feel about it, but when I have other things to do and I have to go to hospital, I always just kind of feel like I'm wasting time while I'm waiting. Like, obviously, I need to be there. There's a reason I'm there, and you know, I'm gonna go to my appointment. I'm not gonna skip it or anything. But like, it does always feel like I'm kind of wasting time while I'm waiting there. Like, I could be doing A, B, and C. I could be getting something else done. You know, I'm gonna get behind in work while I'm waiting. And like, yeah, you know, for Christmas as well, I feel like it's the Christmas presents and all that kind of stuff. You know, while you're in hospital, it's like, oh shoot, I could be sorting out Christmas presents. You know, I've only got a few weeks left. I could be doing A, B, and C. You could make some Christmas presents while you're waiting. Hell yeah. And then you're not wasting your time. Oh dear. You're taking a book with me since books are good. Hell yeah. I actually got some books the other day. I wanted to try reading again now that I have some glasses. I haven't read any books for a really long time just because I haven't been able to read books other than digital stuff, and even then I have to blow it up really big. But now that I have some glasses that are working for me, I thought I might give reading a try again. So I picked up some books while I was at Comic-Con from one of the writers there, and it's called Game of Gnomes, and it's like Game of Thrones, but with gnomes. It's like, well, it's not like Game of Thrones with gnomes. It's a very different story, but it's got the good, that's how like the title looks. And I thought that would be nice. And it's meant to be like, if you like Terry Pratchett, you'll probably like this kind of book. So, and I do like Terry Pratchett, so I thought I'd give it a go. First book that I've read for a very long time. Desert Moon and Chills, Hospital in Finland. Oh, amazing. Themes have a bunch. I think so too. Well, because it means like you're visiting somewhere which is interesting. You're not just going to a hospital. That was one thing that our outpatients had. I've said this before. I still think this is silly. And it was the same hospital. The inpatients had nothing for like entertainment, but the outpatients had a games console. But you could only get to that if you were an outpatient. Inpatients couldn't get to outpatients. It was in a different building. So if you were a kid's outpatient, there was a games console in the waiting room, but if you were an inpatient, there were no games consoles. Which to this day I'm just kind of like a little bit miffed about, like, what the logic behind that was. Like, I'm not saying that the outpatients kids shouldn't have had a games console, of course not, because that's not fun either, but like, why did the inside inpatients didn't get it? Like, why? We were there for so much longer. Whatever. But yeah, anyway, they had a games console in the outpatients, which is the only time that I've ever played Mario, because they had Nintendo and we didn't have Nintendo at home, and that kind of made it not feel as bad to go, because I got to play a game that we didn't have in the house, which was kind of cool. It's just a change, something different, but like not negative different. I don't know how to read. I know it's my glasses. I need to either blow text up really big like I have it for stream, or I need to. Oh, my glasses. Oh, dig. Glad the last one thing. Mine are mostly gay fantasy books. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Hospitals do feel okay. I'm glad it's. I don't want to be rude, because I don't want it to make it sound like it's not the doctors and the nurses that are making it an oppressive space, because it's not. It's just what happens in hospitals that makes it an oppressive space. It's the nature of hospitals itself that makes it oppressive, not the people working there. Oh dear. But yeah, no, the nature of hospitals is that they are not super fun to be in, and you definitely get a vibe as a kid, and it's like, don't like this. This is a scary place. Dear. Yeah. Having something that's a little different. I think a lot of it's stigma because they aren't a pleasant place most of the time. The smell, I don't want to say. I want to say it doesn't help. The sterile smell it's so, like, it's such an immediate, like, connection to hospitals. Like, that smell, as soon as you smell it, it's like, I feel like it activates something in your brain where you're like, I know what that smell is. And it's, yeah. It immediately, like, triggers something in the brain where it's like, it's clean, yeah. Not gonna lie, I kind of like this. I mean, that's fair. If you like it, that's fair. But it's like an association thing, right? I feel like for me, because I was really, a lot of my issues were like stomach around. I was very sick a lot of the time, like very nauseous, very sicky when I was in hospital all the time. So for me, I started associating that smell with throwing up and being sick. And it's like, once you have that association, and I'm sure for some people it's pain, for some people it's one thing or the other, blood test, yada yada. But for me, it was that, which meant that like it's kind of hard to escape that association once it forms. And it's such a strong smell that as soon as you get it, you're like, oh, yep, that's the smell. Guess I'm gonna throw up soon. Wonderful. Fantastic. Oh, dear. Like, the smell itself doesn't make me feel sick or anything, thankfully. I don't think it ever did. But it definitely triggered a response in me where it's like, that time again, is it? Time to be sick a lot? No. I see. Oh dear. That was very normal. Very normal. Oh dear. Ooh. Sterile Sour Patch powdered mashed potatoes. I don't feel like I ever. Well, then maybe though I was like always on a nil by mouth, so we never really had food. Maybe that's why. Well, it's not we never had food. I did eat hospital food occasionally. Not very often. Oh dear. For me, it's the architecture, the smell of sad memories of loved ones. Yeah, for sure. Oh dear. Well, I mean, happy things can happen at a hospital, and you can definitely get like good days, good diagnoses, like the end of a bad chapter in your life can happen at a hospital. It's not like there's only bad news there, but like, yeah, especially when you're a kid, it's a little difficult to understand exactly what's going on, and it's definitely not a happy place. Oh dear. They should put a hobby craft in the bottom of hospitals so that on the way out you can buy yourself some nice craft materials, and then I'd have positive association with them more. Because if I got to buy something, well, to be fair though, my family did kind of do that for me anyway. Whenever we left hospital, we used to get KFC. So there was kind of a positive association with leaving hospital for me, because I was always nil by mouth and I always missed eating so much that I'd be like, I want to go get something nice. They'd be like, well, you can have whatever you like, Jelly. Whatever you like, you can have it after you go to hospital. I was like, I want KFC. I want KFC and I want only the legs. Which I stand by. The legs are the best bit in the KFC bucket. I like the legs. And so we used to go to KFC afterwards, and then my family would get like a bargain bucket or whatever it was called, and then they'd give me all the legs. Be like, Jelly's been in hospital, so she gets the legs. That being said, I found out as an adult that the other people didn't really like the legs that much anyway. So they were being nice to me, but also they were giving me their least favorite part, so it wasn't that much of a sacrifice. But at the time, you know, I was like, aw, look at my family giving me all of the chicken legs because they know it's my favorite, when in reality it was just their least favorite bit as well. Oh dear. But hey, listen, I still appreciated it. Doesn't matter if it's their least favorite part, that's my best favorite part of the chicken is the legs. I like chicken legs. Oh dear. Wobble kits would be amazing, especially people who want to learn to create. Yeah, like having some little kits. To be fair though, the Starlight Foundation does deliver crafts to kids in hospitals, so I don't know what exact kits they supply or anything, but I wouldn't be surprised if there were some like crochet style kits or like little art kits or anything like that, since that is part apparently of what they deliver. Yeah. So it's definitely a chance. Again, that's something that I would have really appreciated. Just something to do that wasn't watch Peppa Pig. Oh my gosh. Anything but Peppa Pig I would have taken. Blapple, are you there? Blappily, blappily, blappily. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Are you there? And if you are, what? If I was to end stream half an hour earlier than I had said, would that be a problem and leave any gaps? If not, if it does, don't worry about it. I'll do the full 6 hours and we'll just start a new coaster. If not, just because I've nearly finished the burger, but I'm not going to have time to make a new coaster, what I might do is end early today so that I can double check to see if the post office is open for the people that have the stuff that need to be delivered. Yeah. Because it will still be like a 5.5 hour stream, it just won't be a full 6 hour. Especially since tomorrow we're doing 10 hours anyway. Yeah. Oh dear. We have people on. Perfect. Thank you, Blapple. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, normally I wouldn't end early doing a charity stream like this, but because we've nearly finished the burger and also because we're doing 10 hours tomorrow, so I'm not going to have time to go to the post office tomorrow, I want to really make sure that I get to the post office today. Because of like the winds, the post office has been closed all weekend, so I haven't been able to deliver the stuff from Friday. So I need to go down the post office and get it sent out because I want it to get to people before Christmas. I have a goal. Get to them before Christmas. Heresy! I know, right? Is heresy. Ow. But we still got to do Discord art share first, so I'm not gonna. We're not ending stream as soon as we finish the letters because we still have Discord art share to do. There we go. But just because I see us finishing the letters pretty soon, well, not the letters, the burger. I mean, I also see us finishing the letters pretty soon, but the burger as a whole is what I meant. Oh dear. I'm really pleased with it, to be fair. I think it looks pretty heckin' cool. Pretty heckin' cool, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I probably will make myself another one over next year. Since I do most of my crochet in the evenings for funds, I feel like I could whack out a couple coasters a week, even if I'm only doing it for like a couple of hours every now and again. I could whack out a couple coasters, and then I can have my own burger set. Otherwise, it's very tempting to enter my own giveaway, but I shan't. I shall be good, because I think it really should go to someone who's been watching the streams and supporting and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. It does also mean, as a heads up, because tomorrow is a giveaway stream. If you're new here, this won't. If you've been here for a minute, this probably won't affect you. Just a heads up. During giveaway streams, we do have the chat on follower only mode. The reason we have it on follower only mode during giveaway specific streams is so that someone can't make bots come in and snipe a giveaway. It doesn't happen very often, but it is definitely something we have experienced before, where someone has come in and been a bit naughty. So what we do is we put it on follower only mode in chat, which means only people that have been following the stream for a certain amount of time. Normally it's like an hour or like 10 minutes or something, like pretty short. Only people that have been following the stream for a certain amount of time can enter the giveaways. So if you are looking to enter into the giveaways tomorrow, you're probably going to want to follow the stream today. Yeah. It's mainly though just to stop the bot stuff. I don't think it will probably happen this time, because generally that happens with like higher value giveaway stuff, like the VTuber models and stuff like that you have to be careful with. But I'll stay safe just in case. You stay safe just in case. You never know. I don't think anyone's probably watching with bad intentions for like the burger kit, but you never know, so we'll stay safe. Oh dear. Oh my god, Beanie! It's been fun! Hey! Hell yeah! I'm glad you've enjoyed it! To be fair, Anime, you're pretty proficient at crochet. I've seen you doing your ponies. You're pretty hecking proficient. I feel like a beanie must be easier, so I should make bots now. Yes, yeah. Oh dear. Today is the day. If you do it tomorrow, they're not going to be able to follow. Well, no. You should make the bots today and also have them follow today. Yeah. And again, I don't really suspect we'll have too many issues because we're doing very like community-driven giveaways. I doubt that anyone would do anything weird with those. It's normally like the really high-value ones you have to be careful of. I don't think we're going to have that problem. But yeah, we stay safe. We stay safe. Nothing quite sours at the end of a charity event like finding out that someone's made a lot of bots to try and win. It's like, aw, come on guys, the funds, it's for the kids. There we go, alright. Should be nice and stitched in with plenty of... Oh! Are we good? Are you okay? Speak to me! Are you alright in there? On the last snip as well. I think it's fine. I think what's happened is, I can see where I've snipped it. I think I've snipped through my callus slightly. It's like not bleeding at all, nor does it hurt. But I can definitely see where I've cut it. I think I've just snipped my... Ugh, that's kind of gross. Sorry, my fingers are really thick because I do a lot of crafts. Oh dear. Wild. Okay, so we have burger. Burger bun with burger on top. And then we've got to have the nice cheese folding over the burger. Then we have to have the lettuce. Then we have a tomato on top of the lettuce. And then we have an onion on top of the tomato. And then we have a burger bun on top. And then that gives us a full burger. How cute is that? That is such a good pattern as well. I'll probably take a picture of this so I can review the pattern properly because they deserve a review. That's a really good pattern. Let me get it into the other screen. Look how cute that is. It's just like it's a really cartoonish silly burger, but I really like it. And it's big as well. Oh my god. I'm gonna follow you now. Yeah, if you follow me today, that'd probably be the safest. Burger bots. Did you slip off your burnished fingers? Too slippery. Yeah, apparently. Adorable burger coasters. I love that. I think it's really, really cute. Look at this. This burger, look at this bean, look at the stuff in it. And then yeah, if you had friends over and you were like, oh guys, you come over for drinks, let me go make you a cup of tea. 2 seconds, let me get out the nice coasters. There you go. Yeah, lettuce for you. You can have that one, meat patty for you, and you can use the bottom bun. Here you go, that's 6 coasters. And then when you're finished for the day, oh yeah, let me just put away the coasters again. Bonk, 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 bonk. There you go, coasters nice and put away. Hell yeah, Emily, good morning. How you doing? We just made a burger coaster set. We're going to be giving this away tomorrow as well because we've had a lot of very kind donations, which means we can give away the burgers. Hell yeah, now I want to make them too. If you want the pattern for ! pattern, we'll get you the link. It's like a couple quid on Etsy, I think. It's a very cheap pattern. I think it's like £2 maybe. Very cheap. And it gives you the patterns to make the whole thing. Yeah. I want the top. I don't know, that might be a little unsafe, anime. It's very squishy. I'm saying this, I think my nieces would like to play with them. I mean, it is kind of like a stacking tower at the end of the day, basically. Just stack it together, make a burger. Nice, easy peasy. And it's taken us 2 streams with a bit of extra on the weekend to make the bun. 2 streams? Not too bad. You could make this in a week very easily. If you just spent like an hour every evening, it'd be done. Oh, there you go. Everyone's put the pattern in. So we have the patterns for all of them, including the skull one, the heart one, the burger one, and the sunflower one is free in the Discord if that's the one you want. So yeah, but the burger one is from Etsy. I'm not sponsored nor affiliated with them, but it is a really good pattern and I really like it. So if you want to do it, this is what it ends up looking like. You know what? I was a bit iffy about the tomato, but I actually think the tomato looks really good. I think it looks really good. I wasn't sure if I was going to like the pattern of it, but I do like the pattern of it, it turns out. I think it looks pretty good. Hell yeah. Made a hedgehog coaster set? Yes, do it! I'd love to see it. Speaking of, good segue, it's time for Discord Art Share. You've seen what I've made today. I've made a burger out of coasters. But it is time to see what everyone else has been up to. Yes, end of stream, we must look at everyone else's art. Tomorrow looks good. I think it looks really good. I think it looks surprisingly good. Oh dear. Yeah, thank you, by the way. Thank you. Sorry. People didn't see this earlier. The reason I missed everyone's chat for a minute was because goddamn Restream bot was just spamming. Like, look at it. This was all I could see on. I was trying to read people's chats, and it was just like spam, 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 spam. So apologies. I didn't see a couple messages because Restream was just spamming me. Oh dear. All right. Let us have a little look. There is a meme. I'm always afraid of memes. Is meme okay? Oh, capybara. Oh my god, a gnome. Guinea pig. Oh my god, a giant. I mean, they do. It is kinda. They are very similar. They got the same kind of faces. But I guess capybaras always look a little bit more sarcastic. They're very cute though. We will come back to pets and animals at the end. 2 seconds actually, real quick. I'm gonna do a really weird one, and actually no, it's fine. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to hide something, but I didn't. I didn't have to hide it. Okay, Zomboti participated in a zombie apocalypse event in Minecraft in hardcore mode, meaning that if we died, we'd not be able to come back and play. The first video has no music, only sound effects. Thank you. We'll meet again. Is that the we'll meet again? Don't know when. I can sing that along with it. But I know we'll meet again one sunny day. Or something like that. Summer's day, not sunny day. Or maybe a sunny day. A sunny summer day. As a heads up, there are no zombies. Anything I can think of the problem with the greys in the video. And the text blood spatters. No, that should be alright. Thank you so much. I appreciate as well that you've done a version where there is no music. Ooh. Oh, wait. Sorry. 2 seconds. Did you build all this in hardcore mode? Oh my gosh. Did you build all this in hardcore mode? Jean, are you too late? You have 2 minutes. We are on a bit of a deadline, so if you can get it in 2 minutes, you should be safe. Dear. But we're probably having a no double backs. Oh my god. What the heck? No, the buildings were there. Oh, we just survived that. I was gonna say, Jesus. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. Oh, it's really, really well made. Capybara. We love capybara. Oh dear. That's, oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, for stream? We might be about to end. But Jean, tomorrow we're doing 10 hours. So if you were here for stream, you should be able to hit a bit more of it tomorrow. 10-hour stream from 8 a.m. till 6 p.m. So we'll be here a little longer. Here lies Maple. Oh, survived lighting, died of heat. Here lies Osmo, died. Aww. I like the bee as well. Nice beehive right there. Very cute. Oh my god, all the flowers are really pretty as well. Really, really pretty. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Wait. It's playing them, isn't it? Yeah. Just in case it needs to be a bit louder. Just in case. Oh, the barbed wire. That's an interesting texture. Oh, it's very pretty though. Very pretty. Be here or be triangle. Exactly. Oh, the little growing inside place. Oh, I like the shield. Is that the shield? I'm assuming that's a shield. Hell yeah. Has some mods too for like some of the extra equipment. That's fair. Well, it'd be difficult, I guess, zombie apocalypse. A lot of the stuff that you would be a bit more modern than what you'd normally see in Minecraft. The little inside place for growing. Oh. Oh my gosh. It's so cute. Oh, very pretty. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. Really nice. Hell yeah. Oh my god. The mountain in the background there, sorry, I was gonna pause but I decided not to. The mountain in the background there looks really nice with the clouds slowly moving as well. GG's, Zombody, GG's. That's really hecking good. Well hecking done. Wait, put the stars back on there. I'm trying to put stars on Zombody's videography. Hell yeah, very heckin' cool. Thank you for sharing that. I will say as well, there is meant to be a song along with it, but because of copyright, we've not been able to play that version on stream. If you would like to watch the full version, go into the Discord, go into General Crafts, and go click this one, and then you can listen to it with the actual music as well, as it was intended. Yeah. Also, oh my god, I wondered what you meant when you said you'd made a hedgehog coaster set. That is so cute. Oh my god, that's adorable.
Did you make onion burger? We can make onion burger. We've only got one onion though. We did make tomato. We can make tomato burger. Where's some meat now? That is so cute. That is so ridiculously cute. Oh my god, I didn't know. Yeah, when you said that you'd made like a hedgehog coaster set, I was like, I wonder what that looks like. Because like, would it be fabric or like that? I wasn't expecting this, but it does look really, really nice. The little nose on the end as well is so cute. So cute. Oh my god. So cute. Hell yeah. Incredibly adorable. Oh, the little back as well. Look at the little fluffy bum. Oh my gosh. Fucking adorable. Ah dear. I want to share my birthday card I got from my mum and dad Squid. Mama Squid is who I learnt the craft from. Be Cappy on your birth. Oh my god. Be Cappy. The capybara. Oh my god, the most aesthetic capybara you ever did see. That is gorgeous with all the tiny pieces cut out and the layering. The orange in there looks really good. Is that a light? Is that a light? Is there a light in your card, or is it just like a sparkle that's got caught? Jesus Christ. That is the most aesthetic capybara. Jesus, that's so cute. Oh my god. What a lovely card. What a it's a light box. So cute. It is. That's so clever. Oh my god. A light box inside of a greetings card? That's wild. You've been like, no, fine, you don't have to apologize for that. You love burger? Thank you. I love burger. Hell yeah. I'm glad. Me definitely not thinking of Sonic first when you said hedgehog. I mean, is a hedgehog. Oh, you meant the IRL? No, but I had a burger with onions in it this weekend. But it wasn't onion burger, unfortunately. We live in an onionless burger world. Oh, the feathers. Oh my god, wait. Okay. So this is what we saw last time from anime where they were tying them off, and I thought this was a really, really cool technique. That is so cool, anime. Oh my gosh. They look so good. The blending on the colors there with it tied around, that's so fun. That is such a... I've never seen feathers made this way, and that looks really, really good. I don't know how long it took you to brush it out like that, but yeah, that is really, really nice. That is the cappiest bar I ever did see. It is, has a hacking crafting community. We do. We're very fortunate here. There's a lot of very talented people. That is wild. Oh my god, the hacking sequin fedora. I love it. I love it. Is this you being, was it Santa Claus? Or something like that? Hell yeah, they're almost done. Look at that briefcase. Look at that hat. You look so fancy. You look so fancy swancy. They're gonna be so fancy swancy. Oh my god. The sequin fedora and oh my god. Oh my god. Awesome. Very cool. Very hecking cool. I like the selfie as well. You look great. Hell yeah. Very hecking cool. Oh my gosh. That feather as well. I'm gonna have to like save that in a folder at some place so that when I next need to do feathers that I can look at this as for inspiration, because it looks really, really good. Really, really cool. Hell yeah. It's just very, very clever. If we go down to embroidery now, thank you. Lovey, you blessed, blessed bean. Thank you. I did see the original version of this on Blue Sky, and it doesn't say heck, but it is very cute. It is very, very cute. You can probably work out what it says, but because we're fundraising for kids right now, Lovey has very kindly censored it just because children could be watching. That being said, look at this little bean. Look at the little cat. They're so cute. They're so cute. They got little paw prints. Oh my god. Hecking adorable. Adorable, Lovey. Really, really nice. It says heck. It does say heck. That is so thoughtful in a fun way. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Obviously, just while we're fundraising for children, you know, keeping things a little bit more PG is appreciated. Hell yeah. If you ever need a step-by-step... Oh, thank you, anime. I really appreciate it. Honestly, it's very heckin' clever. I have not seen something like that, and it looks really good. I bet it's time consuming, but it looks fantastic. Family friendly for Starlight. We love Bunny in this house. We love them. They are such a sweet bean, and they also make amazing crafts and do like every craft under the sun as well. Also Zomboti. Okay, we got a couple of things from Zomboti. Here's a small animation for a hardcore Minecraft SMP my boyfriend, or best friend or boyfriend, I'm not sure, played in. It was zombie themed with extra mods to make it more apocalyptic. He got bitten, and another survivor had to take care of that.
Yes, time will come. We do good. See you in the next life.
Oh no! Oh no! No! I'm sorry, Discord always plays things a little quiet, so I apologize. I can't actually turn it up any louder than that. So I hope you could hear it okay. Oh my gosh. With the sad little face. No. Oh no! You're very good at doing that sort of expression, like a very bittersweet expression. It's really well done. It's a very well done bittersweet. Oh dear, it's like fangirling, but Jenny specifically. I just get excited about crafts. Oh no, it doesn't take as long as you think. Really? Because it looks like you're tying them all to a wire one by one. Also, yeah, people here are look at all of these emotes. All right, emotes in progress, a new emote in progress, and a redraw of the sketches of 3. Which I did kind of, oh, you sleep happy, you still did them. I'm happy that I can get this reaction from this animatic. It's just like, oh, say it. Oh my god, so these are all like emote bases then. Ooh, I like the squish. Squishing into somebody else's face. Adorable. Good emote. 10 out of 10. And then puppy squish. Even more important. Even more. And they have a sprout. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. An important. Yes. Puppy squish. Very important. More puppy squish. Incredibly important. 10 times important. Oh my god. Oh, is this a tail as well coming around? Like wrapped around with a tail? You know, Cypress would probably really like that one. That feels like very Cypress. They'd love that. Hell yeah. The ears are very cute as well. The little floppy ears as they're sleeping. Oh, and another little sleeper with another tail. Hell yeah. Sprout or get out. You damn right, sprout or get out. Is there wood in my trousers? Yes, there is. Oh my god. Ow. This is what it's like living in a building site, right? There are just chunks of like sawdust and they just get inside your clothing and you'll be sitting down being like, oh yeah, you know, I'm just gonna sit down and have a nice comfortable time, and then suddenly you're being stabbed in the leg by sawdust. The amount of splinters I've had this week, my gosh. Very hecking cute. Ah, good laugh. We love a good laugh one as well. I improved them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You've done a lot of them as well. I know you said you were sleep deprived, but like you've done a lot. This is a lot of work. Oh my god. And good lol. Very good lol. Good laughs. We love them. I love squish. The squishy face ones, like I think, not this one. This one. I think this. Yeah, if I had to pick a favorite, dog squish, very important. I like other dog squish too, but this one, dog squish, very important. Important. Must see dog squish. Bruh, I know, right? Also, Kit. Oh my god. Wait, no context Kit. Are these greetings cards? These are gorgeous. Jesus Christ. The amount of detail in these? That's wild. What is this made with? Is this paper arts? Oh, oh, I love that. Oh, that is so beautiful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All of this is absolutely stunning. And then with the, that's gorgeous. That is absolutely gorgeous. It's all kind of, using a scalpel? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. You wild person. Streaming prompt hole. That is stunning. I love that. I love the background as well. I love the color that you've used there. And with all this as well, looks really, really good. Really, really good. That is so pretty. That is so, so pretty. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that is really cool. I really like this one. Every pair number, oh, it's an old one. And every unpair are the newer ones. I see. Ah, I got you. I got you. Very clever. My hands work so bad like on the I imagine the amount of work that goes into these. I have another piece, but it's a spider theme. Ah, if it's spider themed, you can post it, but just pop it behind a spoiler and put like arachnophobia tag on it, just because there are people in the server that are very, very bad with spiders. That I'd say the same about anything like vaguely phobia-ish. Just pop like a little spoiler on it. Dear. That way people that have the phobia don't have to see, but everyone else can look at it. I'll normally bring it up on stream. I'll just warn everyone verbally. Yeah. Oh dear. Don't worry, I do like showing stuff like that. We just be a little careful sometimes. These are stunning. Like, absolutely stunning. Is there a snow one? There it is. Yes. Not just showing it around with peeps that cannot be warmed. Yeah, if you put it in a spoiler tag, then it should be fine. Oh, Sigma Spheric, good morning. Welcome on in. If you put it in a spoiler tag, it should be fine. I'll normally bring it up on stream, but I'll just say like, hey, we're gonna look at Kit's art. It's got a spider in it. When I say the spider is gone, you're safe to come back, but until then, like, don't look, sort of thing. But you can do that on stream where it's a bit easier. They're awesome gym leaders and rival design. Oh, you doing more Pokemon? You doing more Pokemon? Ooh, okay. Okay, more gym leaders. Hell yeah. Are these going to go into your collage pieces, or are these like separate individual pieces, like character design pieces? Aw, is this okay? It's hard because purple could be fairy, could be poison, could be dark type, could be ghost. Could be a few things purple can be. There's so many Pokemon types these days. This could be a few. Oh, and then I'm gonna guess bug or grass type because of the hair looking like that. I think probably one of those two. It could be either. Gym leaders colors are missing. Ah, okay. Each character has a sprite. I see. Thank you. The snow piece has a TikTok video because I managed to film this entire process. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well done. Very heckin' cool. Purple. We love good purple. Oh dear. Oh, they're misleading. Oh. Oh, I see how it is. You were like, let's make it difficult. Let's make it difficult. Oh dear. Put a little clap on there. Put a little clap on there. Also, Freaky, you've been trying to... Oh! Freaky animating? Freaky doing some animations? Oh my god, look at their little dance. Hell yeah. That's really cool, Freaky. That's a great start. Oh my god. Oh. Please no. Please no. That's not ideal news, to be honest. Okay. It's fine. We'll live with it. It's fine. Sorry. It's been a rough weekend for weather. I will double check that in a second. I don't know if my post office is maybe not open. We'll have to double check. Fingers crossed it is. Because I really need to go today. Otherwise, this is looking really cool. And it's a really good start. I like that the ears go up as they dance. I like the slight body movement and everything like that. I think it's a really good start. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. Honestly, well done as well. Because animation is very daunting. Very daunting. Good on you for giving it a go. And then we have a terrible pain. I tried a little bit. No, I love them. What do you mean? What do you mean you're look at their little feet and their little happy face. Look at that big old beak. Oh, sorry. We're having a few alerts going off. It should be okay, but I'm keeping an eye. Sorry, my phone is going wild. We have had a hurricane. Everything's a bit up in the air. Oh dear, so the movement's done really well. I think so too. It's a cute bean. They're a very cute bean. Hell yeah. I was thinking, yeah, I mean, that is kind of like how Ringo's. Yeah, you put like the ears going up and down and stuff like that. That's exactly how you do it. Yeah, you could make like a PNG to it even with just that. Yeah, 100%. 100%. All right, we're going to nip down to, 2 seconds actually. I'm going to nip down to knitting and crochet. But yes, okay. I just wanted to make sure that the thing that I'd made previously wasn't on screen because that's going to be a gift and I don't want to accidentally spoil it. Who did this? Anime. Those colors are gorgeous. It's very neat. It's incredibly neat. The tension looks really, really well done. You've been doing a great job with it. Those colors, anime, are absolutely gorgeous. Really, really nice. Oh, that's going to make a lovely beanie. Really, really good. I love that dark strip down the middle as well. That looks so nice. And then going into the slightly more yellow and pinky tones up there looks really, really pretty. Oh my god, that is so nice. That is gorgeous. It's so pretty. It's gonna be such a nice beanie. Oh my gosh, hell yeah. Very heckin' nice. Well done, anime, well done. You even zoom in as well. Zoom in through the crafts. Another person who's doing so many crafts. Oh my god. I'm gonna give you the dance because I just love the colors. I see one more thing has been posted in general. That's so cute. That's so cute. Goddamn little oh my gosh. You're good at hedgehogs. Your hedgehogs are adorable. Oh my god. All the stars for now. Oh my god, what a cutie, what a cutie. Oh my god, hecking adorable. Look at the little ears, little eye, little nose. Oh my god, and you can see all the money inside as well. That's really fun. Hedgehog is hogging. They do be hogging the screen. It's because they're cute. Cute things get to hog the screen. All right, let's nip up. We have, of course, got to finish with animals. We always have to finish with animals. It's very important. Almondson, Sabrina's and Ambrose. Oh my god. Oh, they're cuddling. They're having a little cuddle. Oh my god. Beautiful eyes as well. Look how cute they are. Oh, black cat Sabrina and Ambrose. Oh my god. Adorable. Cats look very realistic. I don't know, how do they make them? How do they keep making them? So realistic. Oh my gosh. Adorable. And then my family sent me some of the pictures that they did. He's stretch. He's stretch for it. Oh my god. Look at him. Wow. He's so long. Oh, that one's called Tango. Tango is long. Oh my god. Look how cute the little Tango. Straight in the bucket. Oh my gosh. A mama kitty and a puppy kitty. Oh my god. This is one of the little ones. These two are very small. Look at this long bean. He just oh my god, so cute. I hope you had a really, really good time. They are so adorable. And then of course we have some of the piggies back home. We have the piggies back home, not to be forgotten. The guinea pigs are also very important. Look how fluffy. Did they give you lovely birthday cuddles as well? I think she likes Tango. I do like Tango. Tango killing me. Long neck. Tango is me. Sees bucket full of food, puts head in bucket. Oh, look at little beans all cuddled up and warm. Oh my gosh. Oh, the feet. He's just look at the little feet. Look at that. You're flopping out. Little floppy feet. Oh, so pretty. So pretty. Look how distinguished. Big rodent, small rodent. Yeah. Big pig, small pig. So many colours. They are miniature capybaras. They absolutely are. They are the mini capybaras. And they're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my god. Thank you so much everyone for sharing all of your amazing art and pets and everything in the Discord. As always, it's really nice to just finish stream with that and see what everyone else is making. Heckin' amazing stuff. We finished our burger today, which means it's time. Do you want to go... also, Blackpool, you're going to be so proud of me. You're going to be so proud of me. Look what I did. Look what I did. Wait, will it work? Look what I did. I did it. I did the thing. I did it. So now it's really easy to find the next person. And oh, it would be nice. Okay. You know, it would be nice if do you know if Swole's going to be going for a little longer? Swole raided us last week. It'd be lovely to raid them back if possible. I think they're going to be going for a little bit longer. Yeah. As long as they're not ending imminently. I'd love to raid into Swole. They're going forever, I think? Wonderful. We're going to raid into Swole because Swole raided us the other day and it would be really, really nice to send them some love back. They are also fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. So we are going to be giving them a Starlight raid. A Starlight raid. Because yeah, I don't think I've ever been able to raid Swole before. Normally they've ended before me, so I never normally get the chance. Yeah, we're going to be sending a Starlight trade onto Swole, who is also fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. Massive thank you to everybody who donated today and got us over $600. We have lots of giveaways tomorrow. We're going to be spreading them out for the whole stream, so we're going to be doing like one every couple of hours or something like that, just so that everyone has a chance to enter at least one. So yeah, we'll spread them out throughout the whole stream, and the rest of the stream will be doing crochet and saying goodbye and getting any final donations in. And yeah, that will be tomorrow's stream. We'll also be starting tomorrow's stream 1 hour earlier than usual, so we'll be starting at 8 a.m. UTC. For reference, I normally start at 9 a.m. UTC, so 1 hour earlier than stream normally starts, and we'll be finishing 3 hours later than stream normally starts. So we normally finish after 6 hours. Obviously we finished a little early today, but normally we finish after 6 hours. Tomorrow we'll be finishing after 10. So big long stream to end our Starlight stuff, and then on Thursday we'll be coming back with Silent Hill 2 because we can be an 18+ stream again. All right, thank you so much everyone for joining. Do grab the raid train because it's just a really wonderful way to send some hype into Swol's chat while they're fundraising. Let's send them all the amazing hype for all the amazing fun